So I'm DJ Hooper. Yeah, that's why he laughed. That's why he laughed because he know he is. That's the head, nigga. That is you. That didn't even sound believable, nigga. He died in that shit. That's how he was.
All right, folks, here we go, and what a miraculous run it has been for this 135-pound woman. She fought for the belt back in the day, didn't get the title. Everybody left her for dead. Look at her now.
She never believed that she was done. She knew that she would get back, even if everyone around her told her it would be very difficult. She put her head down, she went to work, and she's back now. And she feels like because of that journey, the ups, the downs, the torment that she had to go through, being depressed, not being the champion, all that has built her to be the person that can take the belt tonight.
A lot of valuable lessons learned. She's never looked better on the scale. Perhaps that will be an indicator of things to come. Amanda Nunes steps into the octagon, and this time she wants to leave with the belt. All right, so here she is, United States Olympic medalist, former UFC women's bantamweight champion, and Hall of Famer Ronda Rousey. You can't tell the history of women in mixed martial arts without starting with Ronda.
It has to start with Ronda Rousey because her first UFC fight against Liz Carmouche back in Anaheim was truly, truly amazing. They went out there, they put on a great show. Ronda ended it in the most patented way. It had to end with an armbar. Ronda got it at the end of the first round. The crowd went crazy, and you understood at that moment if Ronda was a star prior, she was going to the moon after that night in Anaheim, and that's exactly what she did.
She really has had a profound impact on American culture. Halloween rolls around every year. Ronda Rousey's are everywhere. You can't effectively put into words her contribution to mixed martial arts. And, of course, tonight she will try to add to her legacy.
Exactly.
Our tale of the tape for this women's bantamweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Amanda the Lioness Nunes. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Rowdy Ronda Rousey!
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one. All right, so here we go with round one, a massive fight feel in this arena tonight because for the first time since 2016, the great Ronda Rousey is back and believes she has solved some problems here as she tries to rematch Amanda Nunes.
Yes, she has rediscovered that desire to fight in the octagon. And what motivated her was the thought of fixing the result of the Amanda Nunes fight. She got embarrassed the first time. She wants to go out this time and make sure that the result is different.
Rousey gets hit with that hook. That one had some pop behind it. Oh, beautiful counter. All right, so there it is. She stuffs the first shot. She felt like if she could defend takedowns, she was going to win this fight going away. She stuffs the first shot.
She's one of the best strikers in the UFC, regardless of gender. So if she's not on her back, not able to implement that game plan, she's not that dangerous. But she defended effectively, and now she's giving herself a chance.
All right, so Amanda Nunes getting off here again as usual. Really as well-rounded a fighter as we have in the men's or the women's game here in 2020.
Yeah, regardless of gender, right? Regardless of gender, Amanda Nunes stands amongst the best in pound for pound in the entire UFC.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great scene. Outstanding job by her there to change levels and get this fight to the ground. What do you guys call that, an ankle pick?
I mean, that's an ankle pick. But there's a lot that goes into it. For her to execute it in a fight, amazing.
Book in the clinch there is good by Nunes. She's got that single collar in the clinch now. She wanted out of that clinch and able to get out. Oh, pretty good series of punches by her there. She certainly has found the range early tonight.
She can box with anybody in the world, and she's showing that tonight.
All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she's walking out.
She's hurt very bad. She's going to escape. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she's going to take one more. That's going to end the night.
Beautiful knee.
Great takedown defense right now by the champ.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
You got to think she's going to look to set up that overhand again. It's been a big weapon for her here tonight. Why fix what's not broken?
Huge shots going on right here. Oh, my goodness.
Trying to stay in this fight. Second round, straight ahead. All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and you talk about power, chins, heart, toughness. Just a great showcase for mixed martial arts in those 5 minutes.
Everything on full display in 5 minutes. It was unbelievable to watch these two young women truly lay it all out on the line.
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and we've got more fighting. It looked like maybe we'd get a finish there after she landed upstairs.
Well, she was excited. She thought it was done. How does she reshift? How does she get herself back in the moment to try to repeat what she just did, but also top it and actually get the finish?
You ready to fight? Ready? Let's do it.
All right, let's get to round 2. Oh, beautiful jab there by Rousey. She's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
All right, so Nunes is kicked. That one blocked. Watch for her to set up that hook again now. It's been a big weapon for her here tonight. Let's see if she goes back to it. Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight. Gotta keep pressing. Gotta finish. Oh, nice.
Takedown defense holds up. Able to block the punch there. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming.
Oh!
There it is again. Look at that.
Well, we're not close to a stoppage, but every time that area in the eye gets hit, it's getting bloodier by the minute.
Yeah, it gets bloodier by the minute, and you start to worry because you can only take these types of shots for so long before it gets to a point where you're just in very, very big danger.
Excellent ground and pound there by Rousey.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah. And now she's in mount.
All right, so now blood is a factor. That ground strike opened her up.
Nice transition.
All right, north-south position now, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to escape?
If I'm the bottom fighter, she needs to try and force the top fighter to make an action, to create some sort of sequence that will allow her to start defending. Because the moment you're on the bottom there, you're just kind of waiting, right? You're fighting with your hands, trying to grasp onto something that will allow you to get up. It's a very difficult defensive position, but it's not impossible. There are many, many ways for you to get back up to your feet.
All right, so no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cut is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect it to...
Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. Back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, so a huge moment for her in that previous round, DC, as we show you some of the highlights. The knockdown nearly closed the show for her.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to focus on. We're going to focus on the knockdown because it looked like the fight was over. Now, is her opponent tough? Yes. But is her opponent smart enough to make the necessary adjustment as this fight goes forward?
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship fight. That's a good jab by her there. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. Nice punch there by Nunes. Well, she ain't cocky, but she is confident, and why not? Big knockdown in the previous round. She appears to have the striking advantage.
She's doing everything right. That's what led her to getting that knockdown to finish the earlier round.
As she misses with the left punch there.
She gets in very close and gets to the single collar tie.
Well, eventually she will turn this defense into offense, but she seems to see these strikes coming from a mile away.
She sees them a mile away, and the hands are exactly where they're supposed to be, right on the chin.
All right, now we get a little bit of separation. She can't even into that one. Now has her opponent on the ropes.
She threw her entire body into that massive uppercut, and she is seeing the rewards of her hard work.
Oh, she works the body as well as any.
Oh, no! What a massive strike from the top. She's about to get her opponent out of there.
Nunes is in half guard. All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass and get good ground and pound.
All right, so Nunes is back in half guard. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke. Oh.
Oh, that one got through. I'm not sure how many more she can take. All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, shrimp off to a side, re-slide in that half guard so that then now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover full guard. It's tight.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Final seconds here. All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. They'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. All right, so we will see another round here. Sat her opponent down there in that previous round with a punch.
Surprisingly, we are going forward because I thought it was over. I saw that punch land. We started to yell. We started to scream. We thought the fight was done, but we moved forward because her opponent is so tough, but she's so skilled that she can get there again.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here's round 4. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, 4th round is now underway as we get to the championship rounds. What is a fighter's mindset when you get to this 16th minute? Huge connection by her there.
Lower the curtain. Bring the cast out. Bring the cast. If you take a bow, the night's over.
Counter kick to the body there by Ronda Rousey. All right, well, if you've been watching, you know her uppercut has been absolutely on point here tonight, DC.
She is such a diverse striker that big strike lands. She's in a lot of trouble, John. She's going to have to be so smart to reach the final bell. Oh, my goodness.
What a fight! Well, there is going to be no denying her now. A huge TKO result here tonight, and this crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did. Wow.
And here we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 21 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Amanda the Lioness Nunes.
say in MMA one of the hardest things to do is lose your title and get it back. I would also say becoming a #1 contender, not getting the job done, and getting back to a title fight. That's exactly what this young man was able to do.
It's as difficult, John. It's tough because when you get there and you don't get dejected like how hard will it be just to get another run going? But it's in the truly special ones where they do it. And when they do it, the confidence that they build along the way is second to none. This guy believes that he's going to be a champion tonight because he understands this may be the last chance.
And it's not as though he wasn't ready for that first fight for the title, but he just believes he is a totally different animal than he was back then. So the road to UFC Golden Glory at 125 pounds goes through this man, and you gotta be on in every facet of the game if you're going to dethrone the champion.
Or even give him a challenge. I mean, we have seen him time and time again take fighters who look so good against everyone else and make them look very average. He's just a tremendous athlete. He's a great champion. He's a guy that with the confidence of that belt feels like he will never get beat.
And for the first time this week, he started talking about guys like you, simultaneous double champions, potentially wants to move up and challenge for a second belt. Must defend this one first. Let's see how it goes. Our tale of the tape for this flyweight championship fight. All right, to get us started now, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Joshua the Fearless Wentz. And now he's the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Flyweight Champion of the world, Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway. So here is the Pancration fighter, UFC Flyweight Champion Demetrious Johnson, and just when you think you're settling in for 15 or 25 minutes, as Joseph Benavidez can attest, he knocks you out in less than a minute. So we'll see how Demetrious Johnson chooses to attack this fight tonight. Well, that combination's going to test his chin. Nicely done. Strong inside leg kick. Well, the hands are up, but the double jab gets through. Well, that's how you do it. He knew what he wanted, and he gets the takedown early round 1. Johnson's in half guard.
Now he's going full mount. Got to be careful here.
Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back.
Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position. That is tight. These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. pressure's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, when you get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see. Nice defense.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. Still trying to get the submission here.
He is fighting for the sub.
All right, buddy, keep that ground position.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
10 seconds now in round one. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Points out for the end of round one.
Stop.
Take a deep breath and relax. Nice job. You won that round clearly. This round, I want a destructive one. Move forward and stay.
While we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC, a lot of good action for fight fans over those 5 minutes.
I mean, high pace, high intensity, all action first round. Both landed multiple strikes. What a great round of fighting.
Ready.
Round two here. Oh, nice straight punch there by Johnson. That's good defense to get that guard up. Well, he's looking for that left hand just out of range there with it.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish. In the half guard.
And busy as he looks to improve position here.
Push on his head and posture.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop it.
Got to defend. But you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish.
Oh, huge elbow.
Armbar attempt. Oh, that's very deep now.
Oh, come on. That has got to be it.
He's fighting hard.
Whoa, submission defense. He gets out.
I mean, calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half with an armbar. He's got to be careful here.
Good, solid strike on the ground.
Changing the position.
Another ground and pound strike lands.
Let's go. Posture and heavy shots.
Great defense by this fighter.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here.
Escape.
All right, setting up for a finish here. Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
Starting to get it in there deep. This has got to be it. He's got the submission.
There's the tap. Demetrius Johnson coming up huge tonight.
My Lord.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
The official decision is inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to an armbar, and still the undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson.
So another big win for Demetrious Johnson. Congratulations to Mighty Mouse, and it really does seem that this guy has a knack for rising to the occasion, even when people are making a case for the underdog challenger, as they were here tonight. Demetrious Johnson finds a Well, some would argue that the former champion Petr Yan is the greatest fighter in UFC history to have actually lost 3 fights in a row. This man has either been champion or #1 contender for much of his UFC career. He's got that patented high shell. He's one of the best boxers in the UFC, and if you are looking for a boxer to cross over to the sport of boxing in this era of super fights and realize success, you can do a whole lot worse than Petr Yan. He doesn't really have much interest in that right now. He wants to get back to undisputed greatness, and he's got a good opportunity in this matchup tonight to do just that. Showtime Yan, ladies and gentlemen, as usual, ready to battle as he tries to take home the title. Well, this is not your father's bantamweight division, right, DC? A lot of people would argue in this era, 135 pounds, 1 through 50 is the UFC's deepest division, and this is the champion who has emerged from that talented pack.
Yeah, it's a very tough weight class, Steve. You look at the top 15, all these guys are so talented. But when you look at the champ, you can see that there's something different about him. It's in his swagger. It's in his abilities. It's in his idea that he is just so much better than everyone else. It's easy to poke holes in that unless he keeps winning. That's exactly what he's done.
He's mastered the game. He's mastered the weight cut. He's got every skill in the book. Most believe it's going to take a Herculean effort to dethrone that champion here tonight. Well, it is the venue in which every UFC athlete hopes to one day compete, and we are now ready to go from Madison Square Garden here in New York City. And now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight. And now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Five rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Petr Yan. And now, introducing the champion, fighting champion of the world, the California Kid, Uriah Faber!
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one. All right, so here's the former champion, the Russian boxer, Petr Yan, ready to go for this round. This man keeps that tight guard, outstanding counter striker, and not afraid to go on the attack as well if opportunities present themselves. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. First takedown attempt for the wrestler here, and he's able to get the more well-rounded fighter to the ground. So the striker gets a little bit off balance and pays the ultimate price.
But we know this is where this guy wants to be. Now, his opponent is a very good grappler, but this is his wheelhouse. This is where he makes his money, and if he's on the ground on top, he is exactly where he wants to be.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Faber's in half guard now. All right, has the guard closed here. While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Faber.
Wow, he actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself. He needs to shove the knees, get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet.
Yan's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent.
Big ground and pound.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Faber.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Well, he's got his back now.
At this point, you just have to do something. You have to maybe start trying to pull guard, grab him, pull him into you to try to change it and get him in your realm where you have the advantage.
Ground and pound, the Hammer Mark Coleman would be proud.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Faber's got him in a crucifix now, going to go to work from the top. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Continuing to work out of the half guard.
He's setting up the submission attempt.
Oh, that looks wicked tight. All right, so now going to position over submission as he bails on the sub. Round two next.
Great job, Webster. Same thing this round. Your ground control is unbelievable. I've never seen somebody with such control down there.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two.
Nice punch to the head.
Elbow attempt now, that one blocked by Yan. How about the loaded approach for Yan, DC? He is just in perpetual forward motion, never giving his opponent any opportunity to catch his breath. Faber's in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here.
I need you to move. Scramble.
Side control now. Trying to set up a choke here. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to offer himself to get subbed. Ooh, what a punch.
Both guys appear to land there. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2. Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Protect your face.
So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round 2. Oh, now the hook in the clinch by Yan. Feels like the beginning of the end.
I mean, he's cutting down the size with these beautiful leg kicks.
Huge block there. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Beautifully placed there by Faber.
Great punch landed with so much power.
Oh, beautifully placed with that lead hook by Faber.
Controlling the fight behind that jab.
Nice job by Faber defensively there. Oh, Superman punches true. Looking to land the right just out of range. 30 seconds to go in round 2. Oh, strong punch there by Faber. 15 seconds.
Oh.
10 minutes in the books.
Non-stop punches. That's what I like to see. This next round, we want even more. Mix up the strikes a little bit. Be unpredictable. Don't.
All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round. And get that man a singlet, man, right? Offensive wrestling on point tonight.
That was a tutorial. That was every single takedown you could secure in a fight. He did it all the right way. He's beating his opponent to the finish before he can try to sprawl and respond. He's a step behind. If he's going to stop these takedowns going forward, he needs to react a little quicker.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Round 3 of a possible 5. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, huge kick to the leg. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Oh, shot to the body connects there. He hasn't really thrown too many body strikes in this fight. This could be it. Back and forth we go. Oh, how clean is that jab by Petr Yan?
Nice left hand.
3 minutes to go in round 3. Yan's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Oh, he's in a world of trouble now. Strong outside leg kick.
He went high on that one. He gets to the flying knee.
Every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Big left hand there inside.
Well, the one thing about throwing jabs is that when you throw a jab, you kind of set your lead leg because you're trying to extend on the jab. If a person has good timing on leg kicks, they will land almost every time. So you got to be careful.
All right, well, good news is he rocked, and bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Faber's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut perhaps there on the bridge. Good series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble finding the range tonight.
He is finding the target with everything he throws. He's mixing it up beautifully. Nice kick.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Big elbow there lands.
Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round. You heard the horn, and it came just as he was stunned by a huge shot right before the end of the round. So, saved by the bell. Back to the stool. 60 seconds with which to recover. We'll see if his corner can keep his head in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, fourth round of a possible 5. And this is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart, we'll see who has the upper.
You feel pretty good in round number 5. Round number 4 is the one that really does test the fighter. It really does test the mettle of the guy inside of the octagon.
Jan's eye is closing up.
Nice shot lands downstairs. He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose,
Huge connection by him there.
he needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Jan. And he's back up. Nicely done with the kick there.
Oh, nice.
Trying to establish that jab once again. Faber's blocking pretty well now, so an adjustment made by the fighter to protect that. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. When you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
This is crazy round of fighting.
He didn't like that round.
Jan's pass attempt denied. Side control. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether...
Faber's trying for a submission here. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Faber getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet. Horn sounds for the end of round 4. Well, what a great round it was there. Concussive blows potentially on both sides. Both fighters got knocked down, and both will live to fight on.
Both of these fighters have dealt with adversity. Both of them understand that going into this next round, something has to change. I can dole it out, I can take it, but I don't want to be on the receiving end of any of those big strikes, especially the ones that put him down.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well. But when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal. And if he can land, he does have the ability to damage it.
Here we go, fifth and final round. Gets on the feet, his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. This guy has been hurt very badly.
Straight right hand, no good. Faber gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition.
Good jab there by the champion.
Not much behind. He's in real trouble now. Oh, he gets back up. The question is for how long? That'll do it.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. All right, let's go inside the octagon now to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 1 minute, 18 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Pepper Namaste.
All right, so there he is, the new UFC Bantamweight champion. We asked him in our fighter meeting on Thursday about the belt, and he said, you better get my size right because gold jacket, green jacket, whatever it is, I'm going to be the champ tomorrow, and here he is.
He knew. He willed it into existence. He trained hard. He prepared himself to be the best in the world, and tonight he gets that title wrapped around his waist. The Bantamweight champion of the world.
who watched Tom Aspinall work in training and during his amateur and early pro career felt like they were looking at a future UFC heavyweight champion. Tom Aspinall has every skill you would want from a big man. Moves exceedingly well. His speed is going to be a real problem in theory for the opposition tonight. And most of these heavyweights just are not as fleet of foot. That says nothing of his grappling game. This is the longtime grappling coach for Team Calvin. He has every skill in his mixed martial arts arsenal. And scary proposition for the rest of the heavyweight division. Can't get worse. All right, so here he is, one of the consensus greatest of all time, the newly minted UFC heavyweight champion, Jon Bones Jones. And I think by and large, this sport is better when he is in it. Tonight, he tries to successfully defend his UFC heavyweight title.
Yeah, Jon Jones at heavyweight is something that we have waited for a really long time. And to say that he delivered would be a massive understatement as he won the fight the way that he did. Jon Jones, once again, building on such a strong legacy.
You guys relish fight night as much as Jon Jones. You see him grinning ear to ear as soon as he hits the tunnel. We'll see how it goes in title defense number 1. Jon Jones, one of the greatest of all time, has graced the octagon. He's ready to fight. And now let's get you our tail of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. All right, now for the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Tom Aspinall. And now he's the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Jon Bones Jones.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
While Tommy Aspinall's fans travel well as we get to some early action here, a lot of people believe that this is the future of the heavyweight division, arguably the best submission artist in this division at present, and he believes he's going to be able to get this fight to the floor rather easily here tonight. Jones going for the leg kick, he misses.
Punch over the top.
How about the leg kick there? Beautiful. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. All right, no surprise to see Johnny Bones Jones open with some of those long-range weapons and finding some early success in this one.
That's exactly what he does. He throws the...
Looks like he's trying for a submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. He's having his way with him here. Aspinall's in half guard. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Scramble! Scramble and get up!
Under 2 minutes now to go in round one.
Get on that side! Get on the side! Don't let him keep you flat!
Aspinall's trying to get the triangle here. Let's see if he can close the show.
Oh my goodness, he might have it. The triangle choke is very close to being locked in. Now he's got to get his feet on bar.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. All right, try to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's
Right.
very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
He won that last round. He's all over you with the submissions. Let's avoid that. We train this in the gym. Make your defense show you know what you're doing. But you're being a little...
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
Ready. Ready. Go.
All right, round two.
Clean punch. Fighting from your range is so important. Beautiful punch lands again. You cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Beautiful combination. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Effective punch there by Aspinall. Oh, nice connection there by Jon Jones, and he is fighting with a definite killer instinct here tonight, DC.
And you have to have it because the target always, man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Aspinall's in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Oh, Jones getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Good work, guys. Come on.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do you do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Aspinall's back in full mount. Lands with the ground and pound here. Continues to attack here. We'll see if he can set up the armbar. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Under 2 minutes to go here in our second round.
All right, this is not where you want to be. You don't want to be on your belly with your opponent on your back, flattening you out.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
This is where he wants to be. He
Bottom
needs to
fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
All right, side control now.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Aspinall. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Good work from the top here by Aspinall.
Good round.
Hey, stop.
You beat your tail that last round. But that's not going to happen this time. I need you to get back out there aggressive. Let this guy know who you are. You got a team.
All right, so a lot of highlights over those previous 5 minutes. DC, take us through the replay, if you will.
A lot of good action, but punching led the dance. Punching was the thing that stood out to me. That allowed him to take control of the round.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Oh, nice job to land the straight punch there. Must be nice to have that kind of reach advantage, DC. I know you can't necessarily relate. Jones gets stung by that leg kick. Eats a jab there. Oh, he landed another great shot to the body there. Really starting to connect at a high percentage now in the latter stages of this fight. Just missed with the leg kick.
Oh, nice kick.
Jones gets the double leg takedown. Takedown defense is there. I mean, technically, this would be a flying triangle if he could finish it here.
A flying triangle.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient,
work. I'm
and
gonna
now he
stand this
finds
up.
himself safe.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively. Great submission defense on display tonight. That was nice.
Jones is right back to the full mount. About 2 minutes here to go in round 3.
He's doing it. Oh, just opening up on him now.
You need to fight back.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Jones. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. Lands the ground and pound strike here. Oh, he's setting up for a submission now. Ooh, looks like it might be locked in.
Once he gets you going, he's got so many ways to finish armbars.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight.
Not staying active. You're spending too much.
All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground. DC, talk us through the highlight.
Yeah, man, you see two high-level grapplers going after it. One guy gets an advantage. The other guy always has a response. We thought it was over. A lesser opponent
You ready to fight?
would have been submitted,
Ready.
but these two are two of the best grapplers in the entire UFC.
All right, so here we go, 4th round. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot make another shot like that. great job of getting that leg kick to the target.
Big double leg, double chance.
Oh, that is a high-level transition to half guard and now in a position to do a lot of damage.
Watch him sit back on the leg and land big ground and pound. That was a slick transition.
Aspinall's back in full mount. Oh, big shots from the top. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
All right, north-south position now. We'll see how he chooses to proceed. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Jones is in half guard now.
Great shot from the top position.
All right, feet on the hips here.
Great submission defense.
Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Jones going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective.
Watch guillotine.
Oh, got to protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in.
You better protect your neck when you fight this guy because he's got the guillotine locked in. But if he wants to...
Oh, what a beautiful, seamless transition to side mount as he counters the guillotine. Might be able to sink in a bottom flute choke here. Oh, he's out. 20 down, 5 to go.
Stop.
Striking is unbelievable. You're mixing it up perfectly. I love what you're doing with your kicks. Keep those going. He's slowing down.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
Fifth and final round, fourth time. Oh! Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Big body kick.
Leg kick lands.
Oh, nice.
And look at the redness starting to appear on the left side of his body. His opponent would be wise to continue to attack there.
He passes the half.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Nice. Oh, right into mount. What he has to do here is just try to stay relaxed. Big explosive actions, panicky actions are what gets you submitted a lot of times.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. but we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Oh, he's really starting to apply pressure on his opponent here. Different approach here in the last couple rounds, and it's the exact sense of urgency that... Oh, the judo chops on full display. Beautiful hip toss to take him down.
Ronda Rousey did this for a long time, loading people up in those high amplitude throws. This young man is very well versed in this position, and he has a lot of tricks to get you to put yourself exactly where he needs you.
All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first. All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Oh, it looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here. Triangle now, DC. We'll see if he can close the show.
Oh, the triangle is in, and not only does he have the triangle, if his opponent circles the wrong way, he can even attack an armbar. This is a very big attack an armbar. How in the world did he escape that submission?
Nicely done. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Jones. Final seconds of the fight. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting, back and forth action right until the final horn, that one's going to hold up in the fight of the year conversation. Official
Ladies and
decision
gentlemen,
now in
after
for
5
Buff Haskell.
rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 48-47. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world,
All right, so how about it? There is a new baddest man on the planet. There he is, the now undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. He thought he was going to get the champion out of there tonight. He thought he'd get the finish. Instead, he needs all... Well, this man has been there before, and he certainly looks like it. The #1 middleweight contender back in a championship setting, and we've talked about this a lot, but he made himself undeniable with this run back to contention. Now he tries to wrest away the gold.
That's not easy, John. It's not easy to make your way back because you have been there before, and maybe it didn't work out for you, but to stay positive, to have that steel trap of a mind that allows for you to rebuild yourself, makes you know when you do get back, you have a greater appreciation for the opportunity. Tonight he said he intends to finally cash in.
There are a lot of high-level guys at 185 pounds, a lot of contenders waiting in the wings. This challenger knows he has to maximize this opportunity in front of him tonight. All right, so the path to UFC middleweight gold and glory continues to go through this man. without speaking hyperbolically, I do believe this man looks like he could reign for some time.
You know, when you think about middleweight, you think about some great champions, Anderson Silva and Israel Adesanya. This man can be viewed in the same regard because he has ruled the top of the division for a really long time. He's ruled it with an iron fist. He is just so good in this role. He is everything you want in a UFC champion.
And he's fighting in his natural weight class. A lot of people wondered aloud if maybe he could become a 2-division champion, go down to 70. He don't want to hear that noise. He's looking to pluck off another middleweight title challenger and get another big spot here tonight. And now our tail of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Middleweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Dan Henderson. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Bruce, it's time, Buffer!
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight. All right, so the veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buffer, in there competing here tonight. Do not adjust your monitor as for what type of fight you may see. Buffer comes into the game a credentialed kickboxer, not much in terms of grappling or takedown defense. So prevailing wisdom is that the opposition is going to try to ground Buffer and punish him with ground strikes from there, maybe go submission hunting. Either way, very exciting for fans around the world to see Bruce Buffer competing in the octagon tonight. Hendo's shot is blocked. Tried to go to the body, but unable to connect. That's over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low and come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Oh, and now a big left hand. Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Nice punch there by Henderson. Now lands a kick to the body. And now some separation. It's a pretty good jab.
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Well, Evan...
Oh, he hurt him again.
Buffer's got a cut on the forehead. Yes, he's bleeding now, so some work for the cut man in between rounds if we get there. Wow, what a kick. Oh, switch kick. Nailed it. Practice makes perfect.
Practice makes perfect, and this guy has done this technique thousands of times.
Oh, brilliant execution to land the roundhouse. 45 seconds to go here in round one.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to wear on his opponent by pulling the head down and punching with the free hand.
20 seconds to go in round one. gets the takedown late in the round. Very useful here towards the tail end of the frame. 5 minutes in the books. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Buffer's got a nasty cut above the eye. Cutman has his work to do here in advance of round 5.
You're way too good for that. Like, you gotta protect your body.
Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Big shot to the head.
Come on, he's bleeding good. Let's make it worse.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ. Yeah.
Unable to land with that punch.
Right there, straight down the middle.
Huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
Throws the teeth. Well, confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. And I got to think when you knock a fighter down in the previous round, that's going to think you can do it again.
I mean, confidence is key in anything you do in regards to fighting. So, for him to secure that knockdown early, he has to feel good going forward.
Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000.
Oh, another.
Still, yeah, looks a little wobbly on his feet. Oh, he gets up. The question is for how long? Big right hand.
Nice, good strikes. Keep going.
Buffer gets caught with that punch. Got to shore up the defense here. Spinning back fist is there. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him. And there it is!
Holy smokes!
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's go inside the octagon now. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Dan Henderson.
All right, so how about this result tonight as we congratulate the new UFC middleweight champion? It's a good thing you're not allowed to bet on these fights because,
I like the champ coming in, but this guy sat across from us and said, I am going to get the job done. That belt is mine. He's only been keeping it warm. Tonight he became the champion just as he said he would.
right, so here he is, DC, the biggest superstar in mixed martial arts history, former two-division UFC champion Conor McGregor, and a lot of people thought maybe he wouldn't come back to the proving ground. He's got a lot to prove when it comes to his MMA legacy, and as such, McGregor returns to the octagon here tonight.
When you talk about Conor McGregor, you're talking about a star that transcends mixed martial arts. We've seen a lot of people come and go, but no one has ever reached the level of Conor McGregor. And you think he's just a talker. No, there is a ton of substance to everything that he does. From the moment he stepped into the octagon, he said what he was going to do, and he eventually did it. From knocking guys out left and right to becoming a two-division champion, knocked out Jose Aldo, knocked out Eddie Alvarez. There's just too much to say about the Notorious.
And I'm glad you put it that way, because he is this larger-than-life character, and I think at times people lose sight of just how skilled a martial artist this is. Elite striker, tremendous distance management. Few move better on the feet than Conor McGregor, and he'll look to put those striking skills to good use yet again tonight as Conor McGregor returns. I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks once, but I fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times. Enter Bruce Lee.
I mean, that's Bruce Lee in a nutshell. Over and over and over, he did the same thing, and it shows in the technique, because there's no wasted energy. There's no wasted movements. Everything he does with a purpose. He goes in there with an idea of what he's trying to accomplish, and he gets it done. Bruce Lee is the absolute best. Bruce Lee is the man.
His grappling, his takedown defense figure to be tested here tonight. But there aren't that many guys who are going to want to stand and trade on a napkin in the center of the octagon with the great Bruce Lee.
No, if you're fighting Bruce Lee, you're shooting the takedown right away.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, the Notorious Conor McGregor. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Bruce the Dragon Lee.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, we have got bona fide icons on both sides of the octagon tonight as Bruce Lee makes his triumphant return against the biggest superstar the sport has ever seen, Conor McGregor.
Yeah, Conor McGregor is the biggest star the sport has ever seen, but has anyone been more important in martial arts than Bruce Lee? He just brought people together. I remember being a kid watching Bruce Lee movies. I'm interested to see how he handles the Conor McGregor approach and the power of McGregor inside the octagon tonight.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, certainly a lot of respect on both sides, but a lot more respect than action, at least thus far.
Yeah, boo, I'm booing. I'm not even the crowd. I gotta catch myself. You need to go in there and fight. Come on, man, it's a video game. Somebody do something. Go forward and fight. Real quick leg kick.
Well, few fighters manage distance as efficiently and as well as Conor McGregor, and there's that left hand finding its home early.
He does a great job of setting you up, man. You saw it in the Jose Aldo fight. The guy will just step back a little bit and bang. drops the straight left on you that can end your night. He not only throws this fast, he also is so accurate, and that allows him to finish so many fights.
Missed with that attempt.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Oh, beautifully placed with the hook there by Conor. Oh, he blocked that one. So 3 minutes have flown off the fight clock there.
Hands high, hands high.
Work.
Nice inside leg kick there.
You need the takedown.
Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home? All right, so a good job defensively by him here as he raises the guard and prevents any damage.
Shades of James Toney. Always seeing things coming at him. He's such a great defensive fighter.
Oh, he lands another hook there. He's already landed several in the round. That one might have been the cleanest of the bunch.
He turned his chin, made his chin touch his shoulder with that beautiful hook. He really got all of himself into that hook, pivoted off the right hand, big left hook lands. What a great punch.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Sit down, bud. Take a couple deep breaths. Relax. Focus here. Okay? You're throwing a lot of strikes out there, but I need you to be more accurate. You missed a lot of them.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a bar fight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters. He's in a lot of trouble now.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. Lead kick landed there by Lee. Oh, and there it is. I know you saw that one coming. Some serious bruising going on in and around that right thigh. May want to check a leg kick or two. Oh, Superman punch. There's the leg kick. That one checked by Lee. Good lead left. Man, that Conor McGregor left hand is just an absolute piston, and it lands again.
It's like an atom bomb. Like he hits people and they fall down. And he understands the power that he possesses. So he's willing to throw it over and over again. I just keep thinking back to him in Eddie Alvarez, how every time he hit him, he just knocked him out of his shoes. Conor McGregor's left hand is as good of a single strike as there is in the UFC.
Yeah, he needs to register that. McGregor's able to switch his stance here. We'll see how the defense responds. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round two. 2 minutes to go, round two. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Guys.
Oh, great block there.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Good shot, good shot.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. Wow, both of them landing massive shots.
Oh, he gets up here, you believe that another head kick lands? Got to start raising that guard or this is going to be the end of the
You
fight.
got to start raising the guard and guiding that head kick down back towards your feet. You cannot take him clean, and you cannot take him on one arm.
Be first, be first.
Final seconds here of round 2. Lee's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so a huge round for him there. That head kick probably would have had me out for good. The guy survives to see another round.
Yeah, but he'll go back to that. It landed so perfectly. He set it up great. He did a great job of mixing up the target early, going up high, and getting the desired result.
Ready. Ready. Good.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Oh, huge knee!
Oh, nice kick.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso. That's a seminal blow right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt him very bad.
Back to his feet.
Nice shot there by the champ.
All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up that has really impressed you.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see him pop the jab, pop the right hand, just touch, 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 and then boom, sit down on that hook. He's going to be trying to find it again. You can see him setting up his opponent, trying to get the hands to drop so he can drop that hook over the top.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really set down and try to make it. Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Under 2 minutes to go in round 3.
Oh, nice. He's hurting. This is such a crazy fight. Beautiful jab there by the champ. You know what's crazy? It was like in MMA back in the day, guys didn't jab.
Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Let's go. Need you to be first now.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, he just continues to pour it on. He has been aggressive all night long with his striking. Got to be careful here to not empty the gas tank. So far, so good, though, in this round. Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that nearly got his opponent out of there for good.
Almost finished the fight, but now he needs to reset, right? Don't rush. Go
Right.
back out into the next round and just try to find that shot again. If he rushes, if he overexerts himself, he will run out of energy and put himself at risk of losing the fight.
All right, let's get you a replay from that previous round. It was the big knockdown courtesy of that kick that nearly closed the show for good.
It almost closed the show, but nothing's more discouraging than when you get somebody hurt that bad and you don't shut the door. He has to go back to work now knowing that he's got about as tough a guy as he's
Ready, fight.
ever had in front of him
Ready.
in the octagon tonight.
Good.
Fourth round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go with our fourth round of a possible 5, and a lot of fighters change up their training camp when they're fighting 5 rounds versus 3.
Yeah, you got to change it up. You have to mix things up because fighting for an extra 10 minutes is not normal. Guys don't do this normally. It's a 15-minute fight, so you have to do things physically and almost.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut.
That hurt him bad.
Now he's back up.
Oh, nice check on the leg kick offering there. Pretty good straight punch there by McGregor.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges. That's the biggest shot fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Lee going for the leg kick. Nothing doing there. Oh, nice left hand there by Conor McGregor. He's still got it.
Yeah, he absolutely has it. He's one of those guys that understands distance management better than most fighters.
Hold your ground. I need you to go forward.
Well, as soon as he goes with that high guard, he pays for it to the body. You see the bruises really start.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Oh, he dove with the punch and the legs. Oh, heavy shots raining down. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
Now he's going full mount. Now he's got good body position, yo.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Lee gets back up. Final seconds here. Buzzer sounds for the end of round 4, 20 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Fifth and final round. Big, straight left.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big
One accuracy on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Big right hand lands. And back to his feet.
Oh!
Lee's able to land. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here, really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, McGregor hurt his leg. Well, this one is coming down to the wire. Thunderous leg kick grounds his opponent, limping a little bit, trying to stay upright. But, man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Lee's kick is blocked. He's looking for the
Hurt him again.
back to the feet.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Trying to kick the leg out. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
McGregor gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like...
Oh!
And that will do it!
Holy smokes!
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him, but for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, we now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Bruce the Dragon Lee.
So the legend Bruce Lee does it. Well, she may not be the betting favorite here tonight, but there are a lot of people out there that believe this #1 bantamweight contender is the best 135-pound fighter on the planet. And at long last, she gets a chance to prove it.
She's told us constantly, anytime you are within range of her voice, she will tell you, I'm the best, I'm the champ. You give me an opportunity, she gets that opportunity. And she has lived this week as if she believes everything that she says. She has been sure, she has been confident. That is all rooted in her preparation, which to everyone that knows has been tremendous.
And both champion and challenger have a lot of skills, but this particular contender champion as she tries to succeed in defending the title yet again. She's one of the best pound-for-pound fighters, man or woman, on this roster, and prohibitively favored yet again in defense of her title.
I love her confidence. I just love the way she carries herself as the champion. You don't have to know she's the champ to know she's the champ, because when you look at her, she has that star ability about her, and even though she has that, all of it's rooted in her fighting ability. She is one of the best the Octagon's ever seen.
And I do think she could be a double champion, but she was sort of reticent to hear that conversation. She is focused on the task in front of her tonight. All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this Women's Bantamweight Championship fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Kayla Harrison. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the world, Germaine the Iron Lady Diradami.
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. All right, ready to go here, round one. At one point, Cesar Gracie called her the female Anderson Silva. Germaine de Randamie, power in all limbs. We'll see if she gets off to a good start tonight. Straight to the body by de Randamie. Oh, she's got that long reach, and that helped her with the counter punch there.
Both of them landed there.
Just misses with a left hook there. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with.
To the body, and it lands.
Great timing on that double leg.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has the half guard, because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
In the clinch, de Randamie's back in half guard. All right, she's into full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Less than 2 minutes now to go.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now. It looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. She's doing a great job of controlling her. Now she's got to get her chest to the mat and let her shoulder do the rest of the work. This has got to be the end of the fight.
You need to work by standing aside.
Oh, nice escape by her opponent.
Great job staying calm in the face of severe adversity.
20 seconds to go in round one. Final seconds of the round. Round two is next.
Take a deep breath. There's nothing. Bring that heart rate down. I know you're excited. I know you're exhausted. This is what we trained for. Thousands of hours of it.
All right, let's check out some of the action in that previous round. DC, she certainly kept the stat trackers busy with all those takedowns.
All those takedowns and some really nice takedowns. She did a great job of level changing, getting into her opponent, not allowing her opponent to defend before she could secure her takedown.
All right, so there's the end of the round. And in terms of offensive wrestling execution, she had it all going there.
Yeah, she had it all working. She did everything she wanted to do. She was racing to position. Once she got to the ledge, she didn't pause. She didn't stop. She went right to the finishes that she needed in order to get the fight to the ground. I mean, that was a great display of offensive wrestling.
Oh, good technique there as she lands the straight right hand.
All right, let's go. Let's get those hands going now.
Nice job by her there to block that shot. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, D?
She gained separation, breaks that clinch position.
Single leg takedown. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can.
And there you go, again, half guard. She's stepping over the mount here.
Nice, huge elbow there. Oh, she's got big strikes landing now. Oh, is that a huge strike right there, DC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
3 minutes to go in round two. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head.
She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes. She does a great job landing the strike from the bottom, not staying idle when she's on her back.
She's got her back now.
Oh, nice.
Lands the ground and pound strike. And there it is again. Her opponent has not had anything resembling an answer for these ground strikes. de Randamie getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes.
Oh, in the mouth.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon tonight. She is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the submission attempt for her here. Oh, she's got the arm.
She's got it isolated, John.
Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Well, submission offense is somewhat of a lost art in modern-day MMA, but she knows what she's doing, and yet the defensive fighter continues to thwart her.
Especially off your back. She's so good off of her back that she's giving herself a chance to get these submissions. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible. She's doing a great job of just staying safe every time her opponent tries to submit.
Oh, beautiful reversal on the ground, and now she's got the dominant position.
And now she's in mount.
Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll. All right, round three coming up next.
Nice work last round. The ground control is unbelievable. She has no answer for it. So what are we going to do? We're going to do the same thing we did last round. The judges, no doubt, screwed.
All right, let's look back at some of the action in that round, DC. At times, it looked as though she was literally trying to punch her face through the floor.
Yeah, she's trying to punch her face through the floor. That's what she does, though. I mean, that is her calling card. That is what she's known for. The moment she gets down, it is just vicious. Ground and pound from the top position. She is a master of posturing. She is a master of control. And the moment she gets an opportunity, she really does brutalize her.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah. Lands a nice leg kick.
Oh, shot to the body connects there. Beautifully placed right shots overall in the fight, but in the latter stages, smart to work the body. Just out of range with that left hook. Oh, powerful double leg takedown. Nice entry on that attempt.
Nice pass. Oh, Kimura attack. Yup.
Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight now.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Man, she's making these ground strikes count. Pretty accurate there from bottom position. Attempting a choke now. Ooh, look out, that thing is tight.
It's advancing. She's about to finish.
Oh, man, she got out again.
She is so good
work. I'm gonna
at
start with
recognizing the summertips coming, so she defends it over and over.
That one certainly found the target. Well, how urgent is this fighter down the stretch? She is really lighting her up now. She found her range in the middle of this fight, and she is making up for lost time. Under 2 minutes now to go in our third round.
Big double leg level change. Another big takedown. Massive shot from the top.
Oh, she's got her back. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard.
She blocked that punch.
Oh, nice jab there by Durand. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space where she can evade her opponent from finishing. Beautiful transition.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. In the clinch, Durandamy's in. All right, that's 3 rounds in the books. We are headed to the championship rounds.
All right, take a seat. Deep breath. Slow that heart rate. Awesome. Your striking is looking superb. Everything you're putting out there is landing.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
Ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go. 4th round of a possible 5 is now underway, and now is the time, DC, where the endurance, the cardio, and the overall skills of these women figures to be tested.
Yes, both of them will be tested on the skill level, but also the mental level, the emotional level. It takes a lot to get through round 4 and 5, and both of these women are going to have to ace the test if they want to get their hand raised at the end of the night.
Huge shot by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Immediately gets the underhook. Can you believe she is able to keep up this output just as she did in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes here and not slowing down whatsoever? She looks like she could go 10 hard 5s if need be tonight. Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Ooh, that looks tight. Wow, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over. And now she has her back.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You've got to make sure you're
on an elbow, controlling underhook and getting back to your feet.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by de Randamie.
Get that good wrist control now.
She's got side control now. Maybe some of those knee strikes to the body. A lot of different things available to her here.
Now, in the side control, you may feel like the bottom person that you have a lot of outs, but there is a lot of danger in those positions too. A lot of danger in the knees coming your way. A lot of danger in the chokes. So you have outs, but you're also constantly under duress from a great top fighter.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over, Johnny, and he just gets up.
There's the tap! Result here tonight. She scrambled well in this fight, and she had to exercise some patience there a little bit, but once she found an opening, the tap came shortly thereafter. Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by tap out, and undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Kayla Harrison.
They're all chasing the great Demetrious Johnson, but this man believes when all is said and done, he might go down as the greatest flyweight champion of all time. Tonight, a chance to join that elite class and realize his first UFC victory.
Yeah, he's trying to become the champion of the division that has had some really good champions, from Demetrious Johnson to Davison Figueiredo to Brandon Moreno. The list of fantastic champions at flyweight is not very long, but he feels that he can stand atop all those guys by the time his career is done.
flyweight champion, and thank goodness this division stuck around. This dude's one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world.
I mean, it would suck for the division to go away and him not win. He's so good, and he has shown that regardless of the weight class, you can be exciting, you can finish people, and he continues to put distance between him and his challenger. He knows that tonight is going to be very difficult. He understands that the challenger is really good. And he told us in the fighter meeting, I will keep my belt, and I'm going to keep it for a real long time.
Well, at times in the past, I remember we talked about this guy's weight cut, his discipline or lack thereof. He has nipped all those issues in the bud. As such, he's the man. And now our tail of the tape for this flyweight championship fight. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the UFC Flyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Kai! And now is the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson!
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the octagon. So here is the Pancratian fighter, UFC flyweight champion Demetrius Johnson. And just when you think you're settling in for 15 or 25 minutes, as Joseph Benavidez can attest, he knocks you out in less than a minute. So we'll see how Demetrius Johnson chooses to attack this foe tonight. And there's a takedown attempt. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Big power shot there. Oh, and he found the target again. Nice. Nicely done. Johnson gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there.
Oh, he passes the half guard. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique. Oh, he's got the choke. He's got the choke. It's over. It's over.
There it is. Demetrius Johnson, your winner by submission.
Oh, my goodness, what a fight.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call a shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
All right, here now Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 56 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke, and still the undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson.
So another big win for... go, Sugar Sean O'Malley, and you can argue a lot of these people in the building tonight are here to see him. You can argue, though, this is his stiffest challenge in the UFC.
I believe so. I believe this is the toughest one. And I know he's fought Piotr Jan, the former champion. I know he's fought Pedro Munoz, but this opponent tonight is going to push him in ways that he has not been pushed before. Does Sean O'Malley use his fantastic footwork, his speed, and his mind to set enough traps to get the victory? I guess we'll see very shortly.
Well, you all know the judges are looking for damage and moments of damage, and Sean O'Malley has been pretty good at providing those over the last several years in the UFC. Sugar Sean O'Malley has stepped into the octagon. This time he wants to leave with that championship belt. All right, so the 135-pound division has been owned by this man. He is showing no signs of slowing down, and not unlike some other champions we have, showing new wrinkles with every passing title.
Every time he gets to the octagon, he looks better. There's something new. There's something improved about our champion. He's just one of those guys that will never take a day off. He will never allow for someone to be working when he isn't. He's so intent on being dominant that he makes sure that he leaves no stone unturned. Tonight he has done that, and he assures us that he's going to keep his championship.
There were a few guys that could have gotten this title fight. He believes the most worthy opposition got this opportunity. The champion's job is to turn it back. Our tale of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight. Now for the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the World, John
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, so here we go in Madison Square Garden. This arena not synonymous with winning when it comes to the NBA's New York Knicks, but certainly there have been a lot of big UFC moments here over the last few years.
No championship for the Knicks, but when we fight here, somebody gets to take home a beautiful gold belt. Tonight, let's see how you perform in the world's greatest arena.
All right, good start for the Sugar Show, Sean O'Malley, realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got a great left hand. He's so long for the weight that he pops the jab and he just darts in with the left hand, and you see it on full display right now. Tries to take out the leg. Beautiful leg kick lands.
Man, how good is his right hook counter? Right on the button. Oh, how about it? Huge kick landed.
Leg kick. Big liver kick lands under the elbow.
Oh, nice change up on the tempo there as the hook in the clinch lands.
Taking for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
A lot of top pressure being applied here.
shot there by the champ. Nice transition. Getting them out here. He's got to start throwing down.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Oh, beautiful fight instinct there as he reverses position, and now he's got the dominant position.
He did a fantastic job recognizing, man, I have got to get on the offense. From bottom to top to dominant position. What a great job.
Oh, misses with the jab.
Nice punch to the head. The fighter's on point tonight, lands a beautiful kick. Oh, nice right hand. Those are big strikes. Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Under 20 seconds now to go.
Gets in close and gets that single collar tie locked in tight.
Round 2 straight ahead.
Great job out there. Your cardio is insane. All those sprints, all the conditioning you did in the gym, it's really proven itself. That is your key to victory.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it if you would.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready?
All right, here we go with round 2. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
O'Malley gets caught by that straight punch. You got to do better than that defensively. Trying to inflict some damage here, but misses with the kick. Well, not much setup behind it. The right hook misses. Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land. Oh! A ton of trouble right now.
Knee to the body.
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Oh, big left hook there. And now a knee. Huge shots there. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by O'Malley. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round 1. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Oh, heavy kick downstairs. Straight right is there.
He threw that one with all of his power.
Oh, nice uppercut from the champion. 1 minute now to go round 2. Nice crack there. Little judo throw there to take him down. High praise, I would think, from the Olympian, DC. Nicely done.
I mean, it was beautiful. The way that he stepped across, got his hips in and started driving into his opponent. What a phenomenal...
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
What a round.
Great job there. Yeah, take a deep breath. Nice job. How do you feel? That's right. Look amazing. Now you should smell blood. Almost had him out this time. I want you to keep.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. All right, here we go with the start of another round. Pretty good previous 2 rounds, I thought.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive fight to this point. Both guys have had their moments, especially in these last 2 rounds. You expected somebody to get ahead, but they've both been so evenly matched. We're still right where we started.
O'Malley going for the leg kick. He does not connect. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to pile up these body shots here in the latter stages of this fight. You didn't see a lot of that in the earlier rounds, making up for lost time here.
Oh!
Just out of the range with that right hand. Timely defense there, huge block for him. Side kick now. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. Effective with the jab. We have crossed the midpoint of this one.
Oh, he's stunned bad. He's got to grab him. He's got to recover.
Oh, nice job to get the guard up there as the strike is blocked by O'Malley. O'Malley feints. Just misses with that one. O'Malley's eye now closing up. Oh! Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? All right, less than a minute here to go now in round 3. Well, you can still attack the thigh, right? We talk so much about calf kicks, but that's been a pretty effective weapon for him here tonight.
It's a traditional leg kick. Just throwing your hip, bang, whipping it into the thigh. Beautifully done by this fighter.
Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Final seconds of round 3. He's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good. And that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
So he's really strong. Head kick blocked. Oh, The Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley lands the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what's most impressive about Sugar Sean O'Malley, is even though he's still young in his career, he has a patience and a calmness about himself in there that not many people possess. But that left hand only lands because he doesn't show you anything as he gets ready to throw it. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Hook to the head there by Sean O'Malley.
There's another one.
Looking to land the right hand, he misses. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Nice leg kick.
Unable to connect with the right hand.
Good work, guys.
Missed with that right hand. Oh, he's got the single collar locked in the clinch now. O'Malley's kick to the body, that one blocked. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut. And now, all the blood is coming from the cut.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both.
Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home.
We'll work with that jab. Jab lands. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down.
Oh, what a way to end the round. Saved by the bell. He got stunned by a huge shot right before the horn, and now a little bit gingerly, he makes his way back to the stool. And he's only got 60 seconds to recover here, so we'll see if his corner, physically, mentally, can keep this fighter in the fight. All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands. His opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at this fifth and final round. Oh, I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
O'Malley's strike attempt there is blocked.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs. Nice leg kick. Another, he's hurt. He's hurt bad.
Under 3 minutes remain in round 5. All right, so the big storyline in this one, his offensive prowess, particularly when it comes to landing those hooks. And I know you'd like to play Tony Romo. You think he goes back to it here? What?
I am almost certain that he's going to go back to that specific punch, because it's landed every time he's thrown it. And as the the fight has gone on, it is landing with more force, and his opponent is starting to wear down. So I will not be surprised if we see another one that ends the fight.
Well, it looks as though that... These guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Takedown defense holds up. Misses with the left hook. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here?
Hey, stay with the game plan. Stay with the game plan.
Lands a kick there with the lead leg. Nice work by Sean O'Malley.
If you're going to go out on your shit.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot. They think they're going to end the fight. Got hurt again.
What an absolutely crazy knockout here, and that's going to be a hard knockout from which to recover for his opponent. But the celebration is on. One of the biggest wins in his UFC career.
Massive win for this young fighter. He got the knockout victory. What a performance.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer now. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 27 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Nathan
Well, he came in with a target. Well, you want to talk about a fighter who checks all the boxes, DC. Here is the UFC featherweight king, your right-hand man, Max Bledsoe.
The Blessed Express is always on my mind. He's one of the best fighters and one of the
visions of becoming a two-division UFC champion, and perhaps tonight will be a step in that direction. Here is the future UFC Hall of Famer, the Mark Henry-trained Frankie Edgar.
The little engine that could is what we call him. Frankie Edgar will not be deterred. He's a phenomenal striker. He's a great wrestler, and his jiu-jitsu was on display when he dominated Cub Swanson in the main event. It was unreal to watch him just control every single position. He's a true mixed martial artist in the highest order, Frankie Edgar.
And with respect to present company, DC, Frankie Edgar might be the most popular American UFC fighter.
Oh yeah, he's unbelievable. We all love him. And you know what? I love him just as much as the fans do. Everybody likes to watch Frankie Edgar.
Let's see how it goes for Effie here under the bright lights tonight. Our tale of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. To get us started with the official introductions, we go inside to the veteran voice of the Octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Max Blast Holloway. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Featherweight Champion of the world, Frankie the SI Edgar!
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, here we go. Round one. Frankie Edgar, Max Holloway. They have locked the door behind them. Holloway breaks down a lot of people with pressure and pace. Edgar probably won't be broken down in that one.
Frankie Edgar is not a guy that usually will get tired. But Max Holloway has an ability to put so much damage on his opponents that they make mistakes and find themselves getting the finish. Can he do that with Frankie Edgar?
All right, clinch situation here, pursued by the wrestler, and a nice job to get inside against the kickboxer who candidly doesn't like this dirty boxing on the inside.
He doesn't want to be close. He wants space. He wants things to look clean. This wrestler wants to grind on you. He wants to wear you down. He wants to make you carry his weight for as long as you're inside the octagon. It is so exhausting and fatiguing to fight this type of fight.
That strike blocked by Edgar. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides.
Barely missed on an uppercut right here on the inside.
Well, you see why Holloway is such a fan favorite. Beautiful land there with the left hand, and now we'll see what he can do with it. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Just over 2 minutes, round one. Winded up on the right there to no avail. Here.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness.
So we pull up the numbers here. 28 total strikes have landed for Max Holloway.
Nice punch land.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
30 seconds to go now. Gordon, what a round it was. DC, take us through the replays.
Punch after punch. He landed him at will. He went right at his opponent, got in his face, and showed, this is my octagon. We are going to dance to the beat of my tune.
Round 2. Frankie Edgar versus Max Holloway. All right, here we go. This next round is underway. He got worked in that previous frame. We'll see if he has recovered here as he enters this next round.
You don't recover in a minute, so he needs to extend the recovery time. Fight at a slower pace. You cannot go in there snapping.
Oh, he might get finished here. Another being thrown on both sides.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now. Got the single collar tie. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address. All right, hip toss, and he is able to take him down. Beautiful execution there.
Knowing exactly what he wanted. Moving the position left and stepping in with that right leg to load his opponent and put him through. Great move. We love the big moves. They're very exciting.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
3 minutes to go in round 2. Making all these shots count. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight.
Oh, this is tight.
This could be the end of the fight. He gets out, though. Wow.
Yeah, he did a great job of straightening his arm, and then when his arm straightened, he followed the momentum going in that direction to free himself from that Kimura attempt.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Ed.
Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position. He's in the mount. Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
Oh, great ground shot there, and that one opened him up.
Good jab there by the champion.
Edgar's back in side control here.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Back mount now.
Big right hook there by the champ.
Edgar's in half guard. And the horn sounds on round 2.
Takedowns with your strike.
Good movement on the ground here defensively by Holloway.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here we go with this 3rd round of this championship fight.
Came with inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
You get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up.
Oh!
There it is again. Look at that. Nice jab.
How good is this? Both men going finish. Oh, this one could be over soon.
He passed the half guard.
Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Edgar's right back to the full mount here. We passed the midpoint here of the fight.
Yep, gotta be very careful there.
Oh, huge elbow. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Lands with the ground and pound.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the big shots landed by him now. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Well, the cut man's getting excited, but nobody else is. That cut's getting worse by the minute.
Every time he gets hit there, it gets a little bit messier.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home. Herb Dean steps in. Holy smokes. What a fight. So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
The venerable Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Frankie the Edgar Edgar.
Well, if any modern-era UFC athlete is worthy of a Hall of Fame distinction despite having never realized a UFC title, I would submit to you Donald Cowboy Cerrone. His resume reads like a UFC record.
And he just keeps on getting better. Every time you think Cowboy is starting to get to the end of the road, he reinvents himself. He makes some small change to his game that allows him to compete at the highest level. The run that he went on after beating Alexander Hernandez and then coupling that with the massive victory over Al Iaquinta, you thought watching that you were watching the very best Cowboy Cerrone. You
want to talk about a division being the glamour division in this modern era, maybe it's lightweight, and this is the man they are all chasing, the undisputed king at 155 pounds.
He's the champion of the world, the lightweight champion. A very difficult belt to capture. It's one of those titles that when you start, it seems like the journey is so long and so daunting because those champions are tremendous. This guy knew from day one that one day he would hold that championship belt. He got there and he has been defending it valiantly. He's a tremendous champion and he loves the opportunity to once again prove that he's the best.
And it is interesting to look back at some of his early days in the UFC compared to this version. Night and day, we'll see how it goes for the champion this time. Our tail of the tape now for this lightweight championship fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Donald Cowboy Cerrone. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC Lightweight Champion of the World, Ilia El Matador Topuria.
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready.
All right, here we are inside the home of the New York Knicks. It is Madison Square Garden, and I think a lot of people remember when Conor McGregor and Eddie Alvarez ushered in this building as far as the UFC is concerned back in 2016.
I mean, that place was insane when Conor McGregor became the UFC's double champion. From outside of the arena, the build up to the fight, to in the arena when Conor became the king. This was a great moment in the world's greatest arena. Look, the best fights in history have happened here. And on that night, Conor McGregor etched his name in stone. Big punch lands through the middle.
Back to the jab now, no good. Topuria gets the single leg takedown. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Look at those weapons. Look at how he uses his knees to the body. Ooh, big shot lands.
Well-placed kick there by Topuria.
That was a nice transition. That was right off the strike into the takedown, and it looked effortless. It did not look like he had to work hard to finish his takedown at all. Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
Oh, beautiful knee to the body by him there. Again, we talked off the top about his size advantage, and he put it to good use there. Oh, nice jab to the head there by Ilia Topuria. And there's a takedown attempt. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself. Another takedown lands.
Cerrone gets back up again. Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
Well, the calf kick has effectively changed the game, and I'm not sure he wants to take too many more of those.
Well, you might consider switching stances or something to try to eliminate that attack from coming in.
Oh, maybe the best strike he's thrown tonight.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land. Oh, stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
submission here shortly. Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Horn sounds for the end of round one.
All right, take a seat, bud. Great round. All right, listen to me. Breathe. Deep breath into that nose, out to that mouth. All right, perfect round. I need you to go out there and you do it.
All right, so the takedown's the big storyline in that previous round. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and got to be pretty discouraging to get grounded that many times in one round.
Oh, it's so discouraging because all you want to do is let your offense go, but every time you're getting dragged to the floor constantly. You're starting to get fatigued. He's starting to wear on you. Let's see what type of effect it takes on his offensive approach as the next round starts.
Ready.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up.
Shot there, he's lucky his head is still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Oh! All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already. In DC, I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again here?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. Expect it to come off of a left hook because both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight. Boom! Big jab. He's going to guillotine. He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
Topuria is able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
He's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motions on the mat.
Cerrone getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Oh, could get a finish soon. Looks like a Darce choke. Oh, he might be in trouble here.
Got an angle here to try to change the position.
Oh, looked pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. Oh, not at all where he wants to be now as he gets flattened on his back.
He goes back to the well and lands another strike from the top. And now you can see the swell. Oh, nice right hand by the champ. Yeah.
Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound?
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter, and he's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. Nice job by him there. He was being dominated and is able to reverse position. Topuria's nose is bleeding now. All right, so he's setting up for a submission here. Looks like a pretty good attempt here. Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands that handsome Silvana. On to next.
Hey, stop.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work.
At the beginning of this round and
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Nice job by him defensively there. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, there's that low kick. That'll leave a mark. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Combination landed by Cerrone. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
3 minutes to go.
He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Big right hand there. Oh, is he pulling guard? No! Going into a flying armbar attempt.
Right into a flying armbar. He put... Okay, he's got it. That's it.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
This work.
All right, let's look to work for the mount now.
Always offensive. Lands a shot from the bottom. There it is. Now he's going to mount. And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to press him.
Oh, he's out. And right into side control.
Wrist control, wrist control.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though. He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here.
And now he's got the back. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Cowboy Cerrone. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. Oh, he got out again. All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
And now he's attempting to choke. Yep, that gets you deep.
All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds.
Deep breath and recover. That last round didn't go your way. You're looking tired out there, but I know you trained hard. There's more left in you. I need you to be smart now.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here is round 4. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go. You can feel the tension. 4th round is underway. We'll see who has the upper hand here.
You feel it inside of the arena. The fighters feel it inside of the octagon. It's palpable. The energy is crazy because you understand that in the next 10 minutes, someone's going to get a belt strapped around their waist. It's amazing. Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Cerrone gets up. He is back on the feet here. Oh, and yet another knee finds the target. So a huge moment here. Now we'll see if he can follow it up. Topuria is blocking well now. Nice job to protect that already damaged nose as he raises the guard. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively. Never throwing the
Shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
a big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Big right hand there. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the fit.
Guillotine jump. He's up. What's the defense on this play?
Working in half guard here, making these shots count. Topuria's pass is denied. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Print the shirts. Ground and pound.
Using a lot of good movement.
Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Oh, he's got his back. Cerrone's in half guard. The ground strikes starting to pile up.
Oh, he got to the spot.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Oh, another strike lands from the top. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Less than a minute to go in the round.
All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, make their way back to the feet.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spent a lot of energy on the ground, though. These guys were going back and forth on the ground, and ultimately, he's gotten back to his feet to give himself an opportunity.
And they separate after exiting the clinch. 20 minutes down, 5 to go.
All right, take a seat, bud. Listen, we're down on the scorecards. I need you to fight smart. If you start losing the stand-up battle, I want you to look for the takedown, okay?
All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round, and there just aren't that many guys on this roster that can keep up this offensive wrestling pace over 15 or 25 minutes.
But he's one of those guys. He is one of those guys that's able to continuously take you down even if you get up over and over. He has this ability to maintain that pace and pressure that he can wear his opponents down. That's why you see him get so many finishes as the fight progresses. Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
Oh, really using his reach advantage there with that land, DC. And there it is again, targeting that swelling. Why would you not, right? You doled out all this damage, might as well go right back to it.
Well, especially if your opponent is not going to move his head. He's still trying to go out on his shield. He's so stubborn in trying to prove that he's tough. It's really costing him right now.
Topuria gets the single leg takedown, well played. All right, so you gotta be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. Well, you can sense the corner frustration. He has not had any answer for these body shots, and now you see the visible damage.
Well,
straight connections right up the gut, DC. He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight moves are the ones that get there first, and it got right for the target.
Oh, we're getting a finish here. Massive left hand. Going to the Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be... Oh, he jumped guillotine right away.
Oh, that looks tight to me. It's locked in. Oh, what a beautiful counter to the guillotine there. Inside now. Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D. 1 minute to decide this one. All right, let's see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Side control now.
Changing the position.
Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. The arm
triangle's getting very close. What he's got to do now is get to the opposite side of the body.
How did he get out again?
I have no idea how this guy has not tapped yet. Great ground and pound by this man.
All out action right through the final minute. Nobody in this arena is sitting down. What a fight. All right, so there it is, the final horn, a lifetime of work, all building to this moment, and the underdog challenger comes up large with his striking game tonight. He's going to be the new champ.
I mean, he came up big in a massive spot. He was the underdog. He wasn't supposed to get this done. He relied on what got him here, the striking, to take the title from the long-reigning champion.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 48-47. For the winner by unanimous decision, and new UFC lightweight champion of the world, Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
So congratulations to Donald Cerrone on yet another UFC win here tonight. He once again takes on all comers and once again finds a way to get his hand raised. Tonight, he puts it all together. And of course, if one guy knows how to celebrate a win, it is Cowboy Cerrone. Tap that keg, Don. So this #1 welterweight contender has found his way back to a title fight. A lot of people didn't think he would get there, and he's made a career of proving that as well.
You know, he carries a chip on his shoulder. You tell this man that he can't do something, right? He will make it a point to get that done. He said from the moment he walked out the octagon last time and didn't win the belt, that I will be back. Many smirked at him. Many laughed. But his inner circle believed that it was only a matter of time before their guy got another chance, and when he got here, he would get the job done.
Now, some would argue he wasn't ready the first time around. I think that's probably a little bit too simplistic, but there's no denying. He has rounded out his game. He has evolved. He's maximized the developmental talent. A lot of people believe we'll have a new champion by tonight. All right, so we get another look and title defense for the UFC's undisputed welterweight champion, and he's chasing greatness, right? He wants to be mentioned alongside George St. Pierre. Kamaru Usman is one of the greatest welterweight champions to keep that dream alive. That'll hold serve as the favorite tonight.
For him, it was about getting there. And once he got there, Johnny started thinking bigger. How do I build my resume? How do I build the legacy? How do I do enough to be remembered? It's all about legacy for this guy. It's fight by fight. But every time you speak to him, he talks in historical terms. He's just a tremendous champion.
Well, and some people were suggesting this week that he move up a division and chase double champ status. He is focused on the task at hand. We'll see if he can handle it with flying colors tonight. Our tale of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Johnny Big Wig Hendricks. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev.
Herb Dean is your referee. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, round getting underway, and we take a look at the Combat Sambo world champion and UFC lightweight contender, Islam Makhachev. What will he do in this fight? Well, oftentimes he does whatever he wants to do. Certainly he can impose his will on the ground, where his game is just so nuanced when it comes to the throws and the tricks and the manipulation of joints and everything else. But on the feet, in a kickboxing setting, this man has proven elite as well. A true five-tool player who many believe by year's end could just be the king of the lightweight division.
Big ground and pound. He's got to be careful here.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands for it. Nice strike lands from the bottom fight. Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. Oh, right into mount.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
All right, side control now. Under 2 minutes now to go in round one.
Tiptoe mount, tiptoe mount.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked. Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Hendricks. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. All of that body weight on his opponent.
He's got all the weight on the upper body. His feet are free to do whatever. But the arm stuck between the legs. He is now going to start dropping hammer fists. He's going to start dropping elbows. This is one of the nastiest positions in all of fighting.
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
Hendricks back in full mount. Seconds winding down in the opening round. Makhachev's eye is closing up. Round 2 next.
All right, man, take a seat. That was great. You're doing great. You won that round for sure, but I need you to stay focused. Don't get sloppy. I don't want you to let him make this an ugly fight.
All right, so there's the end of the round. We had a big submission attempt there midway through, but largely the submission defense held up.
It wasn't tight. We thought the fight was over, but stayed patient, stayed calm, relaxed, and found his way out of that deep submission.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Round 2 is underway. Oh, big left hand is good.
Big counter right here.
And mixes in a takedown. Why not? Makhachev's in half guard now. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Johnny Hendricks. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, he got out.
Let's work. I'm going to stand
Man,
this up.
submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts, even when they get it.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. All right, feet on the hips here. Ground and pound. The hammer, Mark Coleman would be proud.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Hendricks back in half guard. Working out of the half guard here. Beautiful movement, hip work on the ground here. Just outstanding with the transition.
He is not staying in one place on the ground. That's very important.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Gonna try to take his opponent's back here, and he does. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Hendricks is in half guard.
Get the side control.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. "15 seconds to go.
Move, scramble, fumble out, get yourself in
2 rounds in the books.
Take a seat, kid. Listen, I need you to stay a little bit more active, a little bit more movement. Keep that head moving. I need you to get behind that jab and start
submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense there.
Yeah, you got to give credit to both guys. But nothing's more one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of mixed martial arts.
Able to land there with the straight left.
Huge blow and a big moment in this fight. Oh, that one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he wants to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time. On the shot, there you go, single leg.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Knee on belly, big strikes landing here. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Now he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Working from the top here. Pretty good grounded pound here by Islam Makhachev.
Trying to recover full guard there.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Islam Makhachev.
Nice reversal on the ground. Great job.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Hendricks.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Looks like he might attempt the guillotine now. Oh, that guillotine choke is tight.
He got out again.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Makhachev getting work here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes. Well, at this point, hard to blame him for headhunting, right? He has caused some significant swelling upstairs and continues to attack that area to great effect.
Absolutely. I mean, the guy has done a great job recognizing where he had an advantage, where he has an ability to separate himself from his opponent. He's done exactly that, and it's showing in his opponent's face with all that swelling.
Seconds left. Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? Makhachev's in half guard. That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, they attend to the fighter on the stool, and I guess if you are going to be cut open, cheek ain't a bad place for it.
Yeah, it's the best spot, right? You never want to be cut. You never want to be bleeding, but if it's on the cheek, it's as good of a spot as it can be. But you still got to do something different, though, because even though the blood isn't going in your eye, every time you get hit there, it's horrible.
You ready to fight? Ready.
4th round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go. The tension is palpable. 4th round is underway. You've got a thing or two to say about these championship rounds.
The 4th round.
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. If you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Continuing to work out of the half guard.
Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent. It looks like he's trying to get this arm triangle. All he's got to do is get to the side, get his chest down to the mat, and he'll get the finish.
Oh, looks tight to me. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Good work from the top here by Hendricks. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to be.
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free and then start building towards doing something else. But the first step is to get an arm free to start trying to be able to defend yourself. You have nothing blocking your face when you're in this position.
Big rig ground and pound from half guard. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
That guillotine choke is getting very close. He's got to lock the guard, though, if he wants to finish.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out! Oh, good ground and pound here.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
And very effective with the ground and pound. Makhachev getting work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up. Ground and pound strike there now. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Makhachev's. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the NCAA wrestling tournament. It's takedown after takedown. He's fighting his fight. He's able to change levels right into his opponent and secure takedown after takedown.
Oh, shot to the body connects there. He hasn't really thrown too many body strikes in this fight, but now, as this fight goes on, he is not discriminating, working the body, and those shots are going to count. Islam Makhachev gets lit up by that straight punch.
Oh, guillotine here. That is tight. Oh, man, that was slick.
Oh, submission attempts and bunches tonight. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
It looks like he's getting close to his arm triangle. All he's got to do now is isolate the arm. Get his head down to the mat. He's got it locked in.
Oh, great submission defense. Makhachev's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side.
Now he's going full mount. Great job finding his shots from the top position. He's got to be careful here. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut. That was nice. He should be trying to get back to his feet.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Hendricks able to transition back to side control now. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Hendricks, ground and pound from half guard now. Oh, man, I mean, how much can one man take? He certainly doesn't look like he did when he walked out here just a few moments ago.
He's almost unrecognizable. He's been hit so many times in the face. The swelling started early. We spoke about trying to defend it. We spoke about making adjustments. He didn't, and now he finds himself here.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Hendricks. Close guard. Hendricks is in half guard. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Great job being busy off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
All right, so back to the feet we go after a lot of ground fighting. We'll see if he can... Oh, what a finish to this one as we go the full 25 minutes. Stand and cheer, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so the fight goes the championship distance, and you may want to get the black and gold colors out. We're getting a new champion tonight. He turned in a beautiful striking display tonight.
This is one of the best performances that we have seen from a challenger in a really long time. He relied on the striking. He understood that that's where he had the advantage. He used all of his advantages, and I feel like we will hear and new very shortly.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 49-46. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, and new undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Johnny Big Rig Hendricks.
So another big win for the Ada, Oklahoma native, Johnny Hendricks. Of course, the 4-time Division I All-American at Oklahoma State. And now trying to kickstart another run to a UFC title in a second division. For a while, he was the man to beat at 170 pounds. And on the strength of this effort here, up a division. So here we are getting ready to go round 1. Sphere Open September 29th, 2023. $2.3 billion and the first live sporting event to be held inside, of course, is a UFC live event. All right, early round action here, and the masses have eyes fixed on one George St. Pierre. Takedown figures to be here tonight. I know that is not breaking news to the masses, but St. Pierre talked a lot about his striking and the improvements that he continued. He's hooked now. Now some separation. All right, early action here. We'll see how soon George St. Pierre can get one of his pads out. trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Outstanding work with the ground and pound here by George St. Pierre. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
St. Pierre's in half guard now. Working in half guard here, making these shots count.
Getting the mount here.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start. That was a slick transition.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. While St. Pierre's right back to the full mount.
In the half guard.
Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by St. Pierre.
Great job landing from the top position. Oh, it's getting deep.
Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. And how much more can he take?
This is a terrible position.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Oh, he postures up with a big head strike. Oh! St. Pierre's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Oh.
5 minutes in the books. All right, so that round is in the books. While St. Pierre's bleeding from the forehead there a little bit, it doesn't appear to be too bad. The focus for the cut man, though, to make sure that he can stop the bleeding and not allow the blood to get into the eyes. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by George St. Pierre. Takedown defense holds up. Oh, massive knee to the head. We'll see if he can follow up. Double leg takedown attempt here, and that is a good attempt as he gets the fight back to the mat.
It's ideal. His ideal situation just happened. He got in on the shot, didn't have to put too much effort to finish. Great job.
While St. Pierre's got the full mount.
Oh.
Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Chimaev.
Oh, nice guillotine there.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Another ground and pound strike lands. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Khamzat Chimaev.
Nice.
Chimaev's back in full mount.
I mean, way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position
It is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side. Underhook, this is a great position for a top fighter.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head, like, through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why. Oh, nice.
Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in this second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round 2.
Great timing on that double leg.
Well, St. Pierre's in half guard. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
Great defense by this fighter.
10 seconds to go in the round. All right, that's the end of round number 2. Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Well, just as he did in the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent.
This is where he wants to be.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. He's having his way with him here. All right, close guard now. You got to be careful, though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back. All right, feet on the hips here. While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Chimaev. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. St. Pierre's back into full guard. All right, so he's setting up for a submission here. Oh, that guillotine is officially tight. Oh, he's out. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game team.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Khamzat Chimaev.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Oh, hard ground and pound takes his back. Under 2 minutes to go in the round. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Good movement defensively here on the ground by GSP. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Nicely done.
Oh, now he's attacking an arm triangle.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now.
Needs to push the arm to the side. Get his head against the mat. Now watch as he goes to the finish. Watch his chest go to the mat.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it shows in that defense.
All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, fourth round is now underway as we get to the championship rounds. What is a fighter's mindset when you get to this 16th minute?
This is when you understand that nothing is ever going to be harder. This is the hardest round in fighting. This is going to really test your will and your desire to become champion.
Big right hook there by the champ.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Chimaev's in half guard. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by George St. Pierre.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Khamzat Chimaev. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Chimaev's looking for that arm triangle. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
All right, arm triangle inching closer now.
A lot of takedown defense, submission defense is just being calm and patient. There it is.
Oh, somehow he got out.
That was beautiful. Look at how he brought his hips up in the air. Used his momentum to swing himself back to his chest being facing the mat. What a beautiful display of submission defense.
Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in.
How in the world did he escape that submission?
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. All right, it's a good ground and pound by him here. Certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off of you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you, oh, he's got a choke.
Ooh, that looks tight. Might be the beginning of the end. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
10 seconds remaining in round 4. Oh, hammer fist here by St. Pierre. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You know, few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a submission, and he nearly had one there.
Ready.
He almost had it.
Ready.
He had it locked in.
Good.
He thought the fight was over, but his opponent was able to escape. But the next time, if he goes back to that position, maybe he gets the finish.
Great technique on the overhand. Now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, it can end the night. That one landed right on the spot.
Oh, big knee to the body. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Chimaev's in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Oh, nice.
Good work from the top here by Chimaev. All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm, was able to withstand the fire, and now he finds himself out and safe.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack. Very active off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike to the body.
Oh, outstanding combination. Working for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Ooh, somehow he gets out.
Great submission defense by this man. It looked like he was done.
Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
He's taking on more now.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
1 minute to go in the fight. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
St. Pierre goes in for the takedown now. Nice level change, and he gets it. So, showing off the fight IQ there. He was getting tagged on the feet. Oh, he might be a one-eyed. What a fight! 25 minutes turned in. All right, so the welterweight cut, never seemingly an easy one for Khamzat Chimaev, but certainly no issues on fight night. He goes the distance and gets it done by way of decision.
I mean, we saw it, right? We saw it with the fight against Gilbert Burns where he got tested, and it was hard, and you wondered whether or not this crazy, exciting
moment that every mixed martial arts athlete hopes will materialize. The #1 heavyweight contender making the walk for his first title fight here in the UFC.
I mean, the nerves are going crazy for this man right now. He's so nervous. Has he done everything he needs to do? Has he not left any stone unturned? He says that he has prepared. He says that his body's ready. His mind's ready. He feels physically good in the spot. He's taking on a long-rated champion. If he's going to get this done, it's going to take something truly special.
He does not believe jitters will be a factor here tonight. He has built his career methodically to this point. We'll see if we hear the words "and new" by night's end. Well, as much respect and appreciation as we have for the skill sets of the lower weight class athletes, there is nothing in pro sports quite like a UFC heavyweight championship fight. That is a reality. You've been there, you've done that. You're the baddest man on the planet putting that very distinction on the line tonight.
Yeah, the champ walks again, and he wears that proudly. Johnny wants to be called the champ. He loves to be called the baddest man on the planet. He is so skilled, he's so dangerous, he's so scary, and he gets up for these types of challenges. He intends to never let go of his belt.
He understands the challenge in front of him here tonight, but he has been forged by this training camp, the championship experience he has accrued, and we'll see if he can lead the way he enters as the greatest heavyweight in the world. Well, so much UFC history has played out here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Plenty more where that came from tonight. The athletes are ready to go. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Dan the Beast Severn.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
So here he is, the former UFC Super Fight champion and likely future Hall of Famer, Dan Severn. His resume reads like a who's who of future mixed martial arts legends. And in terms of the fighter we will see here tonight, everyone in his camp is saying this is going to be a much improved version who would have destroyed the last guy you saw his last time out. Let's see if Dan Severn can put those words into action here tonight. All right, round one action here, and it's an interesting stylistic matchup between wrestler and grappler, and takedown defense holds up for the wrestler here early.
You know, he said that he would be able to defend takedowns and he would destroy.
Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. There's that left hand.
Oh, stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, countering, it looks like with a Von Flue choke, or maybe we should call it the OS. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Darce choke attempt here.
Oh, that Darce choke is tight. always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, he's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Oh, I thought that arm was done. He gets out again.
It was over, John. It was so close to being finished, but he stayed calm, slipped his arm out, and now he's safe.
Nogueira's looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied.
Good job being a threat off your back and not allowing your opponent to get comfortable.
Making all these shots count. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack an arm triangle. He's got the sub locked in.
Oh, submission defense holds up again.
Beautiful transition.
Final seconds of round one. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself. And look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC. And how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Gets the inside leg kick to land there. Oh, nice hook there by Severn. And follows up with another one. Oh, nice straight there by Nogueira. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw a combination.
Well, he's got his back now. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard. Darce, yep, he's trying to hit a Darce here.
All right, looks like that Darce is tight.
Oh, wow, oh!
Oh, he got out.
He got out and defended. John, I thought it was over. I thought it was done. It was so tight, it was deep. They were hip to hip. I thought the fight was done. Great job and awareness by this young man to defend that Darce choke.
Relentless pressure from the top by Nogueira. Good, solid strike on the ground. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Another strike gets through from the top position. Oh, right, it's a mount.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Good fight here, under 2 to go.
Now he's got a good body position, yup.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he could go here. Maybe. Nogueira's in half guard now.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Severn. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Severn's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. Oh, strong reversal on the ground here. 20 seconds left to go in round 2.
Now he's going full mount.
Nice positional control here. 10 minutes in the books.
All right, take a seat, breathe, move with the ball, okay? In through the nose, out through the mouth. Okay, olha, o próximo round.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. It had a little bit of everything and nearly a finish due to a submission.
But you see, when you're on the ground with him, you're in danger. You're constantly under attack. There is no place to rest. Where you can rest with most guys, you got to be very aware against this guy, or he's going to catch you in something that you can't get out of.
All right, so a high-amplitude double leg takedown there. Now we'll see what he can do with it to try to advance position on the ground.
You knew that he was going to attack the double because he's such an explosive guy.
Look at him. He's setting up a choke now. Look at that. He's setting it up.
That Darce choke is tight.
He's up. What submission defense on display.
Lands the grounded pound strike here.
Nice defense.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Nice transition.
Working out of the half guard here. Severn's back in half guard, very comfortable here. All right, has the guard closed here. Nogueira's looking for an arm bar here. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing.
Ooh, crowd pops as he gets out again.
They respect his ability to escape, and he showed how well-versed he is in submission defense. All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Severn's back to the side control now. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Severn's in half guard. Continuing to work out of the half guard. Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Darce.
That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, he got out again.
He got out again. This guy just keeps on fighting off submission after submission. Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position.
Oh, big shots from the top. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions? Trying to set up a choke here. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
Right to the knee on belly.
15 seconds remain in the round. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight.
He can't stop the pass.
All right, let's look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about just the efficiency when it comes to the ground and pound game?
He was able to throw at the right time, secure at the right time. He wasted no action. For me, this is the most exciting type of fight. A guy that is just dominating his opponent, really, truly putting the grind on his opponent from the top position.
Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, 4th round of a possible 5. And this is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart. We'll see who has the upper hand.
You feel pretty good in round number 5.
DC, he is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
Nogueira's trying to get a triangle here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Look at him. He's starting to finish it. Oh, my goodness. He slams him down. Uses straight power to escape that triangle choke. Great job. Great technique. I mean, great physicality by this youngster.
And just when you thought he might get submitted, instead he turns defense into offense and power bombs his opponent on the canvas. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Oh, great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by Severn. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Great submission defense on display tonight. Getting them out here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Nogueira getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, looks like he's transitioned to an armbar.
Yeah, he's trying to switch over to get an armbar. He's going to be on his opponent to try to chase him. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Nogueira.
He's got to start throwing now.
Final seconds of round 4.
Setting up another submission.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? Ready.
It is the 5th and final round.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Nogueira. That punch no good. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Trying to establish that jab once again. Collar tie here in the clinch. Oh, nice pop there from the crowd as he finally gets the takedown. Oh, submission attempt here.
He's fighting. He wants this badly.
Look Severn's in half guard.
Oh, good defense, yes.
Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
And there you go. Again, half guard. Great submission defense.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensive.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard. Leon Bailey gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. One minute to go in the fight.
Great shot from the top position.
Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
All right, so the championship fight goes the distance as we get you some highlights here, and I do believe the champion will walk out the way he came in as the undisputed best in the world.
He is one of the most talented mixed martial artists we have ever seen in the UFC's octagon. He takes every challenge head on, and tonight he got pushed, but I think he did just enough to maintain his title.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 48-47. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Dan the Beast Severn.
So the great Dan Severn just continues to find ways to get the job done inside the octagon, and of course tonight was no different. And this is a little bit of a subdued celebration, I guess, out of Severn, but you know how much stock he put into this training camp and this particular matchup. You gotta think it feels pretty good to be Dan Severn leaving this octagon here tonight. championship opportunity in the UFC strawweight division. You have really done something. Any of these women in the top 10 on any given Saturday night might be able to beat the champion. Your opportunity beckons here tonight.
Yeah, she's a great fighter. And she has prepared herself to go and become the champion. Easier said than done. We all know that. But when you talk to this woman, she believes it's only a matter of time before she has that belt wrapped around her waist. But I don't know if she even understands how much life changes when that happens.
She did say to us in the fighter meeting, though, I'm not blind to the fact that if I don't win tonight, I may never get another crack at the strawweight title. We'll see if she can maximize the moment. Zhang Weili graces the proven ground this time. She wants to leave with the belt. All right, folks, here we go. The UFC strawweight champion, and some would argue the best pound-for-pound women's mixed martial arts athlete in the world today. All of that being said, the magnitude of this challenge and this challenger is not lost on the incumbent.
No, it's not lost on her. She recognizes what's in front of her. She knows that this is going to be a tough fight. But she assured us that she has not left any stone unturned. She has trained hard. She has been thorough. She has been diligent. She has done everything to ensure that she keeps her belt at the end of the night.
And she's not cocky, right? It's a confidence, there's an underlying humility, and it's a mental fortitude that candidly not a lot of fighters have. She's got it in spades, and we'll see if she can remain 100 with a successful defense tonight. And now our tale of the tape for this strawweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Zhang Magnum Weili. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, Mackenzie Dern.
Herbert Dean's in the building. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, it is the UFC's unofficial home base, T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, and 18,000 plus are expected on hand tonight for what should be an epic UFC lottery.
It is going to be a phenomenal fight night in a fantastic arena. T-Mobile Arena, the home of the UFC.
She's unable to connect with the left hook. Man, these women are going to see their fan bases explode if this fight continues this way. What a beginning to this fight.
Right at the very start, John, these two ladies got right after. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, knee strike right to the midsection there. Trying to hammer that lead leg.
Big shot to the head. And everything's landing with so much power.
All right, early round action here, and Zhang Weili not wasting any time finding a home for that right hand.
A beautiful right hand. You know, we saw this in the Jessica Andrade fight, her title-winning performance, where she overwhelmed her with that shot that put her out. Zhang Weili is a tremendous athlete, and when she explodes into this punch, she is as good as they come.
Trying to establish that jab. Not much behind the takedown offering there. Going to the spinning side kick to the body, but she missed. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean,
over and over. She is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters.
Just unable to quite find that range. Big knee lands there. Oh, nice punch there in the clinch. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Oh, she's got a triangle, DC. That looks tight. Might be a case of tap or nap right here.
It is going to be a case of tap or nap. You're going to sleep if you do not tap for this submission. It's in too tight. The defense is gone. You waited too long. You are in there with a submission expert, and you have put yourself in one of her best positions.
I would have tapped her.
Definitely. I would have too.
Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position.
She is so dominant from the top position.
All right, here, final seconds of round 1. Round 2 is next.
That was beautiful. She could not stop your takedowns. It was amazing, okay? You keep taking her down. She can't stop you, okay?
All right, great round it was. Let's take a look back at some of the highlights, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, a lot for the replay guys to choose from. But, John, it's going to be mostly kicks.
Right.
She landed them over and over again, found her target, locked in on it, and drove her shin right through her opponent's body. That was a great display of kicking in the UFC.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round 2. Well, pretty good showcase for these two women in the previous round as our next. That's a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she got to go chasing her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, right.
She's got her in a lot of trouble.
Slip that one. Very nice leg kick there by Jean. Back and forth we go.
What a nasty kick. That was thrown with ill intent. Big right hand.
She's got a good left hand. There it is. Man, the body work really starting to take its toll here. Obvious redness on that right side. Oh, nice job to block that punch.
Guillotine jump.
Oh, that's getting tight. She might actually finish this fight now. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense. She could get the sub here.
All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, trip off to a side, re-slide in that half guard so that then now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover, full guard.
Dern's back in half guard.
This is a terrible position.
45 seconds remain in the round. Man, she's got some good ground and pound and putting that part of her game to good use tonight.
She's putting it to great use, just really damaging from the top position.
Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through.
Good run.
right, let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC, and what a display of striking for her.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job of finding her spots, putting herself in position where she was the one landing and really dictating the pace of the fight. She did a great job of mixing up everything to get in control.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Oh, nice jab to the head by Zhang. She snapped her head back there. This could be the end.
She landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very badly.
Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back into this fight. It will be on her to once again land one of those punches to try to knock her off this time.
Well, she felt like the uppercut was going to be there. It has absolutely been there. No reason.
Huge shot going on right here. Ooh.
Trying to stay in this fight.
That was nice.
Dern's in full guard. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down a finish. She's stepping over the mount here.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3.
Oh, nice headlock. Oh, she's got the submission locked in.
Oh, she got out. How good is that? Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. That's a nice job by her there to reverse the position on the ground.
She was in trouble. Now she is the one handing out the punishment. Great change of position very quickly.
Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like the grappling, they love a good stand-up fight.
And just misses with that big right hand. 30 seconds in the round.
Oh, guillotine, guillotine here.
Ooh, that looks pretty tight. Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. All right, that's 3 rounds in the books. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so she survives to hear the final horn. What a round it was, and of course that knockdown midway through nearly got her out of there.
Almost got her the finish, but now she needs to reset, get ready to go back forward, and try and secure a finish without forcing anything. It's very key that she does not get greedy. Go back and sit down at the table. Let it be said. Be patient. Have the first course, have the second course, and on the third course, the main course, find your finish.
All right, so there is the horn, so we will see another round. You thought maybe with that knockdown that could have been the end.
You thought it was over. People don't usually get up from those types of strikes. She took that big punch, continued to plod forward. But if she does not move her head, her night will be over very quickly.
All right, here we go. I'm excited, man. 4th round is underway as we hit these championship rounds. Both of these women with a lot still left in the tank, or so it seems.
They did a great job of preparing themselves for the long fight. Let's see who can sustain the energy over the next 10 minutes. Big shot legs for both guys.
Just missed with that right hand. All right, so already some bruising on the side of her opponent, perhaps trying to set something up high later on in the fight.
It's beautiful.
the body. When her opponent thinks body kick's coming, watch for something to go up top. I think to Valentina Shevchenko, Jessica Eye, it was this setup that allowed her to knock Eye out and retain her championship. Seems like we're heading in the same direction.
Always busy here in the clinch. Lands a nice punch there. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent for finishing.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Well, I think if I was a fighter, I'd probably be a headhunter, but she is not that, right? She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there, and you land something, and you may think, wow, that was hard. Your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on him, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that.
Wow, is she applying a lot of pressure here? I'm not sure how much her opponent can take. Clear sense of urgency here as she tries to make sure the judges... Man, look at her handiwork there. Beautiful straight punch, and now her opponent's firmly on the ropes.
But she can't take pictures now. She has to react. She has to go chase.
And that'll do it! Zhang Weili with a huge knockout tonight.
Wow, she got that respect, and then she capitalized on it. Holy smokes.
So how about it, folks? A huge result for her as she gets the TKO here tonight, and this is a celebration that you can be sure is going to continue deep into the night.
What is she expected? She expected to finish this fight. That's exactly what she did. The party's going to be off the hook because she has planned for it all week. What a phenomenal performance by this young lady.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 34 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and new.
All right, so here she is, Bate Estaca, Jessica Andrade. It was pretty amazing to see her put a capstone on this UFC career and beat Rose Namajunas to win the title at UFC 237. She's a real problem here at 115 pounds.
She's a real problem, John, and she became a problem when she went down to 115. You saw immediately that the power and the cardio and the pressure and the ability to hurt people in a division where most fighters aren't knocking them out with one punch was possessed by Jessica Andrade. And being in Rio and watching her win that title, you truly felt the enormous
enormity of the moment as Andrade got her hand raised and the belt wrapped around her waist.
Yeah, she won 4 fights in the UFC at 135 pounds before moving down. No woman in UFC history has won as many fights as Jessica Andrade. Well, she's one of the best in the women's game now and historically. Valentina Shevchenko, she's already got a UFC flyweight championship to her credit, and she will look to bolster her legacy yet again here tonight.
Not only is she one of the best, she's one of the nastiest. Who has a gun tattoo on the side of their hip, and she goes out there and she's got that thing loaded. That gun to me symbolizes the right hand and the right kick of Valentina Shevchenko. She's diverse. She's a great counter striker. She sets traps beautifully, and if you overextend or you attack too quickly, she will finish you on the feet, and she can also finish you on the ground. Just a phenomenal mixed martial artist is Valentina Shevchenko.
And if she gets a first-round knockout tonight, DC has agreed to get that gun tattooed on his midsection.
It won't show on his back.
All right, let's get to the tail of the tape for this flyweight championship fight. All right, now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Jessica Bateastata Andrade. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Flyweight Champion of the world, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon tonight. All right, so here's the future Hall of Famer, Valentina Shevchenko, ready to go for round 1. It's rare for her to walk into a fighter meeting, DC, and suggest to us that she is prioritizing a finish. That is very much stepping out of her lane, but she believes this matchup provides the perfect canvas upon which to paint a masterpiece. We'll see if she can turn those words into action tonight. Oh, there's a takedown attempt. Oh, solid kick right there.
Cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there. Oh, nice job by the kickboxer there to stay upright. That takedown attempt would have put her on the floor earlier in her mixed martial arts career. She's working hard.
Yeah, she's working very hard at getting better, but you can see the awareness now. Her understanding of how to move defensively whenever she gets hit with a takedown attempt. Beautiful to see her evolution inside the octagon. Right to the single collar. She was able to close the distance, and now she's in her position.
Takedown defense is there. She wanted out of that clinch and able to get out. Andrade gets caught by that flush straight punch. Nice job by the offense there. Trying to find a home for that right hand.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Volume striking as usual from Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, she's hurt bad. Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Ooh, look how tight that arm triangle is.
Oh, yeah, she's got it deep. that you don't see very often.
Under a minute now to go in round one. Shevchenko getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out. Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, she's got an arm triangle here, and it looks tight.
This has got to be in their fight.
And there it is! Jessica Andrade back with style points tonight.
Holy.
Well, this arena is officially on fire right now after what she just did. There are few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a win by submission, and she got it done with style points here tonight.
She got it done with style points, John. This young lady is a submission wizard, and it was on full display tonight as she gets another submission victory.
The official decision, it resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 41 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke and new undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Jessica Batisca Andrade.
Well, her star power is only going to continue to grow now. Congratulations to the new UFC Women's Flyweight Champion. Came in here tonight, all systems go as she gets the submission and takes out the reigning defending champion to become the new queen at flyweight. The celebration is on for the new Women's Flyweight Champion in the UFC. This division has really appealed to the fans over the last several years, and this man has made himself undeniable against his first title shot in the UFC tonight.
No, John, these guys are small, but I believe that is one of the most skilled divisions in the entire UFC, and this gentleman has really separated himself from the pack. He has done everything necessary to put himself right on the verge of doing something special. He believes that he's going to get it done tonight. Every part of him believes that he's the best. Now he has to go out and show it.
No man should weigh 125 pounds. I mean, let's be honest, but that is a package of skill and will and grit that looks a whole lot like a future champion. All right, folks, doesn't get a whole lot better than this. The reigning, defending, undisputed UFC flyweight champion making the walk for his latest title defense, and there's a lot of reasons we're sold out tonight. Chief among them, the presence of one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world.
He's one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. He's also one of the greatest flyweights we have ever seen. This guy can do everything inside the octagon. It feels like he was made to be a UFC fighter. From his preparation to his media appearances, to the way that he speaks about himself as the champion. This guy just has it. And that it will carry him to another title.
Some people suggested maybe there was an injury coming in, but he certainly muted that noise in our fighter meeting. He says it is all systems go for another title defense tonight. All right, with that, both fighters have now graced the octagon. They will lock the door behind them, ready to go with a crazy fight here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. All right, let's get to the tail of the tape for this flyweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Joshua the Fearless Wade. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Flyweight Champion of the world, Matheus Nicolau.
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon. All right, here we go. The UFC flyweight title is on the line. This should be good. That is a clean strike, and it gets right through the guard.
Beautiful head kick lands.
And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Nice jab.
That punch didn't get through. Great defensive skills on display.
Push kick there to the body. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Nicolau gets hit by another front kick. You've just got to be better than that defensively.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Going for a submission. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Attacking armbar.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
All right, full guard here. If you're the top fighter, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to pass to the next position, get the half guard so I can get my ground and pound on.
postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Nicolau. Under 2 minutes here to go in round one. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back.
Changing the position. He's got to find a way back to his feet.
Great job landing the strike from his back.
Nicolau getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand. Beautiful submission attempt here.
Heel hook looks tight.
Working hard to finish this heel hook. He has got to make sure that his knee does not beat his hip.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man. Look at the turtle in that kick.
Oh, timely hook.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Outstanding back and forth first round.
All right, take a seat, buddy. Great round. Listen to me. Breathe. Deep breath into the nose. Out to that mouth. All right. Perfect round. I need you to go out there and
All right, we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC. A lot of good action for fight fans over those 5 minutes.
I mean, high pace, high intensity, all action first round. Both landed multiple strikes. What a great round of fighting.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, second round underway. Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch. Nicolau gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Gotta find a way to move those feet. Head kick attempt is blocked. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble change.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Head strikes. Just misses with the jab there.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there. Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah. He loaded up there on that high kick.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots.
Cannot take too many of those.
Under 3 minutes now to go in round two. Oh, huge left. So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two.
That was a slick transition.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man.
Attempting a choke now.
This is tight.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Massive shot from the top.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a hot... Oh, he's got a lot of different arm bars he can go to, attacking here.
Uh-oh, he didn't move quick enough. He was locked in.
You gotta be kidding me. He gets out of danger again.
Once again, he gets his arm out. Great submission defense.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. Oh, another strike lands from the top. round 3 coming up next.
Stop!
Great job on it. The submission attempts were so close. Now we got to close that gap. He's just getting there. We have to get more aggressive. Let's tire him out a little bit more.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there.
Oh!
Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. That's a seminal hook right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top.
Nikolaev's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Under 3 minutes to go in our third round. Now he's got the single collar in the clinch. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Nikolaev's blocking well now. You see the fighter raise the guard to protect that obviously damaged nose. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively here. This fight. Oh!
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots. Oh, landing some big shots, too.
Oh, and now an uppercut. Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relax.
Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
And
he can't even stand. Oh, man, he's hurt.
Final seconds. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, fighter lands a punch to the head out of the clinch position. All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go, 4th round is underway. What is the fighter's mentality when you enter those seminal championship rounds?
You understand that you are getting close now. The night is almost over. The goal is within reach now. 15 minutes down, 10 to go. You tell yourself you can do anything for 10 minutes.
Huge strike hands there,
still on his feet, but he's not up for much.
Back to the feet now. Nice. Nicely done. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Mixing it up well tonight. There's a shot to the leg. Well, I'm blind as a bat, but it looks like that's a cut. It is.
Yeah, you can see a little blood starting to come out there. What a beautiful shot landed that cut his opponent over. Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
Oh, big diving punch lands up top. Oh, another heavy shot gets through. Nicolaus got his hand looking for a guillotine choke. Oh, that killing is tight. Oh, he got out. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Oh, man, another ground strike gets through. It's going to be Motrin in the morning. The swelling starting to appear. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
10 seconds now to go in the round. And there's the buzzer indicating the end of round 4. Well, DC, this is what the fans paid to come and see. Multiple knockdowns on one side in that round, and it's amazing to think that as we sit here, this fight's not over yet.
It's not over yet. There's no 3 knockdown rule like in boxing.
Right.
So as long as the guy gets up,
right,
the guy can continue to fight. It is a phenomenal fight. We knew it when the matchmakers told them that they were putting them together. Great fight, and it's truly delivered.
You ready to fight? Ready.
5th and final round. Big shot on the feet. Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here.
Nice.
Yet again, rinse and repeat, targeting that swelling, and you gotta think this is gonna start to affect his performance now.
Yeah, it's at a point now, John, where he's gonna start to get desperate. He's gonna start to make some mistakes, because this swelling is not just minor anymore. We're starting to get into the major territory.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Nicolaus.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
All right, so he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. If you're the top fighter in this situation, what are you trying to do offensively?
I'm trying to force some sort of action from my opponent. You want him to turn to his knees to either give you the guillotine choke or allow you to try to chase him back. It's a tough position to control in, but there are options for finishes and are options for positional advancements if you're patient.
Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough.
Oh, now it's getting tight.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Nicolaus right back to the full mount here. Well, perhaps it's a high fight IQ, perhaps it's obvious, but he is attacking that cut that is getting deeper by the... Oh, big shots raining down. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body.
Going for that patented rear naked choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. Oh, that was good, but he got out.
That was beautiful submission defense by this guy.
And now he reverses position. Wow. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Nicolau.
Now he's going full mount.
20 seconds to go in the fight. Oh, big shots here. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 50-45, 49-46, and 49-46. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, and new undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Joshua the Fearless Man.
Well, that title fight had it all. It goes the full 25 minutes, but in the end, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new UFC flyweight champion of the world as he wrests the belt away from the incumbent with style points here tonight. If you go to the great nation of Ecuador, it's not going to take you that long to come across a billboard of one Marlon Chito Vera. Enters competition tonight only as the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history.
Yeah, man, Chito Vera is a different guy. And I was on the coach's staff opposed to him on the Ultimate Fighter Latin America. And you could not tell that he would be this. But through his
undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world. And as much as his focus is firmly on this title defense here tonight, he did say in our fighter meeting, I want to go down as one of the all-time greats, and he just might.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, though, you got to continue to win. He has every intention of doing that. He has said time and time again that I'm not just here for right now. I'm here forever. So even when I'm gone, people will remember me. In order to be remembered, though, you've got to stack up those championship defenses. And he has already started to do it. He intends to keep that rolling tonight.
We talk about guys like Dominic Cruz and Aljamain Sterling, and this man believes skill for skill. He's better than both of those guys.
Yeah.
Another chance to prove it tonight. Don't shoot the messenger.
Some of these guys,
Cody Garbrandt, ready to make a statement here tonight. Our tail of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Marlon Chico Vera! And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, Cody No Love Garbrandt.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
You ready? Do it.
All right, so here is the electrically offensive Marlon Chito Vera. This man has all the tools. He can grapple, he can box, he can kick. He's great in the clinch. He's worked hard on his elbows and the nature of how he throws them, and believes that might be open tonight, especially in the clinch. We'll see how it plays out.
Hands high, hands
Nice punch by Cody Garbrandt. All right, so a little bit of a pedestrian start to this fight, about a minute in. Not much action on either side. Is that a feeling out process?
He's going to guillotine. Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Marlon Vera getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, interesting there as he just decides to let him back up. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Straight right, he misses. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Big left hand lands upstairs. Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one.
Big punch from the clinch.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter a little bit.
Lesson 1 in boxing class, hands up, chin down. Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You got to keep position over submission. Got to be careful here.
Now he's attacking a rear naked choke.
We'll see how he chooses to proceed here. He's got a couple of hooks in, trying to find a way underneath the neck.
It's starting to get tight.
Oh, I thought he was going to go out. Instead, he escapes and reverses.
He didn't go out, he got out. Great job defensively by the fighter.
And he will let his opponent stand up here. 30 seconds to go here. Landed that one. Final seconds here in round one. Round two straight ahead.
Almost had that submission. He didn't do that. Round two. He's gonna take him down. He's gonna pass his guard. He's gonna do the same thing.
All right, so the crowd voicing its appreciation after that crazy sequence in the previous round. Nearly submitted him there, DC.
This is usually what we get with striking. But tonight you have a very educated crowd. They appreciate high-level grappling, and they are getting that tonight in this fight. That submission was in deep, but wow, what a great job of escaping and living to fight another day.
Ready.
Second round underway. Good body work with that hook by Garbrandt. Fighter lands a kick now, and a pretty good one at that. Punch coming, it's blocked. Back and forth we go. Oh, he lands a huge knee to the body.
He's throwing every part of himself into these big leg kicks. But he needs to check one of these kicks. He has to discourage him from throwing this kick over and over again. Does a great job of mixing up his strikes. Lands another leg kick.
Oh, he lands the Superman punch.
He does a phenomenal job of actually attacking the takedowns off of his punches.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the ball.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Well, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round.
And now some separation.
Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely. Oh, he's got him hurt badly now.
Oh, nice body shot.
Just missed with the elbow there. And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Oh, nice right hand.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Vera gets back up. 20 seconds left to go in round two. Oh, a nice straight there by Garbrandt. And the horn sounds on round two. All right, so leg kicks on leg kicks, the big storyline in that round. DC, take us through the replay, man.
Yeah, he was, I mean, what a display of high-level striking. What a display of getting the leg to the target very, very quick. So quick that your opponent cannot react. Great job.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep feinting out little punches with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot.
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. Trying the flying knee there. Oh, and there's the double leg takedown, DC. That is just too good, too easy.
Too good, too easy. The timing was just too good. Before he could even defend, he was already off of his feet, going backwards. It's hard to run backwards, and that's what happens when this guy hits his double leg.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Oh, man, it ain't Dikembe Mutombo.
Oh, he's in a lot of trouble now. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty. Oh, another one.
This could be it. Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here.
Oh, he's making a guillotine. That guillotine looks very painful, and he's very close to the finish. But he cannot rush. He cannot allow his opponent to get to his back.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it shows in that defense.
Garbrandt's eye is closing up now. Not good for him. All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Nice shots landing from the top position. And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Garbrandt's in half guard. That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
4th round now. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go with our 4th round of a possible 5. And a lot of fighters change up their training camp when they're fighting 5 rounds versus 3.
Yeah, you got to change it up. You have to mix things up because fighting for an extra 10 minutes is not normal. Guys don't do this normally. It's a 15-minute fight. So you have to do things physically and also mentally to make sure that you're ready to go that extra 10 minutes. Beautiful shot lands to the leg.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing.
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
All right, so some...
Guillotine jump.
Roll to his back to release that pressure.
Lands the ground and pound strike.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Ferris back in full mount. Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Good movement on the ground here defensively by Garbrandt. Well, no surprise to see him rinse and repeat as he continues to target that swelling upstairs.
Targeting that swollen eye, getting back after him, making recognizing that, hey, this is my path. It's working. I'm going to stay on.
All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. Oh, that's it. Chito Vera gets the highlight he was looking for.
Oh, boy.
Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Marlon Chito Vera!
All right, you heard it there from Buff. Marlon Chito Vera, your winner by TKO here tonight. I can't even imagine how good it feels locked inside an octagon and to punish a man like that.
Oh, it's the best thing in the world. I mean, but Chito Vera is one of those guys, John, he's insanely nice. But he's so nasty at the same time. He's a dog. The dude...
All right, so here's the long-time bantamweight contender, Marlon Chito Vera. He's realized a lot of success in the UFC, but Daniel, you can point to his alignment with Jason Parillo as the real jumping-off point when he went from sort of contender to bona fide championship hope.
Sometimes athlete coach just works. Parillo and Chito Vera work because Parillo is the right coach for him in the sense that he allows for him to still be him, but still guide him. Chito Vera is a fantastic striker. He's huge for the weight class, and he is an absolute cardio machine. Let's see how he uses that to his advantage tonight.
Some people have suggested at times he plays with his food a little bit, but more often than not, it hits the disposal before the end of the night. We'll see how it goes for Chito tonight. Well, DC, you better work quickly here because Frankie Edgar with that patented sprint to the octagon. I know you've taken a page out of his book.
It's a wrestling thing, Jay. A wrestler's going to get down to business, and that is what Frankie Edgar is all about. He is Jersey strong to his bone. Frankie is a guy that even when it looks like he's out of it, he can continue to press forward and get the goal accomplished. When he got dropped and hurt by Gray Maynard way back before he became champion, he was able to build himself back into that fight and secure a draw. And then the second time they fought
he was the one that got the finish. They call him the little engine that could, because you could never tell Frankie Edgar there's something he can't do.
About 10 years ago, he won the UFC Lightweight Championship in Abu Dhabi. Truly one of the fighters that embraced fighting at his natural weight before it was in vogue. The answer, Frankie Edgar, back in yet another big UFC spot here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this Bantamweight Championship fight. All right, now to get us started with the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Marlon Chico Vera! And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, Frankie the Answer Edgar!
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready. Good.
So here's Frankie Edgar. He had a lot of success as a collegiate wrestler and then quickly transitioned to mixed martial arts, where his hands have been a big part of the story. Mark Henry deserves a lot of credit for developing the boxing skills for Frankie Edgar. He is darting in and out, very good footwork, and he's got that Patented New Jersey toughness and chin if he needs to lean. Vera going for the body, targeting that area with the kick, but unable to land. So there it is, first takedown attempt, and he gets it. Sometimes I wonder if, I could get in there and stuff the first shot. I know the answer is no, but for the well-rounded fighter here, gotta be a pretty discouraging reality to get taken down so early.
At your weight class, J.A., I think you'd be okay, my
Let's
friend.
go.
You get in there with a light heavyweight, you might end up on your back very, very early. But you gotta defend before the takedowns get started. If you're off able to get to your legs, he's too good at mixing finishes so that you're always thinking, how do I keep up with this guy? You got to stop him before he gets going. Oh, nice takedown defense. Oh, nice elbow.
We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Chito Vera. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Oh, another stiff jab here. That's about as good as it gets with that weapon. Strong hook lands. And again, he shoots for a takedown here. Nearly got the fight to the ground, but once again, the takedown defense holds up.
But he knows this. He knows that in order to finally get the fight to the ground, he has to be patient and he's going to have to be committed. If he thought that he would get every takedown he shot, he would not find the success that he intends to get.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he wants to try to chase down that finish.
Oh! Big left hand. Leg kick lands. Nicely done.
Nice takedown land. Yep, and he's got him secured in the half guard now. Beautiful reversal on the ground.
Let's work, come on.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Vera's back in side control. Nicely done. Oh, high-level stuff here with the ground and pound by Chito Vera. Second round, straight ahead.
Stop.
We're losing the fight. We need to change things up quick. Remember the game plan. Let's go back to that.
All right, right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Ooh, he landed a huge hook there. Single leg takedown.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes.
Getting them out here.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Oh, the straight hand lands flush to the body by Edgar. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Edgar going for the leg kick. He does not connect. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Immediately gets the underhook. Jockeying for position in the clinch. Both fighters here trying to get a more dominant position.
And look at the post on the opposite side to give himself the correct space to land these beautiful knees. Oh, back and forth we go.
This pace is just absurd. He has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Punches and punches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Hook to the head there by Barrow.
Watch the eastern body. Another punch to the head.
Pretty significant left to the left side. Swing and a miss by Edgar. Under 30 seconds. All right, 20 seconds to go in the round.
Oh, nice kick.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Scott, how do you feel? That's right. Look how easy. Now you should smell blood. Almost had him out this time. I want you to keep him.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship fight. All right, so back-to-back entertaining rounds. We'll see how it goes in this round. We'll see which corner sort of maximized them.
He's in a lot of trouble.
Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Man, has he been masterful on the feet this evening, and everything has worked off of that patented jab. He has had that in his opponent's mug all night long. Tries to mix in a takedown here. Oh, there it is, maybe the central blood piece.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive
good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities.
Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Oh!
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Man, straight punch lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that's executed, is the one that lands perfect, and that one landed perfectly.
Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And
all right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. You got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Oh, he has landed a high volume of strikes in this round and really hasn't let up when it comes to his aggressiveness. The striking has been on point every step of the way. Careful to not gas out, but you got to like the output here down the stretch. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Well, we'll see if he can. Huge connection down there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh, huge spinning kick.
Stay tight with that clinch, and let's use those knees now.
Oh, how about the end of that round? He got knocked down just before the horn, saved by the bell. So now back to the stool. He has only 60 seconds to recover. We'll see if physically he can keep himself in this fight.
Refocus. Let's get our mind right.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage it.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go. You can feel the tension. Fourth round is underway. We'll see. Back to his feet.
Dig and kick.
Edgar Zayas starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. Oh, overhand to the dome.
This guy cannot miss the head with his strikes.
Oh, big left hand there. Oh, that's a sharp hook there by Edgar. That'll do it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 39 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Marlon Chico Vera.
All All right, so file this under. We have seen it before. Marlon Chito Vera, your winner by knockout, came in as the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history and adds to his total tonight.
It's the forward pressure, and he's a big guy. The guy's tall. He's long for bantamweight. He gets in your face, and he never allows for you to feel comfortable inside the octagon.
Well, this is exciting here, DC. The founder of Jeet Kune Do, one of the founding fathers, really, of mixed martial arts, Bruce Lee, is back in a big spot here tonight.
Bruce Lee is what every kid looked to when they thought about doing karate. Bruce Lee is the person that anyone looked at when they said, I want to be a fighter. It was the speed. It was the charisma. It was the approach of Bruce Lee that made him so special. And tonight, he's going to look to show a new generation of fighters exactly how it's supposed to be done.
And if you hear the phrase, drillers make killers, right? I mean, that was Bruce Lee in a nutshell. He felt like practice would make perfect. Nobody trained as hard as the great Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee enters the octagon with his mind set on one thing tonight, that UFC championship belt. Well, if you go to the great nation of Ecuador, it's not going to take you that long to come across a billboard of one Marlon Chito Vera. Enters competition tonight only as the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history.
Yeah, man, Chito Vera is a different guy. And I was on the coaching staff opposed to him on the Ultimate Fighter Latin America. And you could not tell that he would be this, but through his hard work, his dedication, his commitment to getting better, he has made himself into one of the best bantamweights in the entire world. He's a big guy for the weight class. Let's see how he fares tonight.
It's amazing to think back to a time in his career when he was 1-2 in the UFC, fearful that he would be cut. And now he's one of the best bantamweights in the world, continuing his quest for a UFC world title. All right, with that backdrop, here is the tale of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Bruce the Dragon Lee. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the leading, defending, undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, Marlon Chito Vera!
All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway. All right, here we go. Another big night for the MMA leader from Las Vegas, Nevada's T-Mobile Arena. Been a lot of seminal moments in this building. I can think of one.
It was a big one for me at UFC 226. But John, also UFC 200. I got to stand across the cage from Anderson Silva in that arena. This is a place where big fights happen. And tonight, you get to stand amongst the legends at the T-Mobile Arena.
Oh, beautifully placed shot to the leg. All right, early round action here featuring the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history, Marlon Chito Vera, and a lot of those finishes have come off of that front kick that you saw just there.
He does a great job with it, John. He pokes at you. He hits you in the belly with that front kick. Bang, bang, and it starts to really wear you down. And then he starts to mix the target up. He starts to go to the outside with the kick. He starts to kick at the face. We have seen him finish people with that front kick. Marlon Vera is an absolute savage.
Oh, how about that? He lands a huge kick.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Chito gets stunned there by that stiff jab. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, with authority, the body.
Let's go. Double that jab up.
Nice punch by Chito Vera.
Oh my God, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Lee. Under a minute to go.
Good punch. Just turning his hip over into the leg kick.
Well, lands a good series of kicks there, DC. It really didn't take him long to get a good beat on his opponent.
He figured the timing, and now he's been driving kick after kick into his opponent.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection. And these were huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Striking is on point. Okay, you knew this is where we're going to be. So let's get out there. Let's stay sharp.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, let's get to round two. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Hard shots landing on both sides here. Vera's really having a hard time putting weight on that leg now. You can see the obvious limp, and a lot of that is due to the leg kicks, courtesy of his opponent.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Lee gets caught by the inside leg kick. A few more, and that'll leave a mark. All right, so a good job by him here. He continues to block these shots. Seems to see them coming a mile away.
He sees them coming a mile away, and he's blocking, he's rolling, he's slipping. He's doing a great job.
Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Man, has his chin been tested early. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round two. Oh, nice jab by Lee. catch that leg kick. Ferris got a bruise now, starting to appear on the right side of his body. Trying to go to the body here, unable to find the target. Takedown defense holds up. Oh, he scored with that uppercut. Lands the side kick now. Under a minute to go.
Beautiful hands on display. Another punch lands.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Well, he continues to offer up the kick here, but just misses with that one. Seconds winding down in round 2. Oh, what a way to end the round. He got stunned by a huge shot there just before you heard the horn, so he gets saved by the bell. The question is, though, what type of condition will he be in when he gets up off that stool? 60 seconds here to recover. The onus is on his corner to keep his head in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 3 of a possible 5. All right, there it is again. The front kick from Marlon Chito Vera, continuing to pick his spots well tonight.
And pick his opponent apart. Chito Vera's a big guy for the 135-pound weight class, and he uses his length very well, as it is showing in these multiple front kicks that he keeps landing.
Just missed with the left there. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might be in.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
Good punch lands.
Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here.
Big right hand. Oh, nice combination.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Loaded up on that one and landed. And that spinning kick found its home up top. You wonder if the offensive fighter is going to start to get frustrated here. Most, if not all, of these shots are getting blocked.
They're getting blocked because he's fighting one of the best defensive fighters in the UFC. Oh, nice. Nice.
All right, so as a result of one of those leg kicks, he is now limping. He hasn't been rendered a one-legged fighter, but his mobility has absolutely been compromised.
Well, you can check it right now. It's easy to see. You can see that this guy has struggled. You can see that he's very, very hurt from these leg kicks. Even checking the kicks now will not help because the damage has been done.
Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. All right, so now his body language really starting to change and the bruises starting to accumulate on that side.
I mean, you're looking at it, right? When you can visibly see the damage on the body, you know that the work has been done. What a beautiful game plan put together by this team.
Well, that body kick was there earlier, not there on that attempt. Block that kick to the body. Oh, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. He went high on that one.
All right, that's 3 rounds in the books. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, let us get you some replays from that previous round. His nose is significantly damaged after his opponent's handiwork in that previous frame.
It's smashed. It's smashed, John, and you see the cut on it. You see the bruising. It's bad now, but in a couple days it'll be much worse.
Yeah.
Because that's when you get the black eyes and you start to look like a freaking penguin. The guy is taking too many shots with his head. He's not doing a great job of moving his head off the center line. If he wants to win this fight, he has got to be smarter in his approach.
And he is toughness personified, but you got to think that that nose, in terms of his breathing pattern, is going to start to give him issues as this fight presses on. Oh, body kick attempt here. It's no good. And he blocked the punch there. Lee's left leg would appear to be compromised at this point in time. You see he's limping, having a hard time putting weight on it, and it appeared as though it was that last kick that did the damage.
Oh, nice. Ooh, head kick lands. He's hurt.
Low kick is there.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you have the Anderson Silva situation.
Just over 3 minutes now to go. Oh, flying knee right on the chin. Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight.
Oh, going for the armbar now. That might be tight.
He's got it isolated.
Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Lee. Back mount now. Back to his feet.
Keep your hands up for me. Come on now. Let's move. Let's recompose. Stay focused.
Beautiful kick lands.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body here, really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight. Oh, roundhouse kick. Add that to his highlight reel. Both guys appeared to land there. 30 seconds to go in the round. Oh, man, this is one thing you do not want to get kicked in the head in MMA.
You cannot take too many of those head kicks, but this guy gets his leg up there so fast, sometimes you don't see it coming.
20 minutes down, potentially 5 to go.
All right, well, that was a great, awesome round. Completely dominated that round. I mean, more of the same. This is the last round. Get out there, punch into that tape.
All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground, DC. Talk us through the highlight.
Yeah, man, you see two high-level grapplers going after it. One guy gets an advantage, the other guy always has a response. We thought it was over. A lesser opponent would have been submitted, but these two are two of the best grapplers in the entire UFC.
Back kick there.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Oh, big elbow. Getting the hands going here early. He missed with that jab attempt there. nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later. Oh, just a nasty leg kick. That one hurt. That's hard to watch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Strong straight left there. All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting an L?
This is when you got to go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You got to throw everything at your opponent, because if this thing goes to the judges, you are not going to win this fight. Oh, nice kick.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, that is as big a strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him, he hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now, he's tasked to try to find that shot again.
Under a minute now to go in the fight.
He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Well, he misses with the left hand. Oh, is that a huge strike right there? I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
That knee might have landed there. Final seconds of the fight. Well, what a title fight it was. What a showcase it was for this division. But at the end of the day, the champion just did a little bit more, and you got to think he gets the nod, right?
I believe it was the championship experience that allowed him to push through in those spots that he needed to in order to keep his championship. I agree with you, J.A. I think he keeps his belt.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 49-46. For the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Marlon Chito Vera!
All right, so the fight goes to the scorecards, but a pretty easy decision is rendered. Marlon Chito Vera across the board as he gets it done yet again.
He did it again. I mean, this guy's well-rounded. He can do anything. In the cardio, John, I mean,
Yeah.
it's legendary how much this guy runs, how much he trains. So as the fights
All right, so for a long time, this man believed that he was the #1 light heavyweight in the world. He is the challenger out of the blue corner tonight, and with a golden opportunity to prove to the champion that there's a new force to be reckoned with.
He said time and time again he thought he was the matchup. He thought he could get it done. He thought that it was only a matter of time before he took the belt from the champ. Now he gets that opportunity. Words are only words until you put them into action. Tonight he has the opportunity to put all those words into action and become the champion. He is on the verge of something huge.
For a long time, people believed this was the UFC's glamour division, and this light heavyweight contender wants to bring that shine back. Big opportunity for him tonight. Well, he still owns the record for the longest title reign in UFC history, nearly 2,500 days. Anderson the Spider Silva, and I guess, DC, with no mandatory retirement age, this guy might go for it.
Anderson Silva is one of the greatest fighters of all time. One of the guys that when you think of mixed martial arts, when you think of the UFC, you immediately think of the Spider. You think of the highlight reel, winning the belt from Rich Franklin, the up kick on Vitor Belfort, the knee against Stephan Bonner, the bobbing and weaving against Forrest Griffin. He has a highlight reel a mile long, one of the most fantastic martial artists the sport has ever seen.
And still proving to be competitive in his mid-40s. That is the goal again tonight. One of the best to ever do it, Anderson the Spider Silva. Anderson the Spider Silva, ready to go, and so are we for our main event. Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Sugar Rashad Evans. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Anderson the Spider Silva!
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one.
Let's do it.
So here he is, Anderson Silva, with his infectious energy. There is always a big-time feel in the arena when Anderson Silva graces the octagon. Here we go, early round one.
Here we go. Set your pace.
Big, straight left.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
Evans going for the takedown here, nothing doing there. Oh, beautiful straight left hand.
Good stick. Oh, my goodness, these boys are going at it.
Big left hand there.
Oh, nice level change.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom, and if you're the top guy, the guy that's looking to finish, continue to gain posture and rain down big strikes on your opponent.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Oh, nice.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, this position now, what we call the north-south. If you're the bottom fighter, what are you trying to do to get out of harm's way?
Man, it's tough on the bottom. It's very tough because everything hurts, right? It doesn't matter that they're not completely driving the shoulder in. It just, everything hurts. So you wait for your opponent to go to his next action.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that 50. Body shot.
Under a minute to go. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Oh, spinning back fist out of nowhere. Oh, great block there. Waning seconds here of this opening round. Horn sounds for the end of round one.
Slow it down. Slow the heart rate down. You with me? Okay, listen. I need you to stay relaxed.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Round two here. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them just really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
É isso aí, continua isso aí. Não tá gostando não. Let's go, let's do it.
Well, Silva's now switching his stance. Huge block there.
They're so evenly matched. They're going tit for tat.
Oh, beautiful land there by Anderson Silva. Age is just a number. Remarkably, the former UFC middleweight champion still getting it done here against the best 185-pounders in the world.
Need some work, guys.
Big power shot there. Oh, that is a nasty inside leg kick, DC.
It is a great technique, but it only takes one time to check it,
Right.
and your night can be over. Or you can end up like Anderson Silva. Be careful.
Got an issue, here's a tissue. Went for the inside leg kick. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. Little huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Blocks the shot. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Come on, drop the hammer.
Oh, beautiful jab there by Evans. Kick to the body now. That one won't land.
Beautiful. They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
É isso aí, continua aí.
45 seconds remain in the round. Went for the inside leg kick.
Oh, nice.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he
Huge left hand. Oh, clean hook there. I mean, look at those last 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? All right, so there's the end of the round. Tough job, but somebody's got to do it, man. Absolutely incredible. Both fighters got stunned. It's amazing to think that we fight on.
We are in the best seat in the house to watch two men go out there and really lay it on the line. Both got hurt, but even when they were hurt, neither one of them looked like they wanted to take a step back. This is the exact type of fight they expected and the type of fight that they're delivering to the fans.
All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
Throwing that jab yet again out of range. Massive hip kick there. We'll see if he can finish.
Nice spinning back fist there.
Oh, beautiful kick to the head. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown? Oh, he might be out. Big right hand there.
Now we're going.
Evans get the takedown. Nice transition there and showing off the fight IQ. He was getting touched up on the feet. Takes the fight to the ground. Print the shirts. Ground and pound. Another ground and pound strike gets home. But at least staying busy on the bottom.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Beautiful transition.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up.
Ground and pound. The hammer, Mark Coleman would be proud. And there it is. Another strike gets through on the ground. All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
His misses are entertaining.
Single leg takedown.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
All right, side control now. Final seconds here. Oh, nice combination of ground and pound here by Evans. All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so another round is in the books, and he's got to be going back to his stool thinking, what is it going to take to get this man out of there? He stunned him again in that round. Great round from Silva. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
You ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go. The tension is palpable. 4th round is underway. You've got a thing or two to say about these championship
The
rounds.
4th round is easily the hardest round in fighting. You're so used to fighting up to 3. And this is a...
Head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Fighter lands a kick now. Evans is pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all that much, but he's absorbed a lot of strikes to the head. Got to figure out a way to raise the guard and be more defensively sound. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Really good job to land these strikes from top position.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing. Nice transition.
All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Might get the TKO here. Silva's back in full guard now.
Great job being busy off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Evans ground and pound from half guard. He is making these shots count. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Evans.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
One minute. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal.
Like that.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Evans.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
These ground strikes are starting to add up.
He's got to be careful here.
10 seconds remaining here in round 4. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
All right, round 4 is in the books. Well, Silva's got a real significant cut above the eye. We'll see if the cut man can stop the bleeding.
Way too hyper on this fight. I need you to calm down.
All right, let us now take a look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. He appeared to open up a significant cut on his opponent's forehead with one of those strikes.
A lot of blood comes from the cut on the forehead. He did exactly what he needed to do to land a strike that would open up a cut on the forehead. Now that he's got the target, he has got to continue to go there. He's got to continue to land in that spot to try to get his opponent out of there.
Of course, his corner imploring him to be more sound defensively. The cut man appeared to do a pretty good job. Let's see how this next round plays out. Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Oh, a big right hand. Trying to go to the body now with the kick. That one misses.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish.
Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Evans. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Evans is back in half guard. Well, he's more than content to...
He's setting up the armbar.
Ooh, that's tight. I'd be tapped.
It's starting to get really tight in there.
Oh,
Oh, he escapes.
He got up. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Oh, this is not good. Mounted crucifix, all that body weight from the top position. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, this could be the beginning of the end. This is a very, very bad position for the bottom guy. Top guy has moved into a position where he can finish the fight. He just needs to make sure that the trap he has set is still tended to so that the guy doesn't escape from it. Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Another ground and pound strike lands. Well, Silva's in half guard now.
Oh, right into mount. Oh.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been...
Action by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. You hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was in his first test in elementary school.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 48-47. For the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Anderson the Spider Silva!
Well, he is still considered by some to be the greatest to ever do it, and Anderson Silva certainly did it tonight. What a performance for the future Hall of Famer. He let his myriad skills take over and made it look relatively easy at times. Big W for the Spider on Floyd Mayweather talks a lot about hard work and dedication, and that has been the root of this light heavyweight contender getting back to a championship fight. We'll see what he does with it here tonight, Jim.
He's a grinder, John, and you knew that he would get back here. You knew that he would find a way to put himself right back on the verge of becoming the man. He has seen it before. He has done it. He has been here. He recognizes and knows that the changes necessary were done in the gym. He's ready, prepared. He's sure. He knows in his mind that by the end of the night, he's holding championship gold.
And there was a time when this division was right, so here he is, the former double champ, UFC Hall of Famer, Daniel Cormier. I'm actually told that your parents wanted to name you Adonis. Is that true?
Yeah, they did. But, I mean, DC sounds a little better than AC. But I am an Adonis. Inside the octagon, wrestling, grappling, an underrated striking giant. Over the course of time, Daniel Cormier developed a high-level striking that kept him in fights with much bigger opponents. All he has done is win over the course of his UFC career. Tonight we see if he can get the job done again.
Yeah, Cormier's boxing, of course, on full display throughout the series with Stipe Miocic. And the offensive jiu-jitsu, right? You hear me talk about it all the time. It's sort of a lost art in modern-day mixed martial arts. Cormier's got submissions for days. We'll see if he can find a choke here in this compelling matchup tonight. Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight title fight. And now one more time for the official introductions. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Forrest Griffin. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending UFC undisputed light heavyweight champion, Daniel D.C.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, ready to go for round one is the UFC Hall of Famer Forrest Griffin. More often than not, his wins have come towards the tail end of fights, right? The finishes, breaking guys down later in fights. We'll see what he chooses to do here early. Does he try to get the fight down into his wheelhouse against this striker tonight? We shall find out in short order. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Cormier gets the early takedown. Nice start to the round for him. Let's see what he can do. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back.
Yep, got to be very careful.
Oh, huge elbow.
He's got to be careful here. In the half guard.
Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. Cormier getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up. Oh, beautifully placed hook there. He's connected on a few of them so far here in this round.
He sets him up beautifully. He always pivots. He turns on the front foot, and he drives his entire body into that hook.
Just over 2 minutes to go.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands.
Griffin gets up. He is back on the feet here. All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he's
Hurt. Oh, big right hand.
nicely done as he lands a kick to the leg. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. Takedown defense holds up.
Beautiful combination up top.
All right, so look at that. The cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut. Nice kick, yep.
stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
Now some separation from his clinch position.
Nice connection with that punch. It's one thing to have an edge and reach. It's another to take advantage. Nicely done. Takedown defense is there. Short uppercut in the clinch by Griffin. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, back to the stools we go. Offensively, a lot to like from him, but on defense, he hasn't been able to stop anything tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole game, though, Johnny. He's got to be willing and able to do everything. He's done a good job on the offensive side, but he has not defended well, and now he's dealing with that nasty cut. That cut is going to be an issue as the fight goes forward. He's got to change something.
Ready.
All right, round two.
Nice punch to the head.
Oh, going for the takedown here. Yet another hook connected there by Cormier. Oh, another brutal hook by him there. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. He was able to fight through them in the previous round. Still plenty of time to go in this one.
Still plenty of time to go in this round, and if he is not careful, one of those hooks will put him to sleep.
He's looking for that left hand. Not there.
These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
Oh, big elbow. That was nice. Now he's going full mount. He's trying to get to a half guard at least. At minimum, try to go to half guard. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Cormier's back in half guard. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. All right, dominant position for him here, full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips, DC.
Oh, you gotta start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knees. Push at the hips, create some distance, shrimp, and try to recollect half guard.
Big shots landed by him now.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying busy for the sake of staying busy. These strikes are doing damage.
Oh, yeah, no pity pat to this guy. This guy's trying to land, he's trying to land effective strikes.
All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. Reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so that he can try to get his chokes off or find great ground and pound with very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
All right, buddy, take a seat. Deep breath for me. Okay, listen, I need you to be first. Let's go out there and let's put some good striking combinations together.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Straight right hand, no good. Fighter lands a left hand. Oh, lands another beautiful strike to the body, really starting to connect at will when it comes to working the body, and especially effective doing it later in this fight. Didn't see a lot of that from him in the earlier rounds. Ground and pound strike there now.
Another one. I mean, you cannot miss from the top position.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head, like, through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Cormier's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here.
Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, back to the overhand right. Swinging little bang right there, the seminal blow of the fight.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Cormier's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Side control now. Great work here from the bottom fighter. Cormier ground and pound from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep. He should be defending right now.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Changing the position. Getting him out here.
That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds.
All right, you're cut. No big deal. Just a little scratch. Don't mind the blood. We do need you to protect yourself so the ref doesn't try and stop this fight. You gotta keep it.
All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, 4th round is now underway as we get to the championship rounds. What is a fighter's mindset when you get to this 16th minute of the fight?
This is when you understand that nothing is ever going to be hard. This is the hardest round in fighting. This is what
the accuracy to land right there. His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Wrist control, wrist control.
Yeah, he's in half guard here.
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. Cormier going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. And now some separation. Well, it's all pace and pressure down the stretch. He is really lighting them up now. Oh, you land, I land is how we're doing here. Oh, well-timed and placed overhand by Griffin.
Another mistake.
Both fighters get up now. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
Right now, a little separation between the two fighters. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands, and he's doing a nice job protecting the dome.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head will knock you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure nothing lands.
Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Griffin. All right, time to go to the gas station, DC. These fighters are cooked, my man.
They have no...
That'll do it!
Oh, my goodness!
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
The official decision is in. We said it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 57 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Forrest
Well, there are a few things as exciting in this sport as the crowning of a new UFC champion. Congrats to the new light heavyweight king. And at 205 pounds, he joins a pantheon of UFC all-time.
I mean, he joins...
Ladies and gentlemen, with much fanfare, one of the best welterweight free agents in the world has arrived on the greatest proven ground in mixed martial arts. Enter Michael Venom Page. Realized a lot of success in other big shows, but most fighters eventually want to test themselves in the UFC. That was the goal for Michael Venom Page. Outstanding striker, a finisher, really in all rounds of mixed martial arts. But there are a lot of interesting stylistic challenges for him in this UFC welterweight division. And the opposition tonight's going to be trying to take this man down. Michael Venom Page, with that infectious smile on full display, has finally arrived in the UFC. So here's the former University of Missouri wrestler, one Tyron Woodley. First realized the UFC belt back in 2016. And this is a guy who poses a lot of different threats for this UFC welterweight division.
He's a problem. He's a guy that's very tough to prepare for because he has a great wrestling background, but he has this athleticism and this ability to put your lights out with that big right hand that you cannot even focus too much on stopping takedowns. Tyron Woodley is truly one of the best welterweights in the world and one of the best fighters the UFC has ever seen.
Two-time NCAA Division I All-American back in 03 and 2005. And he certainly carved out a nice niche in MMA. Tyron Woodley ready to add to his legacy here tonight. All right, now let's get you our tail of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Welterweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Michael Payne. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC welterweight champion of the world, Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight. All right, here we go with the start of round one. And it's hard to believe that Tyron Woodley is still going at this rate at this stage of his career. There are a lot of athletes after becoming the world champion can't get back to that elite level. There were a lot of naysayers surrounding Tyron Woodley in his last fight, but man, did he pass that test with flying colors. And he believes tonight that it might be a case of scrawl and brawl. He believes his power is going to rule the day. Maybe stuff a few takedowns early, get that power to produce a knockout later. Straight right hand now, just misses.
Very fast leg kick lands for him.
Forward and takedown.
Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there.
Lands a nice leg kick.
Leg kick now. He's starting to pile those up. Look at the stats. Oh, and there's another leg kick for good measure. So doing a really good job with that weapon here tonight. And if you're trying to slow your opponent down, mission accomplished so far.
When you can land that many leg kicks, you start to affect the movement. You start to affect the hand. Everything changes when you're blasting someone over and over and over with leg kicks, and you start to see the damage, not only in the legs, but in the facial expression of his opponent.
Let's go. You can do this. Keep going forward.
Back and forth we go.
Oh!
Huge connection there.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Circling towards the left now. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now.
Nice shot, lands downstairs.
Under a minute now to go in round one. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Woodley. All right, champ, now we're starting to see some bruising on that thigh. Pretty good job attacking that area tonight.
I mean, this guy is digging his shin into the thigh. What a tremendous performance by this guy.
Ooh, he didn't see that one coming. Beautiful combination up top. Final seconds here. Round 2 next.
Great job that round. You won clearly. Take a deep breath and relax. Look at him over there. He's like a piece of meat. He's beat up. Let's go out there and look for the finish. I want you to check.
All right, so let's see how he responds here, DC, after a big round for his opponent, courtesy of those leg kicks.
I mean, he landed so many leg kicks. It's hard to understand how his opponent is not checking any of them. What is he doing in the octagon that is confusing him so much? But until his opponent answers those questions, it is not on him to change anything. Continue to throw those kicks.
All right, round 2. All right, so as this next huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Strike to the body here. Instead, it's turned away by the Chosen One. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. And now left. Well, looks like Woodley's keeping those feet in perpetual motion, circling to his right.
Well, look at his left leg already on the outside. The inside of the right leg's going to start looking at like that too very soon. If he takes any more of those inside kicks.
The kick is there to the body.
Fighter lands a nasty kick.
Keep moving. Protect your face, hands up.
Let's work. Come on.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2.
You be first.
What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
Nice. Nicely done. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Well, T. Wood's been waiting for an opportunity to set up that right hand and set it up beautifully there.
A-plus athlete is Tyron Woodley. He can explode it.
That's the biggest shot of the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Well, he's the taller fighter and able to land a knee to the body with relative ease there. Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range. Well, really playing to that length when he landed that punch.
Big double leg level change.
Woodley's in half guard. All right, operating inside the closed guard now.
Great job landing from the top position.
These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Well, it looks like Woodley's back in half guard.
That was a slick transition.
20 seconds left to go in round 2.
Pump your hips.
Final seconds here of round 2. Round 3 next. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward.
And start firing back.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. All All right, another round is now underway. Pretty good previous 2 rounds. We'll see who makes the requisite adjustments now moving forward.
The adjustments are going to be the key, John. When you're doing everything you're trained to do and it stays this close, you got to really switch it up. What corner is able to relay that message to their fighter better in between rounds?
Here we go. Give me some shots. Give me some shots. Let those hands go. Full punch combination.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter and see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. We got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
Just misses there with the left. Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. 3 minutes to go.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Striking pretty well from the bottom here.
Trying to recover full guard there.
Oh, so an interesting decision there as he decides to stand up and relinquish the dominant position.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
All right, well, he told us in the fighter meeting he didn't want to be known for his toughness. And yet again, here we are talking about him absorbing a bunch of damage to that thigh.
He's having to rely on it. Once again, it's become his calling card. And when you are known to be tough, that's a problem. You got to be more technical. Right now, he needs to find it.
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he doesn't know where he is. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point. I don't think he's going to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious. So he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing. And by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Woodley's eye is closing up. Oh, man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body. What a fight so far. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of what was a great round, DC. Got to talk about that knockdown.
What a fantastic round. He was able to set up a great shot, got the knockdown. You have to be feeling good as he walks back to the corner.
Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, fourth round of a possible 5. And this is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart. We'll see who has the upper hand.
You feel pretty good in round number 5. Round number 4 is the one that really does test the fighter. It really does test the mettle of the guy inside of the octagon. Oh!
Well, that left is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Slips the punch nicely there. Oh, he lands another strike to the body. Really starting to pile up these body shots here in the latter stages of this fight. You didn't see a lot of that in the earlier rounds, making up for lost time here. And now he's got the back. Just over 3 minutes to go now. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Woodley's in half guard. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back. This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Well, it looks like Woodley's able to transition back to side control now. Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Woodley. What a great sequence by him, mixing up his strikes and once again targeting that already damaged, swollen area upstairs.
That's exactly what he should do. You know, we are talking about a guy that is so talented, that is so disciplined, that when he can see swelling like that, he's going to continue to attack him. I think he's got it. It's deep.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
20 seconds. Oh, that is as good as it gets on the feet. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he froze. He got hurt again.
20 minutes in the can, 5 to go. All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, it got to be kind of fun to strut your way back to the store.
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish, and he used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Ready.
Fifth and final round.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. There it is again. Look at that.
Gets back to his feet. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Oh, and he lands another knee there, DC. Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. Let's get it to Bruce Buffer now. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 57 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Michael
DC, you know what it's like to get that first UFC belt and become a champion. That is his reality here tonight, and new world order here at 170 pounds.
You've watched this guy over the course of his career carry this chip on his shoulder. Now you
So here he is, folks, the former UFC lightweight champion Rafael dos Anjos, plus skills and finishing instincts in all areas of mixed martial arts. Debuted in the UFC in 2008, and 7 years later, realized a dream when he defeated Anthony Pettis over 25 dominant minutes to become the undisputed UFC lightweight champion. All right, so an interesting stylistic clash in front of this young fighter here tonight. You gotta think he's trying to figure out how best to get this fight to the ground and use his ability to pass. This guy cuts the guard with the best of them. Great technique, but also a plus athlete. And he's not afraid to lean on that athleticism and do some unorthodox things to better position himself on the ground. Well, you can argue this is the single hardest belt in the UFC to defend. The UFC's lightweight division has long been a murderer's row, and this champion's latest challenger looks like he could come through and upset the apple cart.
We were talking to him the other day, and I asked him about the fight. He goes, DC, nothing surprises me, because every time I go in there, I fight the toughest, scariest opponent. I understand my opponent's good, but I'm the champion for a reason, and I intend for it to stay that way.
Seemed like he had a great training camp, a great weight cut, and even though there are definite stylistic challenges in front of him here tonight, told us on Thursday in the fighter meeting, skill for skill, better than this guy everywhere, and I'm going to prove it in a big way in front of this city crowd tonight. Our tail of the tape for this lightweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Rafael dos Anjos. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC Lightweight Champion of the World, Ilia El Matador Topuria!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. Yes, here we go. 5 rounds if needed for the UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Topuria going for the leg kick. He does not connect. Straight punch. Useful. And that one certainly found the target.
Keep your hands up. Use your footwork now.
Oh, crisp boxing here. The right punch followed immediately up by a left. Topuria gets the early takedown. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by RDA. Now potentially working on a submission instead. Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
Excellent ground and pound there by Topuria.
And now he's in side control.
Topuria's back in side control here.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
2 minutes remain in the round. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Topuria's trying for a submission here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Look at him. He's starting to flash. Oh, my goodness. He slams him down, uses straight power to escape that triangle choke. Great job. Great technique. I mean, great physicality by this youngster.
And just when you thought he might get submitted, instead he turns defense into offense and power bombs his opponent on the canvas. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. Good job by the champ there. Sliding back up.
And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Big knee.
Big combination.
Round 2 coming up next.
All right, take a seat. Now listen to me. That was a great round. I don't want you to force those submission attempts so bad, though. Okay? Stay patient.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC. What a display of just sheer punching in that last round.
I mean, he looks like a boxer. He looks like a professional boxer out there, throwing and stringing those combinations together. He landed those big punches over and over again, and it was this one right here that really did change the tide of the round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Look how he turns his hip into that leg kick.
Big right hook there by the champ.
So you got to question the fight IQ at some point. He's got an outstanding offensive takedown game. His ground and pound strikes are vicious, yet hasn't done any of that.
He's listened to the stories, John. He's listened to the stories. He's allowed for this guy to be bigger and badder than he truly is. He's allowed for this man to become such a specimen, such a problem, that he is ignoring his greatest skill. That was fucking nice fight.
All right, he'll engage in a single collar tie. All right, so we didn't see any takedown attempts from the BJJ player in round 1, and as yet, he still hasn't attempted to take this fight to the ground. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Well, he's got his back now. Thought about a choke, instead flattens him out. And now he's got a lot of options offensively, champ.
Yeah, he's got all the options available to him. Now he just has to get all that hip pressure into his opponent's back and just start raining down ground and pound.
And if you're the bottom fighter, better start intelligently defending yourself. Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse. And he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
Topuria is able to switch his stance here. We'll see how the defense responds.
Great job moving into his opponent and getting to that single collar tie.
Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Dos Anjos' thigh starting to show serious signs of bruising now.
Nice block. Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, looks like he's got the sub locked in. Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by the young man.
2 rounds in the books.
All right, buddy. listen to me now. You're getting sloppy with those takedowns, okay? I don't want you just going blindly with the takedown.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Well, just as he did in the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Oh, big left. Both fighters throwing heat now.
Oh, beautiful level change.
Back to his feet.
Nice.
Closes the gap and gets the single collar tie now. All right, so it looks like some bruising on that thigh right now. He hasn't really done anything to address that weapon from his opponent.
He's got to check some kicks. I know right now it may not be that damaging, but down the line, you're going to really pay for it if you don't address it right now.
Ooh, postures up and now goes with the big strike to the body. Well done there by Ilia Topuria. Oh, and that kick is blocked. Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't.
Big right hand. So we have passed the midway point in the fight. Oh, and he lands another takedown here, just doing a nice job not telegraphing his shot, clean entries. The Olympian's gotta like what he sees.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts. By beating him on the entry, now it's up to the opponent to keep up. But this guy's playing chess. His opponent's playing checkers. He's playing chess. He can't keep up. Once he gets to his legs, he's got to beat him defensively before he gets his hands locked around his legs or his body.
Nice positional control here. Topuria's back in side control. Making all these shots count. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter. Oh, he got him hurt bad here.
Keep the pressure on. Everything's landing.
Great job blocking that punch.
Well, not sure if he's lighter on his feet or what it is, but these last couple of rounds, he's been far more aggressive, a lot more pressure. Oh, he's really starting to light him up now. Oh, beautiful job to get the takedown late in the round. He is about as conditioned as it gets. He's not looking at the clock necessarily. He's not running clock, all offense all the time.
He knew he was going to wrestle. He knew he would have to wrestle early and often. And right now, this situation is often because he's been attempting takedowns over and over again. He finally gets one as we get to the end of the round.
I need you to get out there, and I want good home.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go. Fourth round is underway. What is the fighter's mentality when you enter the... This there, he could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have gotten the fight finished.
Let's That's a lot of blood, man. I think I can smell the B-positive blood type from here.
Yeah, he's bleeding quite a bit right now, and the blood's going into the eye. He needed to address this early. Now he's about to have to go into survival mode.
It's okay. Keep going.
All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already. Well, that swelling is getting out of control. To that end, you see the referee has paused the action, likely to call on the doctor. We'll see if this fight can continue, champ.
Well, it's so noticeable. You got to check on it. You got to make sure that this fighter is able to continue.
All right, well, the doctor appears to think he's still good to go. And you know what? If it's good enough for the doctor, it's good enough for me.
I'm all in.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the ringside physician has made his way back to his seat. The referee gets the action. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs. What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. Oh, nice body shot.
So, DC, I'm not sure if fear of fatigue is a factor, but given his body of work in the UFC, you got to be surprised that he hasn't attempted to get this fight to the ground where he can let his submission skills take over.
Maybe he has anticipated a tough takedown attempt, and he doesn't want to put the effort it's going to take to get the fight where he's most comfortable. Once on the ground, he can grapple all day. The effort comes from him securing the takedowns to get the fight there.
All right, single collar tie now. Really starting to bleed profusely out of that eye. It's not looking good, champ.
Well, it's leaking down his face.
Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. There it is. Now he's running him out. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, man, another strike gets through, and now things are critical. We got a lot of blood, folks.
Close the guard, Bora. Let's go. Close the guard.
Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
Buzzer sounds for the end of round 4. All right, so the fighters head back to the stools, and hopefully this fight can continue. That is a severe cut. We'll see if the cut man can do some good work here.
Okay, olha. Próximo round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here it is, folks, 5th and final round.
Nice strike.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on Beach Street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
An uppercut landed.
Well-placed kick there by Topuria.
Yeah, he's got to. He's got to start checking kicks.
All right, so the referee has called for the ringside physician. Perhaps enough damage now to stop the fight.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. It's over. Stop the fight.
And the doctor doesn't care about the fans, doesn't care about your feelings at home. That will do it. That cut calls an end to things, and ultimately it'll go into the books as a TKO doctor stoppage. All right, so this one goes into the books as a TKO via doctor stoppage. And Daniel, we will re-rack some of the replays here. A lot of damage sustained and a lot of swelling in that facial area.
You know, his toughness should never be questioned after watching this. Every time he got hit on that swollen part, you knew the pain that he must have felt. But hats off to his opponent for causing this damage and making sure he kept going to that area in order to get this fight stopped.
We now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Ilia El Topuria.
Well, for my money, this is the deepest, toughest UFC division, and the road to lightweight glory still goes through that man's backyard. Congratulations to the champion once again.
And he's got a massive fence around that backyard, not letting anybody in. He's not trying to share this title reign. He wants to be the UFC champion for a long time, and with performances like this, it's hard to argue that anything is going to change.
some would argue this is the deepest division in the UFC right now, 145 pounds, a lot of killers at the top. This man has emerged out of the pack and gets his much-deserved title shot here tonight.
From the moment he got to the UFC, he told us we were viewing someone that could make an impact, a future champion that will remind us of the great featherweight champ Max Holloway, Jose Aldo Jr. He said, I am special. I will be a champion one day. Tonight, he gets the opportunity. Let's see if he can cash in.
Now, it appeared as though the weight cut was a little bit difficult. He did not want to hear that noise, but that is behind him, and we'll see how it goes for him here on Saturday night. Well, there have been so many great undisputed featherweight champions in UFC history. Max Holloway, Jose Aldo, Alexander Volkanovski, and this is the latest entrant, another guy who people believe could be just as special.
John, think about the names that you just listed. These are three of the greatest names the sport has ever seen. And this man is starting to build a resume where he stands alongside some of the greatest featherweight champions of all time. He is just a beast of an athlete. He is a beast of a champion, and he believes that tonight it will just be another notch on the belt as he keeps his championship belt.
We asked him in the fighter meeting, is this title challenger the toughest fight of your career? He smiled and said no comment. Our tale of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Featherweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Alexander the Great Volkanovski. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Featherweight Champion of the world, Clay the Carpenter Guida!
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. Well, it has been amazing to watch Alexander Volkanovski's progression, even when you look back to past title defenses against the likes of the Korean Zombie, almost smiling as if to say, man, I thought you were good. I didn't know you were that good. And in theory, Volkanovski ready to present an even better version here tonight. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a masterclass, John. It's a masterclass in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick.
Well, Alexander Volkanovski has never lost a pro fight at 145 pounds, and if his boxing is any indication, that is a record that is probably going to hold up after tonight.
I mean, Volkanovski follows the game plan to a T. Whatever you set out in front of him, he is going to do, and he's going to do it at the highest level. We saw that in his fight against Max Holloway when he became the UFC featherweight champion. Oh, right into mount.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to... Oh, he's got his back. Side control now. Volkanovski's got him in a crucifix now. Going to go to work from the top.
big ground and pound.
You have to fight that.
All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that's...
That's it! What a fight by Alexander Volkanovski.
Oh, my goodness.
So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's going to be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 50 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
All right, so Alexander Volkanovski at well, this bantamweight division ubiquitously regarded as the deepest in the top 15 right now in the UFC, and this man's the #1 contender. He has beaten so many talented fighters to get this title fight. Now we'll see what the hell he can do with it.
Hey, beat them all, except the champion.
Right.
It's such a weird thing that you can go through so many tough guys, but ultimately the toughest one is the one you get last. So you go through this murderer's row of people to earn an opportunity, and now you get to fight the best. The champion is good, man, but this guy believes he has the skill set to take that title from him.
Yeah, he's been forged by the experience. He derives so much confidence from the training room, and it all comes down to these 25 minutes or fewer for the #1 bantamweight contender. Well, this is not your father's bantamweight division, right, DC? A lot of people would argue in this era, 135 pounds, 1 through 50 is the UFC's deepest division, and this is the champion who has emerged from that talented family.
Yeah, it's a very tough weight class, man. You look at the top 15, and all these guys are so talented. But when you look at the champ, you can see that there's something different about him. It's in his swagger. It's in his abilities. It's in his idea that he is just so much better than everyone else. It's easy to poke holes in that unless he keeps winning. And that's exactly what he's done.
He's mastered the game. He's mastered the weight cut. He's got every skill in the book. Most believe it's going to take a Herculean effort to dethrone that champion here tonight. Yoria, ready to engage yet again here tonight. And now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight. All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Hannon Baron Barrow. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, Pepper No Mercy.
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the octagon. All right, all eyes on Petr Yan as this round begins. At times, people have suggested that he plays with his food a little bit. Really just likes to get his reads and then chooses to attack later in the fight. We'll see how he approaches the early portions of this round.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
All right, nice jab there from Petr Yan early in the fight. He has been criticized at times, though, for playing with his food a little bit early on in these matchups.
Well, he's a bit of a slow starter, John. So usually the jab comes out first from Petr Yan because he's trying to build reads. So he tries to pull something out of you that will allow him to start to build his game plan as the fight goes on. But, man, that dude has a fantastic jab.
Oh, nice jab by Barrow. Moving to his left now. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, he blocked that one. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Oh, that's a big hook there. Just misses with the straight right. Well, eventually, you know he's going to turn this defense into offense, but he's certainly doing a nice job on the defensive end thus far.
They talk about the feeling out process. He's getting his opponent's timing. Now he's blocking everything. Expect counters as we go forward. Ooh, big shot lands.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Oh, flying knee. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Huge left hand, Barao able to eat it.
Left hook, right hand. Oh, separation from the clinch.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
45 seconds.
Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. So a combination of kicks from him, and most of those found the target, DC. The kickboxing is on point tonight.
He's so sharp, and he feels so good that he's throwing multiple kicks in a row.
5 minutes in the books. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round here. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level.
Oh, what a shot there. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Oh, that's going to soften him up. Massive knee to the body. Oh, big left hand. Oh!
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
Fight back! Fight back!
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Good work from the top here by Petr Yan. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Making all these shots count. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble, champ.
He's hurting bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, he hurt him again. That's a beautiful body kick.
All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. 45 seconds remain in the round. Takedown defense holds up. 30 seconds to go in the round. How about that strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change, make him think you're going lower than to right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Oh, saved by the bell. The round is over. He got stuck. shot just before the end of the round. So now he goes back to the stool, wobbly a little bit. We'll see if the corner can maximize these 60 seconds and keep his head in the fight. All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands, his opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit.
Quick shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
And back to his feet. Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again.
I give one, I take one. You give one. Oh, he can't even stand.
So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 35 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, and still the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Pepper Namaste.
Well, you got to start to ask the question, what is it going to take to dethrone this fighter at 135 pounds? He was on his game tonight as he produces the TKO in defense of his UFC Bantamweight Championship. The celebration is on. That is a party that you can be sure will continue well into the night. Well, there's only one king of Rio de Janeiro, and you are looking at him, Jose Aldo, making the walk here for yet another big, high-profile UFC fight.
One, if not the greatest featherweight of all time, is Jose Aldo. Not often do I get starstruck, but to watch Aldo make the walk in Rio is truly
a one-of-a-lifetime experience. I'm glad I got to do it. He is a star of the highest order. Aldo's title run was something to behold. It was so special. Every time you watched him, you knew that the fight could end at any moment, and you knew that you were watching one of the most skilled fighters across the board.
And the primary reason most believe he is the best featherweight of all time, 7 successful defenses, to your point, in that first reign as the UFC featherweight. Man, it's tough being a featherweight right now. I mean, there are so many guys in this top 15 and surrounding this top 15 with undefeated records, well-versed, well-rounded mixed martial arts games, but there's a logjam near the top. Lerone Murphy is one of the guys that figures to factor prominently in this equation. As the UFC tests have gotten stiffer for this young man, he has passed all of them. Haven't seen much in terms of weaknesses on film. He's an outstanding striker. Likes to wrestle, though, in the octagon, so we'll see which path he chooses tonight as the challenges get harder here at 145 pounds. All right, folks, with that, I'm getting anxious. Both fighters have graced the octagon, ready to go here from a sold-out Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Our tale of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Jose Aldo Jr. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Featherweight Champion of the world, Lerone the Miracle Murphy.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Let's do it.
Well, most of his foes have needed crutches after the fight. Here is Jose Aldo Jr. getting set for yet another UFC appearance. Going to be interesting to see what the strategy is tonight. If he goes to the leg kicks early, he can grapple with the best of them. Jose Aldo Jr. back on the big stage here. Spinning back fist. Didn't see that one coming. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. What a wild start to this fight, unless, of course, you like defense.
What a great fight so far. These guys are laying it all out on the line.
All right, we will see how Jose Aldo Jr. chooses to proceed, and it looks as though he's going to work off of that jab and low leg kick here early in this one.
I mean, ever since Jose Aldo started boxing with the Brazilian Marines, his hands have just gotten so much better. But he is known for the outside leg kick. It's his calling card, and if you're Jose Aldo, you want to fight behind that.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Bring him over the top. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with his opponent, started going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh.
Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step backwards. What a phenomenal fight.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook a little.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Oh, he might get finished here.
It's been a crazy fight.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round. Well, he's got a pretty good sidekick, and you saw it right there.
He did it great, and it pushed his opponent back. Notice how it creates space.
Oh, massive hip kick there. We'll see if he can finish.
He's hurt bad.
Unable to connect with the right. Under a minute to go in the round. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Well, goes in for the takedown now, and he's able to get it. In position for a submission attempt here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Lerone Murphy. Another ground and pound strike lands. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. So there is the horn, standing ovation from this capacity crowd. Near knockouts by both fighters. Probably the best round we've seen thus far this year.
Oh, man, this is the best round of fighting that I have seen for a very long time. Why did the bell have to stop? Let's just go 10 minutes straight.
Pride rules. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here we go with round two. Well, he's always working off of that jab. Nice jab there by Aldo.
Threw a flying knee to the head.
All right, so able to get the hands going once again. He lands another punch. Nice work on the feet by Aldo. Right hook to the head, blocked. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Stay sharp.
Oh, high kick.
Active here in the clinch, and he lands a big shot to the head. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Nice crack there. Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in this second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two. All right, that calf kick starting to show some visibility. Great technique on the overhand. Now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, it can end the night. That one landed right on the spot. Oh, another one. He's got him hurt. He's got to start looking to finish.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. Under 2 minutes to go. Some real power shots here. Oh, huge left.
Oh, big right hand.
Blocks the shot to the body. Murphy gets lit up by that straight punch. Oh, the bruising on that calf, really problematic at this point in time. I might walk into the octagon and check a kick for him.
I mean, somebody's got to do something, because right now he is getting that leg beat up.
Whiffs on that offering. And now a head kick to boot.
Big right hand. That one landed clean.
Big knee there. 10 minutes in the can. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, well, 1 minute of Enswell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much. And if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defenses.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship fight.
And there's that jab.
Lerone Murphy gets back up. Thunderous leg kick grounds his opponent, limped a little bit, tried to stay upright, but man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Oh, big left. Oh, gotta keep pressing here. Back to his feet. Is just taking an absolute beating, and Herb Dean steps in.
Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me!
Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 50 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Jose Aldo Jr.
Well, you heard it there from Bruce. Jose Aldo, your winner tonight by TKO. On paper, a lot of people thought this stylistically was a difficult matchup, but the future Hall of Famer reigns supreme yet again.
Well, you just never doubt Jose Aldo Jr. This guy can do everything. And if he gets you hurt, he is going to finish you.
All right, so here he is with much fanfare, the #1 lightweight contender, challenging for UFC gold here tonight. Hay is in the barn. He feels like he has put in all the requisite work to realize the dream here tonight.
He's been working so hard. When you watch the videos, you can see a guy that will not accept anything less than being super prepared for the biggest opportunity of his career.
He has worked diligently. He has trained hard. He has brought in training partners. He's done everything. Now it's all about going out there and executing. He said he feels he's ready to do that and become the UFC champion.
But it must be stated, in this division with all of the contenders, oftentimes you only get one crack. Well, as usual, the eyes of the mixed martial arts world are fixed upon Paddy, the Baddy Pimblett, when he competes. And anytime you're able to win when you're not at your best, as was the case in his win over Jared Gordon, that's a feather in your cap. Pimblett back on the horse tonight.
Win. Ultimately, that's what it's all about. Paddy Pimblett gets the job done. But listen to this arena. Listen to the reaction that people give this young man when he steps from behind the curtain. This guy is a star. He has that star quality about him. But not only does he have that, he can fight. And ultimately, it's about winning fights. Paddy Pimblett does that in spades.
There are so many components to this Paddy Pimblett package, the accent, the persona. But this is a very talented mixed martial artist out to prove as much yet again tonight. Our tale of the tape for this lightweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC lightweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, the Prodigy, B.J. Penn! And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett.
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, so here he is, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. You wonder if he could sell out this arena by himself. A lot of these people are here to see him here tonight, and he has been off to the races in the UFC thus far. Began his career with a couple of wins, both of them producing finishes and bonuses. But now there's an uptick in competition. Now the stylistic challenges get stiffer, and as humbly as Paddy could say it, my game is ready. I have not been resting on my laurels. I've been going to Justin Flores and training my judo in California. I'm bouncing around getting the best looks. We're going to see a totally different version of Paddy Pimblett here tonight.
Big punch land through the middle. He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Oh my goodness!
Oh, big knee. Oh, elbows up top. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Pimblett's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Penn's attempt there is blocked by the opponent. Oh, uppercut to the head.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here.
Work that straight.
Oh, good work with the jab there.
Oh, he's doing a real good job of leveraging off of the strikes, too.
Oh, he's setting up an armbar now.
What a tight armbar.
Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position. Great job. Very smart fighter we got there.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard. I mean, way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. All right, feet on the hips here.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Pimblett's back in full guard.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight.
Let's get our mind right.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Oh, he's wobbled now. All right, so not exactly the approach we thought we would see out of this BJJ player. His ground game, you can argue, as good as anyone.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Let's go. I want you to finish this right now.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish. Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Big knee there. So far, a frantic pace as expected. Pimblett goes in for the takedown now. Nice level change, and he gets it. So showing off the fight IQ there. He was getting tagged on the feet.
Beautiful transition.
Lands the grounded pound strike here. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Penz has got full mount now. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often. Nice reversal on the ground. Great job.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submission, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out. He's got to be careful here.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Penn. What a round it was for him, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that he will try to piggyback on here in this next round.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he builds off of the momentum that he gets from that last round. How does he deal with the success that he had and not push too hard too early trying to find the finish? You have to let it come to you as the knockdown came to you in the previous round.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
And gets touched by that leg kick attempt. Oh, shot to the body connects there. He hasn't really thrown too many body strikes in this fight. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. Big right hand. Ooh, head kick lands. He's hurt. Oh, uppercut.
Well, that overhand, big weapon for him throughout his career. It's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it here. Oh, huge knee to the head. Perfectly timed and placed. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Out of range for that kick attempt. That's a seminal blow right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Penn's trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, it's tight.
Okay, he's got it. That's it.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Yep, absolutely.
Posture's up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. That's a heck of a strike to land from bottom position. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage on. Now he's going full mount.
Pimblets in half guard. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Penn's back to the side control now. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent is trying to do.
All right, that's 3 rounds in the books. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
Let's get our mind right.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? You ready?
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go with our 4th round of a possible 5. And a lot of fighters change up their training camp when they're fighting 5 rounds versus 3.
Yeah, you got to change it up. You have to.
On that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Pins back in full mount.
Oh, nice.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Lands with the ground and pound. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Man, look how flexible those legs are. He's got him in rubber guard. I don't think I could do that if I tried.
I mean, John, don't sell yourself short. You just might be able to do it. But if you do, John, you're doing it with the idea that you're slowing everything down as a defensive fighter. There are submissions, right? There are submissions, but they're...
Oh, big shots here. Well, that eye area is getting bloodier with every passing strike.
It's like a target, and he keeps going to it, and you see it's starting to get worse as the fight is going on.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy, trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Oh, heavy shots raining down.
Nice. He's got to find a way to get back to his feet.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Pimblett.
Keep him out here.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Pimblett's back in half guard. 10 seconds to go in round 4. All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here. Horn sounds for the end of round 4. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that nearly got his opponent out of there for good.
Almost finished the fight, but now he needs to reset, right? Don't rush. Go back out into the next round and just try to find that shot again. If he rushes, if he overexerts himself, he will run out of energy and put himself at risk of losing the fight.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
Here we go, 5th and final round. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Single leg takedown. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
He's having his way with him here. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by BJ Penn.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. In the half guard.
Making all these shots count. Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in the gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves.
Oh, these ground strikes are just beautiful. Dominant position for him here, full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips, DC.
Oh, you got to start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knees. Push at the hips, create some distance,
shrimp and try to recollect half guard. Half guard sucks, but it's much better than being mounted fully by your opponent.
Rubber guard form now, DC. Some people believe this is nothing more than a stall tactic. What do you think the offensive fighter is trying to do?
He needs to regain his posture, right? He needs to shove that foot down from around his neck, shove it down, build your base, get that arm free, and then get back to work trying to advance position to your ground and pound. Right. If you play in there, you can find yourself in a lot of danger if you're not careful.
Pimblett's in half guard now. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Oh, reverses the position now. Outstanding work on the ground by Pimblett. All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. Reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent...
Oh, and there's the final horn. We go to the scorecards. One of the greatest fights that we have seen all year. We'll see how the judges saw it.
After
Here is Bruce Buffer.
rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges score this contest
49-46.
for the winner by unanimous decision and new UFC lightweight champion of the world, the Prodigy, BJ Penn.
All right, so a huge effort out of the former two-division champion BJ Penn here tonight. He has started to keep a more active schedule of late. That has led to some strong results inside the octagon. So vintage BJ Penn here tonight as the Prodigy turns back the clock. Well, you had to feel good for the action man Chris Curtis when he finally signed with the UFC in 2021. Some doubt had started to creep in, right? He was 26-8 at the time, but clearly the action man Chris Curtis belongs in the big show. Well-rounded player, undeniable power in both of his hands, great striking defense as well. There have been some weird circumstances in his career, the Kelvin Gastelum fight, but ultimately Chris Curtis believes he's one of the best middleweights in the world. Most of his peers believe in that statement as well. Now's the chance to prove it. We'll see what Curtis does. It took him just over a year on the UFC roster to realize a piece of this UFC middleweight championship. He is the last style bender, Israel Adesanya, a guy you tried to bring in to emulate John Jones back in the day.
Absolutely. You knew right away when you watched Israel fight that he has an ability to fight so many different ways. If he's coming to play a part, he's going to play that part better than anyone else you can find. It's because of the adaptability. It's his ability to change the way that he's fighting based on his opponent. In the Derek Brunson fight, he did a lot of kneeing because he knew Brunson was going to wrestle him. But in the fight against Kelvin Gastelum was a lot of punches and kicks because the wrestling threat was not so great. You've got to have that if you hope to compete and stay atop the division for a long time.
Our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Chris Action Man Cortez. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready.
Well, he came into the UFC as one of the hottest prospects the Octagon had seen in years, and Israel Adesanya has done nothing to diminish that hype. Stuffed 12 takedowns in his UFC debut, and the expectation is that most opponents are going to try to ground the last style bender. Let's see if he can keep this fight up right here tonight. Oh, this place is going nuts. We got a brawl on our hands, folks.
The fans are out of their seat. These guys are getting after it.
Massive left hand.
Oh, just opening up on him now.
There's that left hand. Oh, beautifully placed shot to the leg. How good is this action about a minute in? I think I'm gassing out just watching this thing.
I'm exhausted trying to call all the strikes that these two men are throwing at each other. What a fun fight.
Yeah, I hate to be the punch counter tonight. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one.
Keep moving forward.
Throwing that jab, no good. There's the single. right, full guard here, DC. We'll see how soon he tries to pass.
Well, he needs to be passing immediately. In the full guard is where you are in most danger as a top fighter because they have all of their submissions. Right. They have the guillotine, they have the armbar, they have the kimuras, they have all their locks when they're in the full guard. So if you pass, you really do limit the danger that you're in from the top position.
Let's go. Push,
Need
push,
to work.
push. Get free.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down.
Get your hips back. Move your hips.
Posture's up. Ooh, and he lands a brutal hit to the head. Huge elbow there. Trying to finish this fight.
Oh, he got to the spot.
Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top.
You gotta fight back.
Big moments on both sides in round one.
Great job, Adam. Yeah, take a deep breath. Nice job. How do you feel? That's right. Look amazing. Now you should smell blood. Almost had him out this time. I want you to keep it.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two is underway. Oh, nice jab to the dome by the king of combat, Chris Curtis. Again, going back to the well with the jab, and why not?
Don't let him run. Keep blocking him off.
Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one.
Nice body shot there.
Able to connect with a beautiful jab.
Body kick lands.
Adesanya's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Missed with that right hand.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Woo. Israel Adesanya, I don't even know what that was, but it certainly looked pretty, DC. This man brings so many different things to the table as a striker, and I would think would be a very difficult guy for his fellow middleweight contenders to prepare for. Just over 3 minutes to go. So a combination of knees here. You don't see this all the time where a fighter will throw multiple knees, but if it's not broken, they'll fix it.
There's no takedown threat. If there was a takedown threat, he would not be throwing so many knees. But there's no threat of getting taken down, so he is just letting those knees fly.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time a shot lands, it just burns. So this guy needs to try to find a way to not take and limit the damage he's taking to this cut. Easier said than done, though.
Curtis gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one, a little bit left. On that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot. Whoa!
Power shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up. Oh! Oh, he's in a world of trouble now.
Punch up, knee on belly. He's bringing it down, ground and pound. He has to move, or the fight is going to get stopped.
The action man, Chris Curtis, is in half guard. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Adesanya. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward.
You can take that. All right? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right? Next round.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Oh, uppercut lands.
I am starting to lose track of how many punches this guy has landed to the head of his opponent.
Oh, he landed a beautiful straight punch there, DC. He's got an edge in reach and certainly is making it count in this one. Oh, straight punch.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Right down.
Attacking armbar. Armbar very tight. Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Well, he's got the ground and pound going now. Strong work from the top here by Adesanya. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Right back.
Adesanya's in half guard. All right, so good ground and pound by him here. Certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off of you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Oh, another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Moving his head here on the ground, champ.
I mean, this guy is very active off of his back, and it helps him to evade those strikes.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by the action man, Chris Curtis. We might get a stoppage here soon. Whoa!
I mean, wow.
Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 16 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Action Man Cortez.
All right, so how about this, DC? We have a new UFC middleweight champion, and in this era of the 185ers, this division has never been stronger. They're all chasing a new man tonight.
One of the toughest divisions in the entire UFC, and right now he sits atop it Congratulations to a fantastic fighter.
The undeniable DMX backdrop. Enter Iron Mike Tyson. You know he's had a huge embrace for mixed martial arts. I didn't think we'd see him compete in this setting. Hope he's been working on his takedown defense.
Yeah, he's going to need it. Iron Mike's going to need to be able to stay upright if he wants to give himself a chance. But if he's on his feet every second of the fight, Mike Tyson has the ability to knock you out. Imagine a guy that can put you out with 10-ounce gloves, landing with 4-ounce gloves in the UFC octagon. Mike is fast, Mike has great setups, and Mike has a meanness about him that not many others have. You better be careful fighting Iron Mike Tyson.
He is ferocious, and seemingly the speed and power are still there at his advanced age. Mike Tyson trying to make headway here in the UFC tonight. Iron Mike Tyson. He has graced the octagon with his mind set on one thing tonight. That UFC championship belt. All right, so here's Muhammad Ali making the walk to the octagon with much fanfare. A lot of people thought this moment would never materialize. I don't believe it.
You know, when people talk about the GOAT, it's always a conversation with people having opinions. Very rarely do you get a person almost universally considered the greatest of all time. That is what you get in Muhammad Ali when people talk about boxing. The guy has unbelievable hand speed, footwork, but it'll be his takedown defense that will allow for him to find success inside the octagon. We're about to find out what the greatest can do, John, in an 8-sided cage.
And you're right, most heavyweights in this division are going to test his takedown defense, but Plus Athlete doesn't even begin to describe it. We'll see how it goes for Ali here tonight. The greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, set to fight Iron Mike Tyson. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. All right, we send it back inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Mike Tyson. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Muhammad Ali.
Herb Dean is your referee. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, well, this is a dream matchup in combat sports that fans have been fantasizing about for years. It shall be done tonight. Who will have the upper hand between Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson? We're underway.
This is one of the ones that we almost got. The errors barely missed each other. Muhammad Ali was at the tail end when Mike Tyson was ascending into who he became to the world of boxing. We finally get these two, and we get these two inside the UFC's octagon. It's a dream matchup between two of the best boxers of all time as Mike Tyson takes on the GOAT, Muhammad Ali.
Throwing that jab now again, the fighter evades. right, so we have got a full-on hands there. Somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Big left hook coming. It's blocked.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
All right, so another ringing jab right there, snapping his head back like a Pez dispenser. You can tell he was a former boxer.
Yeah, absolutely. You can tell that that is his base. The way that he throws the jab is fundamentally sound. Does it like he was trained to do it as a young boy. And right now, behind that jab, he finds himself ahead.
Oh!
Hurt him again.
All right, well, the good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Gets up to beat his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was key.
That is going to do it! Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, let's go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 2 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Muhammad Ali.
So there is the man they are all still chasing in the UFC heavyweight champion, the undisputed king of the big boys, getting it done here tonight by way of the knockout. And his corner is absolutely thrilled with the effort and the result here tonight. He was measured, and when there was an opportunity to seize the finish, he certainly steamrolled right through it. Congratulations to the still UFC heavyweight champion of the world. right, so here he is out of the blue corner, the #1 heavyweight contender fighting for the title here tonight. Daniel Cormier has 8 championship belts at home. Do you remember, though, the nerves for your first UFC title?
It's the most overwhelming thing you've ever felt in your entire life. You are sitting in the back waiting for that moment where you get an opportunity to go chase something greater than yourself. So many people have played a part. Get this man to the spot. How does he deliver? How does he not let anyone down? How does he ultimately become the champion of the world? This is a big spot for him. He is so excited to try and become the man.
Well, self-belief is a powerful thing. He has long thought that he is the best heavyweight in the world. Tonight, he gets a chance to prove it. All right, so here he is, the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, Tom Aspinall. He has put UK on the map. And certainly Michael Bisping and Leon Edwards deserve a lot of credit. But now the UK has a heavyweight champion, and he hasn't even arrived at his fighting prime. We heard a lot about the grappling of Tom Aspinall and just how good he was in that realm. His striking is outstanding. He's got the power to go with the speed. He moves as well with the footwork as any heavyweight on the roster. And that's really the big challenge for the opposition here tonight. Power to be sure on the other side, but how are they going to keep up with Tom Aspinall with the lateral movement, the jab, and everything else that he presents and poses on the field? I'm not sure I have ever heard a louder crowd in any arena in the world than this here Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Athletes are ready to go. Let us now see how this matchup plays out. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Tom Aspinall.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here. Perhaps Tom Aspinall could win this fight if it was just a kickboxing match, but he has got a decided grappling advantage, and most people believe eventually if this fight hits the floor in transition, Tom Aspinall will be able to find a submission. And he lands a kick to the leg now. Pretty good work on the feet tonight by Nogueira. And he gets the single leg takedown. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
He's a tough arm right now.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back up.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Aspinall.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position.
That was nice. Big ground and pound.
So from being dominated to in the dominant position. Nice reversal on the ground. Nogueira's in half guard.
On to the mount.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
Use your hips to get up.
Good work, guys. Come on.
Now he's got good body position. Yup.
Under 2 minutes in round one. Nogueira's right back to the full mount.
He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here. Nice defense.
All right, close guard now. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Oh, good ground and pound here. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Oh, how about that reversal by him there?
Oh, slick reversal right there.
.30 seconds now to go in round one. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Nogueira. Round two is next.
All right, well, take a seat here. All right, listen. You can't wait. I need you to be first, okay? Let's get behind that jab and start throwing your kicks out there. Punches first.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Big power shot there. That strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low and then come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He could find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's tasked with trying to find that shot again. Oh, another one.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true.
He gets to the single collar time. Look for him, and he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Nogueira's in half guard now.
There it is. Now he's running him out. Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Takes his back now. Fighter able to reverse position on the ground and gain a dominant position. Nicely done. Nogueira's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. Constantly a moving target. Good work from the top here by Nogueira. All right, half guard for him here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back to position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
Aspinall's in half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
45 seconds remain in the round.
Watch his neck.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now.
He's got it locked in.
Working on Ezekiel choking, he somehow gets out.
He just had to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Big shots landed by him now.
Let's get this together now, man. Come on. I need you to wake up, and I need you to get out there. You're losing this fight, but I know you can beat him. Get out there, be aggressive. I want you to put it...
All right, let us look back at some of the action from that previous round. DC punches in bunches.
I mean, over and over, he landed that big punch, and every time he landed it, he got the reaction that he was looking for. His opponent really did start to take notice every time he was loading that strike up.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
Round 3 of a possible 5.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
And blocks that hard punch. Looks like that one landed. Beautiful body kick.
All right, feet on the hips here. Wow, all things considered, pretty good shot from bottom position. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Nogueira's in half guard. So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Nogueira. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Nicely done. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Aspinall. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Aspinall's in half guard. All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submission, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds.
All right, sit down for me, bud. All right, breathe, focus, okay? Focus on slowing that heart rate down. I know you're not tired. I know you have more in that gas tank.
All right, well, the crowd enjoyed those 5 minutes. DC, take us through some of the highlights from that previous round.
Face punching at its best. He loaded it up, he threw it straight, he threw it long, and over, that punch found the target. It allowed him to really dictate the pace of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here's round 4. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go. You can feel the tension. 4th round is underway. We'll see who has the upper hand here. Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Oh, right hand.
Takedown defense holds up. Immediately gets the underhook. Oh, he lands another debilitating strike to the body, and he continues to punish his opponent's midsection.
Arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense. Changing the position.
Lands the ground and pound strike.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Side control now.
Now he's going full mount.
Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Nogueira. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
Like that.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
That was a slick transition. Oh, good defense, yes.
I need you to scramble.
A
Scramble.
lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. A series of punches from the top here by Nogueira. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Nogueira's right back to the full mount here. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard. Oh, watch the arm here.
Oh, that is tight. Could be the beginning of the end. Oh, now he bails on the submission. Horn sounds for the end of round 4. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Fifth and final round, forthcoming.
Best punch in the game. Beautiful jab.
Oh, spinning back fist out of nowhere. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh! Oh, big left hand there.
Beautiful job by the champion.
Oh, effective strike there from the clinch. Guillotine attempt now looks as though he's got the neck.
Oh.
Oh, got to protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Close guard. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions. He's got to start throwing now.
And again, dealing with that cut around his eye. Got to be careful.
He's got a short.
And now he's got the back.
nice transition.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
A lot of top pressure being applied here.
Great defense by this fighter.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
All these actions, though, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Oh, the hard ground and pound strike lands, and that has caused some swelling or so, it appears. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Nogueira. Final seconds of this fight. All right, so the title fight goes the distance. Two of the most exciting words in all of mixed martial arts, and new. I think we're going to hear Bruce Buffer utter those very words tonight.
And new. And he relied on his striking in order to take the belt from the former champion. He fought beautifully tonight, and we are all proud to call him new UFC champion.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 49-45, and 49-46. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira.
All right, so how about it? There is a new baddest man on the planet. There he is, the now undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. He thought he was going to get the champion out of there tonight. He thought he'd get the finish. Instead, he needs all 5 rounds to get the job done here tonight. But the judges saw it his way. A monumental result here tonight in Las Vegas. All right, so here's the former UFC World Title challenger, perennial heavyweight contender type, the Reem, Alistair Overeem. His crowning achievement, really, that K1 World Grand Prix Championship in kickboxing, still in search of that elusive UFC title.
No one expected him to win that kickboxing world championship. But he went out there and he beat some of the biggest names in kickboxing history. But once he was back in MMA, he has been a true and absolute savage. From becoming the Dream World Champion, becoming the Strikeforce Heavyweight Champion, he's done about everything you can do in the sport of mixed martial arts.
Of course, he made his UFC debut famously against Brock Lesnar. A lot of the recent wins for the Reem have come by knockout or TKO. We'll be chasing another highlight here tonight. How about the presence of Alistair Overeem, ready to battle and take home that elusive UFC gold. All right, here he is, the one, the only, the inimitable Kimbo Slice. No denying the power, no denying the mass appeal when Kimbo Slice makes the walk and competes in a high-profile MMA fight. The masses tune in.
Yes, they do tune in. Some of the biggest nights for UFC or any organization he's ever fought is attributed to Kimbo Slice. He has an ability to just draw people in from the internet to the octagon. Kimbo Slice is always one of the biggest stars. Now, a lot of it is because of his personality, but they didn't pull up those Kimbo Slice videos to see him dancing. They pulled it up to see him fight, and Kimbo Slice, at his heart, at his core, is a fighter.
No denying the power he has in both hands. He brings that to the table, and don't let the aesthetic fool you. Kimbo Slice might be the nicest guy on this roster tonight. And now let's get you our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Alistair Overeem. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Kimbo Slice.
Herbert Dean's in the building. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, so here we go. Round one, Alistair Overeem versus Kimbo Slice. Kimbo Slice may have sold more tickets, but Alistair Overeem certainly thinks he has more ways to win tonight.
Alistair Overeem is the guy that has done more in our sport, but Kimbo Slice is a massive star, and he will have to go to Kimbo and show him that he does not belong.
All right, so we build this as a striker's delight and a good early sign for the boxer getting inside and landing that hook on the kickboxer.
Beautiful hook in close, staying tight so that the kickboxer is very limited with using his legs, but he can always land and turn on that big hook.
Oh, what a land right there, the seminal blow of the fight.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut. Oh, my goodness.
DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again.
You're not taking my money, J.A. That uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Oh, man, I'm surprised we didn't get a finish there as another massive uppercut connects. Those are landing at will for him here tonight.
Landing at will, and now he's starting to put a little more force into those punches. Opponent needs to be very careful or his night is about to end.
Now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here.
He's got the single collar tie.
Oh, well, you can still attack the thigh, right? We talk so much about calf kicks, but that's been a pretty effective weapon for him here tonight.
It's a traditional leg kick. Just throwing your hip, bang, whipping it into the thigh. Beautifully done by this fighter.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He has a ton of trouble right now.
Grips the body there. Oh, straight to the body by Overeem. 30 seconds to go in the round. Oh!
Oh, you got him again.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Another clinch position. Look for a level change as he tries to secure a takedown.
Round 2 straight ahead. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself. And look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Oh, nice right hand.
Could be the beginning of the end here. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Well, looks as though his leg is hurt here. You can even see him limping a little bit. Slice gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. Single collar tie now. Oh, straight punch, it's there again. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
They're so evenly matched, and they're going tit for tat.
Tried to go to the body, but unable to connect. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Oh, that's a good strike there by Slice. Looked like it did stun him a little bit. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Overeem's nose is... Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Look at the skip action that allows you to land that big knee. They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Well, his leg is clearly compromised here early, starting to limp a little bit, and perhaps this affects his strategy as the fight continues.
Yeah, you know, these guys are so tough that when you are able to visually see someone react to the damage, react to the pain, it tells you how hard or how much effect the strikes have taken on them. Right now, we are seeing him limping because he's been kicked so much.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. All right, next round is now underway. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. Overeem's blocking well now. Made the adjustment, protecting what is an already damaged nose. Oh, you gotta keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. And both fighters exchange in the pocket.
Now they separate.
Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, he engages in the single collar tie. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all. Oh, just a nasty leg kick. That one hurt. That's hard to watch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Oh, single collar tie here. Feels like the beginning of the end. With authority, the body. Overeem's body getting all sorts of bruised up on that right side now.
Nice body shot.
Oh, effective use of the jab by the Reem. Final 30 seconds of this third round. Just missed with the left there. Final seconds of the round. That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds.
Beautiful.
Wow, what a performance in that round. I'm no judge. I'm not sure a 10-8's even enough. Total dominance and nearly got the finish.
Total dominance. Almost got the finish. Was able to hurt his opponent on multiple occasions. Didn't put him down now. He just hurt him. But maybe, just maybe, he will find a shot that will put him down once and for all.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go. The tension is palpable. Fourth round is underway. You've got a thing or two to say about these championship rounds.
The fourth round is easily the hardest round in fighting. You're so used to fighting up to 3. You got to get back on.
Oh!
You hurt him real bad.
Oh, big left hand.
Oh, he's stunned bad. He's got to grab him. He's got to recover.
Oh!
There you go. There you go.
Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Kimbo Slice.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by the ring. Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll. As,
There it is again. Look at that.
Kimbo slices. Oh!
He's in trouble.
That one appeared to stun him.
Nice straight left hand.
So far, but stunned, holding on to him now, not doing a ton, just looking to recover. Slice gets tattooed by that straight punch.
He's found it. Oh, that's so right.
Back to the feet. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to... Oh, my God, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's got that single collar tie locked in.
All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. That cut is really started to open up wide now.
It's starting to open up, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him too bad right now. It's still bloody, but it's not... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
Here's the buff with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Kimbo Slice.
Well, bet against this man at your own peril. Kimbo Slice does it yet again. The power was on full display here tonight, and this is an evolving mixed martial artist. Going to be very interesting to see how they matchmake Kimbo moving forward. This result figures to provide the promotion with a whole lot of options. All right, so here's the heavyweight contender, Curtis Razor Blaydes, JUCO national champion at Harper College as a collegiate wrestler, and he has been one of the more prolific takedown artists this heavyweight division has ever seen.
Yes, he's a very big, very strong, very skilled wrestler, but don't sleep on the hands of Curtis Blaydes. In the Justin Willis fight, you saw the wrestling set up the overhand right that put Willis down. And you've seen that from Curtis Blaydes, a guy that's so good at that one skill that it opens everything else up. Curtis Blaydes is a beast in the heavyweight division.
He was massively disappointed that Francis Ngannou rematch didn't go his way, but to your point, turned around quickly, beat Justin Willis, and got right back on that path to contention. We'll see how it goes for Curtis Blaydes here tonight. From the backyard brawls to the biggest show in the sport, here is Kimbo Slice making the UFC walk yet again. And you can be sure when Kimbo's on the fight card, the masses are tuning in.
Everybody's tuning in. There are fight parties all around the country.
Yes.
Kimbo's fighting. He just has that ability to get people together to compete. He's one of those guys that regardless of wins and losses, you still want to see him go. But trust me, Kimbo lands the right hand.
Yes.
Most times he is getting his hand raised. A phenomenal, phenomenal boxer, has professional boxing experience, and also just a draw in every sense of the word.
Good to see Kimbo Slice ready to go here tonight. Kimbo Slice. We are set for our main event of the evening. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Curtis Razor Blaydes. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Kimbo Slice.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon tonight. So with Curtis Blaydes, he has been quick on pursuit of the takedown in past UFC appearances, but how will he approach this challenge here tonight? His striking has improved leaps and bounds since his UFC debut. He figures to be bringing a lot of different weapons to the table here tonight. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Blaydes.
And he's throwing his punches with some conviction. You know, he's actually trying to make a statement when he throws.
Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Slice gets caught with that punch. Right, early round one action here, and the wrestler immediately is able to get the clinch. Seems to be a means to an end there. He's going to try to take this fight back.
Absolutely, John, and he wants to wear on the arms. He understands how powerful his boxer is. So by grabbing him, squeezing him, making him squeeze, it starts to build the lactic acid. The arms start to blow up, and you start to get a little fatigued. That's what this wrestler's trying to do to slow this boxer guy down.
Trying to land the elbow there to no avail. Mike gets inside, gets the single collar tie here.
Oh, nice takedown defense. Look at him chopping the wood. Chop the wood with those leg kicks.
Just out of range with the big right hand. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Slice.
Another big shot to the head.
That strike blocked by Curtis Blades.
Nice.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Takedown defense is there. Oh, another ground strike gets through. Under a minute now to go in the round.
Nice job blocking that shot.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Beautiful body kick.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
Let's get that head movement and start popping that jab.
All right, so there's the Horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two.
That's a big strike right there.
Oh, he lands a big left hand. Oh, and now an uppercut. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that. Because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Oh, seamless transition to half guard there.
Unbelievable how quickly he was able to slice that leg through to get to the half guard. Oh, that right hand barely missed him. And they clinch now.
Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Blades making these ground strikes count. And very effective with the ground and pound. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Now Blades is much safer position there, being in side control.
Just over 2 minutes to go. All right, he's got him in the north-south position here, DC. When you're in this position, however rare it may be, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to lay on. I'm just trying to cut air from going to your body. I'm just trying to make you carry my weight. I don't necessarily want to be here. And I don't know if this guy wants to be here right now. He will use this to try to get to the next position.
Don't want to be there for more reasons than one.
Don't want to be there. I don't want to be there on the bottom.
Blades is back in full mount.
Great shot from the top position. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. This is a terrible position.
15 seconds. Oh, he postures up a big head strike by Blades. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready? You ready? Let's do it.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Slice gets caught.
He landed it perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight. Oh, there we go.
Big uppercut.
Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts.
Watch the big storyline in this one, his offensive prowess, particularly when it comes to landing those hooks. And I know you like to play Tony Romo. You think he goes back to it here? What?
I am almost certain that he's going to go back to that specific punch because it's landed every time he's thrown it. And
back to his feet.
That was a jab.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps. That comes with taking your time. You get excited.
Oh! That is it!
Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. We send it inside now to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 53 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Kimbo Slice!
Well, and how about the win there for Kimbo Slice, who does it again against all odds. He defies them and gets his hand raised in the octagon once more. Going to be very interesting to see how they matchmake Kimbo Slice after a monumental victory here tonight. right, so here's the former UFC light heavyweight champion, the Czech Republic's Jiri Prochazka. Never know what haircut he's going to be bringing. I kind of miss the big, long lettuce. I don't know.
Yeah, I love the ponytail. But Jiri Prochazka, for a long time, was considered one of those guys that could have an impact in the UFC. It took him a while to get here. But once he got here, it was all systems go, and he made a beeline towards becoming the light heavyweight champion. He has all the skills needed to be at the top of the sport, and tonight he steps in the octagon once again, trying to get his hand raised.
Prochazka first became the champion June of 2022, then had a devastating shoulder injury, and a lot of fans worldwide wanting to see how he responds as he gets back on the proving ground tonight. One of the best in the business, Jiri Prochazka. As usual, ready to battle as he tries to take home the title. Well, we have seen a lot of fighters expeditiously rise to mixed martial arts superstardom. But how about Alex Pereira? Crosses over into mixed martial arts from kickboxing and essentially takes the sport by storm.
By storm, John. I mean, so fast to go from a guy that was what can be to the champion. But when you possess this level of skill, when your kickboxing is second to none, and then you train with Glover and you develop wrestling defense, you know that you have a chance. Pereira not only had a chance, he took it all the way to the title. And tonight, he looks to get another victory.
He's seemingly a perfect mix of intensity and composure. He has heart, championship medal. Alex Pereira, the total package. We're certainly glad he's here in the UFC. Alex Pereira, ready to make a statement in front of this capacity crowd here tonight. All right, now let's get you our tail of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Jiri Prochazka. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira.
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon. All right, here we go with round one, and we will see what Alex Pereira can provide for an encore. Has any man or woman in UFC history vaulted to superstardom and the UFC Hall of Fame as quickly as this two-division champion, Alex Pereira? His heart and soul is the striking, best striker in this division, and a lot of power is going to be coming his opponent's way here tonight. Prochazka gets hit with a kick.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Back and forth we go. Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. Checks the leg kick. Just over 3 minutes now to go.
Oh, nice jab, nice stick.
Very nice leg kick there by Prochazka. That one connected. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Oh, huge kick to the leg.
That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep. Hook is there again.
Uppercut. He's hurt bad.
Big right hand there. Huge left hand. Good defensive vision to block that punch.
Hands higher, hands higher.
Pineda's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. And a miss with the right hook. Under a minute now to go. Swing and a miss by Prochazka.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Pretty strong jab there by Pineda.
Oh, what a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Final seconds of round one. Pineda's eye is closing up. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, Replay Truck has been kept busy tonight as we get you some clips from that previous round, and maybe we can even isolate the strike that opened his cheek up.
I mean, a cut on your cheek, while it's in a better spot, it is still so hard to deal with. Every time that gets hit, it hurts so bad. He's going to have to move his head here.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Strike there. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight, but we didn't know. You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Again, going back to the jab just out of range. Spinning back fist is there. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high...
Ooh, diving punch lands. We might get a stoppage here. And really starting to make these shots count. Oh, how about that transition to top position? Beautiful work by Prochazka. Ooh, so now things going to get interesting. That strike appears to have opened up a cut.
and it'll be interesting to see how he approaches the fight going forward, knowing now that he's been damaged.
How do you get out of harm's way?
I mean, you got to shove that knee, John.
And Busy as he looks to improve position here. Prochazka gets back up. 15 seconds.
He turned his entire body into the...
Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round. You heard the horn, and it came just as he was stunned by a huge shot right before the end of the round. So, saved by the bell. Back to the stool. 60 seconds with which to recover. We'll see if his corner can keep his head in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters here.
These are the types of fights that makes it so
over the top. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with his opponent up before and low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Whips on the elbow. And now a head kick to boot. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from... Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is.
He's in a lot of trouble now. He's on God. Wow, what a fight.
Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Prochazka. That is it! Alex Pineda! As many style points as you could produce! Whoa!
Oh, man.
We go to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 52 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Poatan Pereira! All right, so it goes into the books as a clean knockout. No T required for Alex Pereira. Just another highlight to add to the reel.
Massive power displayed by Pereira. When you play with fire, when you're fighting this guy, he is going to put your lights out. That's exactly what we saw tonight.
He is the best mixed martial artist that the nation of Sweden has ever produced. Former two-time UFC light heavyweight title challenger Alexander Gustafsson, and he hasn't realized the UFC title yet. But I know you guys will always have UFC 192, one of the harder fights of your career.
One of the toughest nights that I've ever had in the UFC, and Alexander Gustafsson showed in that night that not only is he skilled, he's as tough as they come. From the war with John Jones, to the war that him and I had, to some of the biggest victories that he stood and he's won in the octagon. A very, very skilled striker with fantastic boxing. Unbelievable footwork and very, very underrated wrestling. One of the only guys that can say he's taken me down and also taken John Jones down in a championship fight.
He really is the total package. I know he hasn't solved that John Jones puzzle yet, but truly a special striker. And in terms of the movement at 205 pounds on the feet, nobody does it better than Vince. Well, we have seen a lot of fighters expeditiously rise to mixed martial arts superstardom. But how about Alex Pereira? Crosses over into mixed martial arts from kickboxing and essentially takes the sport by storm.
By storm, John. I mean, so fast to go from a guy that was what can be to the champion. But when you possess this level of skill, when your kickboxing is second to none, and then you train with Glover and you develop wrestling defense, you know that you have a chance. Pereira not only had a chance, took it all the way to the title. And tonight, he looks to get another victory.
He's seemingly a perfect mix of intensity and composure. He has heart, championship medal. Alex Pereira, the total package. We're certainly glad he's here in the UFC. In yet another big spot here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Alexander the Mauler Gustafsson. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. He is the reigning, defending UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world,
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go with round one action, and all eyes are on Poatan Alex Pereira. So many layers to his striking game, but you can argue chief among them in terms of his weapons, those calf kicks. He uses that weapon early on in fights, so certainly something that bears watching. We'll see if the decorated kickboxer Alex Pereira can get those leg kicks going early. Early connection with the left from the champ. All right, so a quiet, pedestrian start to this fight, DC. Maybe too much respect on both sides. What do you see?
Too much respect. And you saw it in the build-up. They were hugging at the weigh-ins. It's almost like we're watching Prince. You guys are here to fight. Get going. Start to implement the game plan that you worked on over the course of the last 8 weeks of the fight camp.
Alex Pereira gets caught by that straight punch there. Circling towards the left now. Beautiful straight punch there by Gustafsson. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. strike lands cleanly there, champ. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Pineda.
What a beautiful jab landing there.
Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Ooh. All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top. Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook. Massive knee lands from the tie clinch.
Now some separation.
Nasty high kick. How is he still standing?
Pretty good stuff getting that kick home. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit.
Nice block.
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble, champ.
He's hurting bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, there's the horn. Plenty of action to digest from that one. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other. There, we'll see if he can finish. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him. Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Big right hand lands. Strong outside leg kick. Nice jab. Oh, man, DC, he would appear to be in real trouble. Oh, a huge block there. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? 3 minutes now to go in this one. Just misses with that one. Head kick to boot.
Nice block. Punch right over.
All right, champ, now we're starting to see some bruising on that thigh. Pretty good job attacking that area tonight.
I mean, this guy is digging his shin into hit the thigh. What a tremendous performance.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Good right here.
There it is. Take a shot now. Take a shot. There it is.
It's work, guys.
Throwing that jab yet again out of range. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right, he can't even stand. This is where he wants to be. Using a lot of good movement,
Oh, he's got his back. "20 seconds left to go in round 2. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of what was a great round, DC. Got to talk about that knockdown.
What a fantastic round. He was able to set up a great shot, got the knockdown. You have to be feeling good as he walks back to the corner.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship fight. Clean with that offering. Watch the strike there, counters with a jab. Circling towards the left now.
Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
Chip, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Right hook to the head, blocked. 3 minutes to go in round 3. All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space. Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right.
He threw that one with all of his power. He's got to start throwing down.
High velocity elbow is blocked. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Oh!
Another one.
Well, he misses with the left punch there. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Pineda gets caught with that punch. Trying to go to the body here, unable to find the target.
Oh,
man, what a connection right there. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
no, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
Muito agressivo na luta, tá? Eu tenho que você tem que focar.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, fourth round is now underway as we get to the champion. Takes on the overhand, now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, it can end the night down.
Back to the feet now. Look for him to throw that overhand here again.
Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
And just misses with that big right hand. Well, this is absolutely the...
He's hurt bad.
Oh, a little single collar tie there.
Right
Oh,
up.
big elbow. Nice. Nicely done.
Go after the cut. End this fight. End it.
Able to check that kick as well. Pineda's got a nasty bruise starting to
Hurt him again.
under 3 minutes to go in round 4. Gonna do it! Alex Pineda has done it again!
Oh, my goodness.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 7 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Poatan Pereira!
Wow, what else can you say about Alex Pineda? We have called most of his UFC fights, but another knockout tonight. This dude's just devastating.
I mean, these moments are now starting to be reserved for him because he's the one of the only guys in the UFC that can really make us stand here, mouth open, taken aback, because he possesses that type of ability. Just another beautiful knockout by Pineda.
Well, Paul Felder wants his teammate Sean Brady's nickname to be Brickhouse, and I'm not sure there's a more appropriate moniker for this guy than that. Have you ever seen a fighter respond better to a loss than Sean Brady did against Kelvin Gastelum after he was humbled by Bilal remembered the name Muhammad? This man's wrestling and grappling and sheer physical strength is as scary a proposition, I would think, for any future welterweight contender. And now with momentum reacquired, we'll see if Sean Brady can take that requisite next step. right, folks, here we go. All eyes are on the undisputed UFC welterweight champion. Future might be in the UFC Hall of Fame, but he certainly didn't want to hear that noise in the fighter meeting. He's focused on the present, and that is this significant challenge against the #1 contender tonight.
Yeah, he's not looking down the line. This is the guy that lives in the here and now. He told us the other day, John, that he has so many more defenses to put himself alongside the great welterweight champions, Kamaru Usman and George St. Pierre. He has got a real idea of where he wants to go, and he feels like tonight is just another step in the road to great.
And he's been inspired by all of those great welterweights that preceded him, Leon Edwards among them. Now it's his turn to shine on a big stage yet again. All right, folks, with that, I'm getting anxious. Both fighters have braced the octagon, ready to go here from a sold-out Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. And now our tale of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Sean Brady. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC welterweight champion of the world, Michael Morales!
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready. Do it.
All right, early round action here. We'll see if tonight is the night that Sean Brady finally meets his match. You can argue this is the most avoided guy in the UFC's welterweight division right now. Just a marauding, suffocating ground game, a developing striking game that has also proven to be problematic for his fellow contemporaries. And Sean Brady looking for that signature next-level win that's going to vault him into welterweight contention tonight. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. And they separate after exiting the clinch.
Oh, nice.
And they are exchanging leather early. Oh!
Oh, nice kick. He better check. That leg's getting beat up.
Nice uppercut.
He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round one. Nice jab by Sean Brady. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. It's a good right hand right there.
Nice defense there, huge block. Back to the jab now, no good. Under 2 minutes to go. Oh, beautiful jab there.
Oh, stuck in the guillotine.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back up.
Great submission defense.
Good, solid strike on the ground. All right, side control now.
Hard scramble.
Knee on belly. He's raining down ground and pound. If he doesn't move on the bottom, he's going to get finished.
Looks like the referee could step in here. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. 30 seconds to go. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Oh, that guillotine is officially tight. Oh, he got out again.
He got out again. It's unbelievable.
Brady getting work here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes. Round 2 next.
Hey, stop.
All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward.
Him on the defensive. That means we know.
All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs and in survival mode. Luckily, he made it to the end of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 underway. Well, one got through. That kick was blocked. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Brady right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Brady gets absolutely torched by that uppercut. That one figures to leave a mark.
He's sticking him over and over again. He's got his head popping back.
3 minutes and change to go in round 2. Sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
He's got good leg kicks. There it is. Brady gets hit with a kick here. Let's see how he responds. And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Side control now.
Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly. Beautiful transition.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Brady's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Print the shirts, ground and pound.
Nice pass. Getting him out here. He needs to
fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
60 seconds and let's do it.
Well, this is kind of crazy the way this is transpiring. This jiu-jitsu fighter looks like a professional boxer here tonight. He told us about his evolution. He has absolutely taken it to the next level.
He has taken it to the next level, J.A. I mean, this guy is so comfortable in the striking. Before in his career, early, he looked a little bit lost. He looked like he was desperate to get takedowns. Now, he seems to be comfortable everywhere. So the work that they are putting in is truly paying dividends.
Shot right before the horn, and now a little bit gingerly, he makes his way back to the stool, and he's only got 60 seconds to recover here, so we'll see if his corner physically, mentally can keep this fighter in the fight. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Leg kick now. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Get those combinations going. Move those hands.
great job getting that punch to the target. That was good, man. Nice strike. And they clinch. Look for him now to drop to a single leg to try to secure a takedown from his clinch position.
Oh, nice job to land the straight punch there. Must be nice to have that kind of reach advantage, DC. I know you can't necessarily relate. Oh, making this clinch work count. Lands the punch there.
He's doing a really good job of getting on that high crotch and just following the action.
Oh, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Brady getting pounded by those hammer fists. We might get a stoppage here. 2 minutes have gone by. All right, he's got the feet on the hips now, DC, in a pretty good position to get out, I would think, if he so chooses.
Absolutely. This is the ideal position for escaping. Now, you're not going to get a submission off or anything like that, but you having your feet on your opponent's hips, it just allows you to build a push. You just push with your feet. You elevate your opponent's hips away from you, and then you just get a jiu-jitsu escape. Push your hands back, hip heights up, back to your feet. Now we're back to fighting.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Ooh, looks like another submission attempt now.
Oh, he's got the armbar deep.
Ooh, strong grip on the arm.
Look at him with all that pressure starting to get tight.
Oh, he slipped the arm out. What an escape.
He slipped his arm out, and now he lives to fight another day.
All right, that's 3 rounds in the books. We are headed to the championship rounds.
Excellent job. Take a deep breath. Relax. Nice work. That's the way to be aggressive. This round, I want you to go out there and do the same thing.
All right, a lot of highlights from which to choose over those previous 5 minutes, DC. A lot of good work on the ground.
You knew, John, going into the fight, that if he was able to get this fight to the floor, he would have the most success, and you saw it in that exchange. He was able to get posture, land some really good ground and pound as the round came to an end.
Ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, 4th round of a pot. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Big right hand.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
Takedown defense holds up. Oh, massive knee to the head.
Oh, landed some big shots, too. Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, the jab followed by the right hand. Well, new round, same result. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Oh!
Another one!
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Shot there, DC. He is officially locked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Herb Dean steps the night as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 38 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Sean Brady.
All right, so there is a new world order at 170 pounds. Congrats to the new UFC welterweight champion of the world.
I can't say I'm surprised. We've seen this guy on his journey to this championship. At every step, he looked fantastic.
All right, here he is, the #1 UFC welterweight contender. He has never fought for the title before, but on the strength of a long winning streak, he has arrived at the precipice of a world championship here tonight.
He's been working so long to put himself in this position. He has been working so diligently to try to earn himself a shot at a championship. Tonight he gets that opportunity. He is a well-rounded fighter. He's so tremendous in all aspects of mixed martial arts. I cannot wait to see him compete and try to become the champion.
And I'm not sure that any athlete in this welterweight division has handled adversity, professional and otherwise, as well as this man has. He is forged as he hits the proving ground for his first UFC title fight tonight. Headshot dead. Those are the only words that come to mind when Leon Edwards makes the walk. You can argue that his head kick knockout of Kamaru Usman at UFC 278 is the biggest singular win in UFC history, and now this man is the hunted remarkably at 170 pounds.
And J.A., I asked you this question. It wasn't luck, because we've seen him do this before, right? We have seen him knock people out with this exact combination. This was something that he does. Leon Edwards is a master strategist. I've trained with him before. He works exceedingly hard. He does a great job of being very committed inside the gym, and he has just gotten better. It's been a long time since anyone's beaten Leon Edwards, and that's why he's the champion of the world.
And to be able to win a fight like that against that type of opposition when maybe you don't have your best stuff, scary to think about just how good Leon Edwards can be here tonight and moving forward. Tale of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed Welterweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Carlos the Nightmare Rogers. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Leon Rocky Edwards.
All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway. Scheduled for 5 rounds if need be. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Edwards. All right, here we go, early round 1. We talk about wrestling being a great equalizer in MMA, but length and reach is another one. He's got a great jab. We'll see if he can employ it tonight.
You have got to be born with it, right? You don't get taller. When you're a tall guy, you have to understand, make your skill set match your physical abilities. And this guy has done this tremendously. Leg kick.
All right, so about a minute into this one, and not much in terms of action, DC. I don't know if you need to use the restroom, but it might be a good time.
That thud on the table, that was me falling asleep. I'm sorry, John, I gotta wake up. Guys, get going.
Man, how about the crisp boxing and kickboxing of Leon Edwards here tonight? It's amazing how much he has improved since his UFC debut a few years ago, and really has established himself as one of the best welterweights in the world. 2 minutes have expired in our opening round. All right.
He's hurting bad here.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, and he tags.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Oh, that's a big right hand that got through. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find him. Oh, he hurt him again.
All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep feinting out little punches with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot.
45 seconds to go here in round 1. So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Oh, roundhouse kick. Round 1 winding down here. Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
All right, there's the horn, an appreciative crowd responding in kind. He rocked his opponent multiple times there in that round, looked very confident in doing so. They might even bring in the RP here.
I mean, it was relaxation at its finest, just so relaxed, so comfortable in the fire, which then allowed him to land these big strikes that had his opponent buzzed on many, many occasions. But he cannot get desperate. Don't go crazy trying to finish the fight. Let it come to you.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round 2. Effective jab there by Edwards. Nice job by Leon Edwards going to the kicking game now. Certainly earned the respect with his hands, now changes the level.
Full-on mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
He can do it all. He's a fantastic striker. A guy that can mix it up. A guy that knows exactly where the opening is and isn't shy to to take that open.
Well, he's not a one-legged fighter yet, but that calf starting to show some signs of bruising.
If he takes many more, he's not going to be able to move. Real quick leg kick.
Oh, we told you off the top that he had a reach advantage, and he really is using it. Nice punch there. Oh! This could be it.
That's a right hand.
Under 3 minutes here to go in the round.
Ooh, big shot lands.
Edwards' hook shot blocked. That one was telegraphed. Good job by the defense.
Good combination there.
Oh, is he opened up now? Nasty cut on the bridge of the nose. Well, now these kicks are really starting to pile up since he found his range. This could be trouble.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round 2. All right, so as a result of one of those leg kicks, he is now limping. He hasn't been rendered a one-legged fighter, but his mobility has absolutely been compromised.
Well, you can check it right now. It's easy to see. You can see that this...
Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Oh!
Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step backward. What a phenomenal fight.
Oh! Huge left!
Oh, body shot.
Oh, doing work with the jab. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that previous round. A lot of damage being inflicted.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the swelling now, John. He wasn't doing what he needed to do to move his head, and he's paying for it. You cannot allow for an elite-level mixed martial artist to connect at that rate and think that you will not be wearing the damage. He's wearing it now. I'm interested to see what changes he makes to give himself an opportunity.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Round 3 of a possible 5. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous frame.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of head kick there as his hands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Oh, well done to block the elbow there. Good defense.
Let's work, guys.
That left hook was crazy.
Edwards' left leg is damaged now. Perhaps it was that last kick that did the damage, but you can see a clear limp that the fighter is dealing with right now.